The government. The Moorish National Government.
But the Department of Justice.
The Department of Justice, we are working with the Department of Justice.
We get briefs, so we know. So we like to encountering, we try to have the best possible encounters with respectfully as much as possible.
Right.
So I guess with this officer, it's just if you can figure out who you are and we know who you are.
I just told you who I was.
But and that's why he asked you if you had a previous name. We didn't change their names all the time. And that's,
what difference does my previous name make?
Then if we know who you are, then we feel comfortable saying, okay, that person's just fine. They're not a murderer. They didn't kill somebody.
Oh no, I'm not a murderer.
It is time. You need to go to the liquor store and buy a 12-pack beer case and a bottle of Henry. You can do it. Get drunk, baby.
I'm good, bro. Oh, she's pissing me off, man. Stop being difficult, lady.
I have, and I've never had any issues like I do with Berea. I have the worst issues with it. It's the Berea Police Department. I feel like at this point, it's like a harassment type of thing. No. I'm talking
People really think everyone's out to get them all the time.
For you or under you. At this point, I feel like it's harassment. I don't know if it's because of the color of my skin. I don't know if it's because I choose to live in the private, because I have a choice to live in the private.
I respect you.
You know.
That's why I made this conversation with you.
Right.
We're not trying to escalate. Calm, real, just trying to. We can do our business and we can let you go about your business.
I'm not understanding what else you.
Well, we need to verify who you are.
Never had a license.
Help us here a little bit to identify yourself. If you don't do that, then we are going to probably take you to custody to identify.
So you're threatening to take me to jail for a non-violent crime, for a crime that hasn't been committed. Because I do have a fee schedule here, and my fee schedule definitely says.
And you can make those claims after the fact, but I don't
She is doing what Irob would do in that situation. We all know that you're a secret sovereign citizen. You don't have to hide it, Irob, you know lemon.
Excuse me?
Would you rather just have this issue with traffic citation? If you know you are, we'll issue a traffic citation, send you on your way, and you can go about trying to make a claim for that.
A claim for what?
For us issuing you a
Would you like to read this? Because
we're past that now. I told you where we're at this point. I'm just asking for some cooperation at this point.
I'm giving you cooperation.
But you're not. You're giving me a lot of the more stuff, which I respect it. I love it. Listen, I'm a student of people and humanity, and that's why I'm trying to have this conversation with you. But you're not really working with me at all.
Okay.
So
well,
I told you what the response is going to be. If you continue to I don't want to do that. It's the last thing I want. You seem like a very nice person. You said your mother is sick. I don't want anything to do. I don't.
His name is Chief Clark. What's your name?
Officer Douglas.
Officer Douglas. Oh, I am. I'm gonna definitely file a lawsuit. Okay. Let me call you back, Mom.
Could you just provide your information before you got it switched over? Could you just provide your name before you got it switched to Bay to me?
You looked it up, didn't you?
I looked up Bay. Yeah, we're asking about if you had a name before that.
Did you see my fee schedule?
No.
You did.
I saw it.
You wrote down.
What did I write down?
What did you write down?
I wrote down your VIN, and then the birthday you provided me, and then street.
Did I see what you wrote down?
What is your name? Was it the Dominique? Was that your old first name?
So if you
I can't just run Dominique. There's a million Dominiques in Ohio.
If you know that, why are you sitting here trying to play me like I'm stupid?
I don't know your last name.
You got the VIN number, don't you?
If it's never been registered to you, it will never come back to a license plate.
It doesn't, because I got...
If it's never been registered to you in the state of Ohio, it's never going to come back to a state of Ohio license plate, and therefore it won't be registered to you or anyone else. Does that make sense?
You can tell us if it was registered to the state. I can look it up that way.
No, it was registered.
Just fucking...
In Ohio or through the Moorish Nation?
No.
Be nice to cops will be nice back to you. They'll be so lenient.
I had to register it here when I bought it.
Did they give you a temporary tag?
Yes, and it expired.
Okay.
And once it expired, I never got anything else because I do not contract with the state of Ohio to get a license.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be difficult. This is just what this is who I am. I don't go by the old name anymore. I'm not a murderer. I'm not a killer. I'm just a mother who's trying to go get some groceries for her 6 children. That's it.
The officer then does another check of Camel's information, and it becomes time to decide, what are we going to do here?
Hey, Chief. Not valid, but no warrants.
Not valid?
Yes.
I swear, we'll write
Like,
tickets and
okay, send her on her way.
send her on her way.
Cool.
You good with that?
Yep. All right, ma'am.
So he was able to find you. Thank you.
Will you provide me a good phone number for you? You don't have to. It's totally optional. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm giving you a ticket, okay? I'm saying and advising, City of Bree is advising you have to go to court for the ticket, okay? Now, you can go to court with all your documents, everything like that. You can prove your case. You can file the fees that you'd like against us and not against the court, okay?
Right.
I just have to advise you that you have to appear in court, okay? Your court date will be March 24th at 9 in the morning in Berea. By signing it, you're not admitting.
Have you guys ever been in court?
Oh, I'm not signing.
Okay. All right. All right. So here's your copy, okay? There is the court date at the top on the inside. There's also a phone number and a website on the back, okay? Directly to the court.
It was nice speaking with you. I wish it was under better.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It was good talking to you too. But I'm gonna come up there and possibly give you all this information if it's okay.
You can drop off. Understand? I don't have the right to tell
No,
you.
no, no, no.
Travel without.
No, it's not about you giving me a right to travel. It's about me giving you the information that we are on file with the Department of Justice, so you can see that we are recognized with the United States.
But I guess just letting you know that if I don't respond formally, it doesn't mean I.
No. I'm gonna bring it up there to you
But
personally.
I would like to see it.
No, I'm going to bring it to you personally, and I'm going to show you that we are recognized with the Department of Justice, which is a United States branch of office or whatever.
It is.
And we are recognized, and we also have a Department of Justice file number that we're under. So I just want you to see that we are recognized, and this isn't just a load of BS.
No,
That's
I'm respecting you. We have to work within the confines.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to let you know that
I appreciate it. Again, I wish I had been able to talk to you under different types of
That's okay.
because again, I'm fascinated by all this.
Right.
I didn't
You
know.
also have a right to live in a private as well.
I did not know.
Here's your copy of the bill.
Thank you. Yeah, it's treaty of friendship and peace. Let me call you back, Miss Gaga. All right, well, thank you. You guys have a blessed day.
Thank you as well. Drive safely.
Well, that seemed pretty cordial overall, right? Well, that's not quite the case with what happened next, because now we're going to fast forward 6 months later, and Camel's next interaction with the same officer, by the way, didn't go as smoothly. We come into this body cam footage when the officer already has Camel in handcuffs outside of a U.S. post office in September. Apparently, she never went to court for those previous citations.
Let me lock my door.
Okay, hold on.
What's wrong with you? Just grabbing up like that.
People are so dumb.
Okay. What, can I lock these and I'll tighten up on you?
Oh, give me my phone. Oh, hell no. I have to call my mother.
Okay.
Let's come on.
You never got a plate for the car either, right?
No, and I'm not. It's not
Never got a
registered.
license?
It's not registered.
You're not driving, you're traveling, same
I'm
thing as last time.
traveling. Yes, you know that.
Okay.
You know that.
You can't have stuff in the back seat, okay?
This is mine.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere with it. You just can't have it on you. Simple as that. Okay?
So I can't have my debit card either?
Yes, no, I can get everything for you. You just can't have it in the
Why
back
can't I have
seat.
my keys?
Because you can't have anything in the
Okay,
back
but I don't want you touching my keys.
That's fine, but you can't have it.
Okay, but I need to call my mom so she can come pick me up.
Well, you're not getting picked up. You're in jail.
Okay, but I can still get out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need her to come pick me up.
Okay, and we can make that arrangement when it gets there, okay?
Off me.
Ma'am, you need to relax, okay?
No, you need to get the off me.
Okay.
You know well I ain't in your jurisdiction. You just want to
Jurisdiction?
prejudice.
What jurisdiction do we have?
I'm not in your jurisdiction.
Are you in the city of Berea?
You're not even supposed to be touching me.
You're in the city of Berea.
The officer double checks the VIN to make sure this is in fact the car that he stopped 6 months ago. Turns out
She didn't get a
still
license
has
plate.
the private license
So-
plate in her back window.
1040.
I stopped her. I stopped her before. Same.
Animal call holding. It's a brown and white dog running.
I'm going to court as one of those.
Crazy.
Now, when he takes a look inside her vehicle, the officer is once again able to confirm her name is Dominique Camel when he seemingly finds it on a bottle of medical marijuana. And he makes an interesting observation.
Can't have a licensed sovereign citizen, but get a weed card. She's sovereign, but she has enough of Ohio ID to get a medical marijuana card. The medical marijuana.
You can't talk to those people. They just drag you into a circle of fucking. Like I don't know what she's talking about. Well, I'm not a sovereign citizen. You just said you were. I'm sovereign. Okay. I mean, she's able to use our currency as the United States. You know, she's got cash. She's got, you know. It's just a ring of insanity. So, all right, well.
She tried pulling away from me when I hopped out because as soon as I got behind her, she came running.
She's using the United States mail system.
Yeah.
You know, driving on our public road.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna go mail that for her.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna write her for obstructing, resisting, and a bunch of traffic.
As the arresting officer works on his paperwork, Camel appears to be lecturing one of his colleagues.
Listen, I don't care about your opinion. Your opinion's old. How about that? I just be who I want to be. I have a right to choose how I want to live. And can't nobody tell me how to live. Can't nobody tell me who to be. Can't nobody tell me anything. I'm not hurting him, and I'm not hurting anybody else.
Copy, I'll be in Harlem.
And you're not God. You can't tell me what to do, and you can't tell nobody else what to do. Y'all put on them uniforms and it makes you feel like you got a position of power, like you can treat people like but that's not the case. Because as soon as you walked up to me, you were rude. You didn't come up to me and say, hey ma'am, you know what's going on today. You came up to me on some bullshit because you thought you had in your mind that I was a certain kind of person or a certain kind of way off top. But you don't know me. I got 16
warned. Suspended license. Suspended license.
I'm not hurting you. I'm not committing no crimes. I didn't steal nothing from nobody. I didn't run nobody over. I'm not dealing no drugs. Okay, I got a warrant. It's for a traffic ticket. Traffic warrant. When did I hurt anybody? Where's the victim?
She got that piece. No way.
There is no victim. You know everything else. You know this ain't gonna work. You know everything else, but where's the victim? You don't know where the victim is? Where's the victim in the crime?
So, what happened? Well, Campbell had a jury trial scheduled for May 2024, but it is our understanding the state ended up dropping the charges. All right, next up, we're in North Tonawanda, New York in May of 2023, and a police officer is arriving to assist with a stop that's already in progress. According to his fellow officer, the driver of a
Told you she's right.
Allegedly blew right through a stop sign.
What's up? Hey, David. Hey. Tell you who he is yet? What's that? Tell you who he is yet? It's not. All right. Well.
This lady is 100% a libtard that voted Kamala. Ha 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 ha. America is back. Trump 2028.
Okay.
Take him out and bring him back so we can identify him.
Yep. I was just trying to see if we had anything on there so I could at least come up and already have his information, but it's a rental car.
Yep.
And I got nothing else on it.
No idea who it is?
No, I've never even seen this guy before. Flew right through the stop sign, but he is not, he said he doesn't have to stick around. I was like, okay, well, I'm advising you legally you have to stay here.
Yeah, he's detained.
All right. You got a rental car, brother. You got to have a contract for it, right? And a driver's license. I need to see that.
Status check.
410-4.
Currently, I'm going to give you a little bit of insight. My uncle was first sergeant military police.
Okay.
My cousin.
This guy says okay.
Okay. Who is it in Genesee County?
That would be Morgan. So anyway, I also have had federal security clearance of high security public trust, right? So I'm all about Constitution.
Okay.
So I need you as a public servant, because am I a public servant or are you the public servant?
So you're correct. I'm the public servant.
Good. You have an oath of office to that Constitution. Am I correct?
Yep.
What's the 10th Amendment?
So I'm not going to get into that.
So
with
you don't, no, listen to it, 10th Amendment.
We're going to have you step out of the car.
You're not going to do anything.
All right, come on, sir. Get out.
Yep. We're going to have you remove out of the car.
So I'm going to record this again.
You're free to record. You can record whatever you like.
I'm going to roll up the window. Now you're going to recite the 10th Amendment.
I'm going to have 203 start this way as well. 196 and 203, you can enter this location.
Next step is I call 911 and I get SWAT here.
We are SWAT.
We are SWAT, so...
Good. You're an insurrectionist at this point in time, because if you're trying to demand anything out of me...
We need to identify you, sir.
I have no problem with giving you my license when I have you. What I'm doing is I'm ensuring you're abiding by your oath to the Constitution.
So we need to see your driver's license.
You don't need to see anything from me because you are a public servant. I have the right to travel under the 9th Amendment. I have First Amendment right, freedom of exercise of religion. Freedom of exercise of religion.
So what does that have to do with you committing a vehicle and traffic law violation?
Stop interrupting me. You're the public servant. First Amendment, freedom of exercise of religion, right? Does it state that clearly?
So what I don't understand, sir, is what does it have to do with you not stopping at a stop sign?
That's what I'm getting to. Are you going to answer my question?
No, I need to see your driver's license and registration.
If you're not going to answer my question, then we're not.
God, I couldn't handle people like this. I would go fucking
You
crazy.
want to act like a public servant and answer my question, or you want to act like you're the authority when you have done?
Is turn this from just a simple traffic stop.
So what I'm doing is I'm asserting my rights as a U.S. citizen and validating that you're not abiding by your oath to the Constitution.
So my job here today
so
is to
your job here today is to enforce the law. Is that correct?
Which you violated.
No, because which is the supreme law of the land, Marbury versus Madison. If
why does he keep talking about exercise when he clearly doesn't do any?
It is automatically null and void.
So, sir,
is that correct? If you have an oath to the Constitution, so that's what I'm getting to. What's the freedom of?
I don't understand.
So if you don't understand, I'm free to educate you. Are you going to listen?
Sir, Pennsylvania versus
Mims.
Not
listening to
Sir,
me.
Pennsylvania versus Mims says that we have the right to ask you out of the car.
You don't have any rights to First Amendment, separation of church and state.
Yes, Supreme Court case law.
Supreme Court case, Marbury versus Madison. If a law is made that violates the constitutional standard, it's automatically null and void.
Sir, you can either give us your license or you have to step out of the vehicle.
It's your choice.
Why?
This man, who we now know is Richard Ewart, also goes by the name of Obadiah. He posted this body cam footage on his own YouTube channel. Take a look.
Annoying, isn't it?
I'm here till 10.
I've already fought a court case in North Carolina. Just let you know. I had it thrown out. It was dismissed for the same principle I'm stating with you right now.
Okay.
So do you think you have the authority?
You violated vehicle and traffic law.
Which law is that?
1172A.
State law?
New York State vehicle and traffic law.
Who state Constitution refers to the U.S. Constitution as the supreme law of the land. Is that correct?
We're not doing this, sir.
If you're not doing it, then I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Calling 911.
More.
County, just so you're advised, this driver's calling 911.
Yeah, I don't know where exactly.
I love these videos, bro.
We're on Rui Road, sir.
Do we?
We're on Rui Road.
Rui? Okay, I'll let you, the officer, explain. Right now I have a couple police officers. I'm trying to assert my rights under the Constitution. First Amendment, separation of church of state. But it states clearly in the First Amendment that the freedom of exercise of religion that freedom of exercise, if Congress can't pass a law, then they can't violate, the Judicial Department can't enforce the law. That's supreme law of the land. I'm asserting that with these officers, they're pulling me over for a traffic violation, which is state law. And on the federal level,
How do you live your life like
refuse
this?
to abide by their oath of office to the Constitution. Now they're acting under the 10th Amendment, which states clearly to the state or the people. It's not exclusive to the state. So that said, they don't have any authority nor jurisdiction in this matter. Even if I did go through a stop sign, there's nobody that was hurt or injured, which doesn't make it a crime. And since I follow common law, which is 5 of the 10 commandments, no murder, no theft, no coveting, no bearing false witness, and no adultery, they are currently committing an insurrection. Well, I don't know if I did or not. That's what they're proclaiming, but state law doesn't supersede federal law. Federal law, First and 10th Amendment, as well
When
as the Ninth
people
Amendment
outside
apply,
of the
you're
US see
violating
these
your
kind of people,
Constitution,
this is why
which
everyone
in
that
turn
isn't
would
an
make them
American thinks you're all
insurrectionists.
retarded. Ah ha 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 ha.
Now,
Brother,
I have
but
police
you're
officers
retarded.
in my
Like I
family
said
who
earlier,
have
I could literally find thousands
my
of
name is
videos
Richard
of other
Ewert.
people in other countries
Driver's
acting
license,
like this or
Ewert,
worse.
E-W-E-R-T. And just for fun,
You're just
because
ignorant.
I don't have any problem with giving them my license and wavy. I'm just kind of asserting my rights at the moment.
Do you have an emergency?
The emergency is these cops are violating my constitutional rights and they refuse to leave.
I can watch the fucking British road rage videos where they fucking look fucking crazy at each other.
Well, they did try to say that I have to step out of the vehicle.
Okay,
and
find
they're trying to
1,000
demand things
Danish
on
people
me.
act
We're
like
acting
this.
like they have
Kekil
the
give
authority
2k subs
when
if
they're
you
public
can.
servants.
I could go find a video of a Danish person acting like this if I wanted to.
We could have gone a whole different route over this.
Or someone in chat could go into this.
Exactly. And I just wanted to ask you questions, and then you
It's
didn't
not for you
refuse
to
to
ask me
answer.
questions.
It
I
is
was
my
super
job.
cordial to you. I came up to you. All
It
I said
doesn't
is I
make
need
a
to see your
difference.
driver's license.
Again, you're the public servant, right?
Correct. But
So
no
if I
one's...
ask you a question, if you wanted to keep it cordial and everything, you would
Right.
have answered the question.
Right, but you're not even identifying who you were to me.
I don't have to
You
identify
do, though,
you.
because
No,
you're
I don't.
driving on a New York State roadway. You need to
Ninth
produce...
Amendment.
It has nothing to do with
You have the
travel.
easiest driving tests out of any developed nation on earth. Ah ha 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 ha. But education. Ah ha 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 ha. Cars shouldn't be driven by y'all. Ah ha 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 ha.
All right. You have an oath to the Constitution. Is that correct?
Yes.
There we go.
Okay.
It's time to get out of the car and identify yourself.
So if you go and do what you're doing, you're violating your oath to the Constitution.
Nope.
Yes.
You're detained right now. You're accused of committing a crime, a vehicle and traffic law. You have to identify yourself. It's basic when you're 16 years old and you get your license. I'm Lieutenant Swift, badge 203. You're to identify yourself to these officers right now. Why are you not identifying yourself?
I already did actually on the 911 call. I gave him my driver's license number and everything. But as far as that's concerned, again, you have an oath to the Constitution. Are you going to allow me to speak? I'll clarify this for you.
Yep. Are you going to identify yourself?
Are you going to allow me to clarify everything?
Yes.
As the arguments continue to go in circles, the officers have finally had enough.
Because what I'm saying to you right now, because as much as you're trying to come at me, keep in mind I have the full legal right to remove Joe Biden from his office right now with the same contents.
Are you okay?
Are you
do you know what year it is?
Do you know what year it is?
Do you know what year it is?
Okay, let me clarify this for you because you want to have this kind of argument. Do you proclaim December the 12th month?
It's hard to get any word in with this
year.
What's up, bro?
EU doesn't realize there aren't any videos because they're too poor to afford body cams.
Kick their ass, bro.
Most EU member states have fewer than 80 road deaths per million people per year. Most states have more, and 10 have at least double that figure.
Means you're probably not in your right mind.
Identify yourself to these police officers, please. Right now, identify yourself to these police officers.
So are you doing an insurrection against people at the moment?
You're about to be removed from this vehicle. Shut the car off. Shut the car off.
Eric, yawn highlights next, you crazy.
You committed assault.
Nope. Try to close the window on me if I told you to get out of the vehicle. Give you multiple chances to identify yourself.
Now I told you quite often that you're insurrectionists against people.
No. Do you have any weapons in the car?
No, now you're performing illegal search and seizure. Violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Ewert was charged with obstruction of governmental administration and released on an appearance ticket. He entered a not guilty plea, and the police contacted Hertz to sort out that whole mess about what to do with the rental car. Now we go to Florida, where 2 residents ended up behind bars after law enforcement says an early morning traffic stop could have had deadly consequences. This dashboard camera video is from December 2022, just a couple weeks before Christmas.
Oh, that's by looking at
the Florida
the
State
truck.
Trooper
Good
stopped
God.
this older model truck, which doesn't have a license
I don't know how
plate.
this is gonna go.
He approaches the truck on the passenger side to talk to the driver, but driver seemingly won't roll down the window. It is hard to hear some of the responses from the driver, identified as Samuel Doolin, but we are able to follow along based on what the trooper is saying.
Okay, open the door. Open the door. What's that? I noticed you don't have a tag on your vehicle. Okay, if I need to talk to you, I'm going to open the door. All right. How is that illegal? How is that? Please tell me how that's illegal. I don't see a tag on your vehicle, like I said. What's that? How do I know that? That's why I'm stopping you, to ask you about the vehicle. That just means the vehicle can go under 25 miles an hour. Okay, do you have your ID on you?
They continue to argue over identification until the trooper eventually goes over to check the truck's VIN.
Well, this can go very smoothly. You should have been out of here by now if you just show me your ID.
1386, 1013.
10-4. Okay, so then what's the issue?
10-4.
Okay. 1 second. Nope. Is your VIN number up here? Okay. Can you please move your stuff?
The trooper later reported that he'd spotted a handgun inside the truck within the driver's reach, so he went back to his patrol car to wait for backup.
What's up? Let's talk back here. I don't know what this squirrel's gonna do. Alright, so obviously there's no tag on it, right? So I stopped to question him. I go on this side, because that's where I do my stops.
Americans in chat all thinking the EU is one country, ah ha 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 ha, no education, ah ha 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 ha, no healthcare, ah ha 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 ha.
Talk to you. I told him what was, they didn't have a tag attached to the car, right? So well, it's a farm vehicle.
Talk about education. You're fucking donating to me to get your message across, brother.
I said, okay, well, let me get your identification. It's like, I have it, but I'm not going to give it to you. And I can see a signature sitting in the console. Alright, so...
Mad? I'm not mad.
Alright, so we're going to jerk him out of the vehicle. Yeah, he's not complying. We're going to get him out of the vehicle.
The Polk County Sheriff's Office also responded and started blasting out commands through a megaphone.
Put your hand out of the car now. If you can roll down your window, roll down your window. If not, keep your hands right there. Passenger, put your hands out of the car. Driver, keep your right hand through the window. With your left hand, open the door.
While Doolin did put his hands up as asked, he still refused to exit the vehicle, and that is when, as you can imagine, things escalated.
Oh shit.
Get out of the car.
out. Open the door and get out of the car. Open the door!
Yeah, I'm laughing. His dumbass shit got out of the car.
Open the door!
Just get out!
Get on the ground.
I got a stand, so I'm pulling your way. Hey, I'm just letting you know. A man didn't talk to me. He opened my door without asking.
Get out of the car!
The man did not talk to me. He opened my door. He then called y'all. You tased me. You broke my window. None of the sheriff's department talked to me.
Calm down.
I am. I'm just talking loud.
Europe that, America this. Both carriers are dog shit. China is number one. Top healthcare. Top military. Top democracy. Best drivers. Best education.
Didn't talk. You knelt. You stop.
I gave you an order to come out of the vehicle.
That is illegal order. It was not a lawful order.
The dash cam doesn't lie. The trooper and Doolin went back and forth about ID several times. Doolin asked to be put in a deputy's car instead of a trooper's, reportedly because of his belief that since the sheriff is elected, he's an acceptable authority figure.
You're gonna... Hey, I'm not getting in the station. But he is not lawful. He's not lawfully going to arrest me. I will take the sheriff's department.
Put her back there.
I'm done. I'm not getting in the state trooper's car. I'll hand it to your sheriff's department. This is on y'all. Not him. This is on you, boy.
Nope, it's not how it works. You don't get a choice.
I know I don't get a choice.
Y'all still arguing?
I'm just saying, everything you're doing is illegal. It's not even illegal, it's unprofessional. Man, they ain't talking. Yeah.
You also notice that Doolin's girlfriend at the time was also pulled from the car, though in a much calmer way. When it comes time for her to be led away, Doolin gets protective.
Hey, can we do something at least? Be polite to the lady, she wasn't being belligerent. Yes, but she's not going to be arrested, right? Hey, talk to me. I know this is your job. You've been trying to do your job.
Put her back to your car for now. Put her back to your car now.
Just get in the car. She's being detained right now. Okay. So if I put the money, can you put her in his car? If there's nothing to go on there. Are you back? Put your leg in the car, bro.
Jesus. What in the world? I thought this would be a nice easy stop.
Well, we get that thing.
Not compliant at all. He refused everything. I told him I saw a weapon in the car. He said, yeah, that's protected against you. I said, okay, we need to come out of the car. He refused to do it, so I just stayed back here.
Well, as the sun starts to come up, law enforcement searched Doolin's truck, finding 5 firearms. Among them was a Glock 9mm, which had been altered from semi-automatic to fully automatic, and a rifle also altered to be an automatic weapon. The rifle's barrel was also 2 inches shorter than is allowed by law. During a news conference the next day, Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd answered questions about the arrests.
He had his girlfriend with him. She got to be a part of this and even got some charges as a result. She's Tiffany Bean. So now you've got Samuel Doolin and Tiffany Bean in the vehicle. We break the back window out of the pickup truck. He still refuses to get out of the vehicle. We immediately tased him, and once the taser struck him, he became more compliant. We pulled him out of the vehicle and arrested him. Here's what we learned. He wouldn't identify himself. He wouldn't get out of the vehicle. We saw a handgun. And when we asked him about all this, he said, well, you know, I'm kind of a sovereign, and I don't recognize state law enforcement. They have no authority over me. This was an illegal stop. Only the elected sheriff has authority, law enforcement authority. Well, he learned before the day was over that he was right. The sheriff's office does have authority, and we appropriately charged him. But he also learned the state troopers have authority as well because they charged him as well. We took him into custody. Tiffany immediately lost interest in wanting to resist any further, so she was simply arrested and taken into custody for resisting. He says he has sovereign tendencies, and today he has jailhouse tendencies, you know what I'm saying? So that's our Christmas present to him, early present. When you don't obey the law, we're going to lock you up. Merry Christmas.
The sheriff revealed that Doolin is the brother of Joshua Doolin, a Florida man sentenced to 18 months in prison for his role in the January 6 riots on Capitol Hill. He also says Doolin told investigators he had been an Army Ranger who was dismissed from the military because he refused to take the COVID-19 vaccine. Sheriff says while Doolin put up his hands and never reached for his weapon, his possession of the illegally altered firearms was concerning.
He picked up several felony criminal charges. What we know is he was not a felon before. He wasn't or he didn't have any criminal record before. So he managed to go from ostensibly a law-abiding citizen to picking up a lot of serious felony charges that he's now facing over simply not having a tag on his truck. Now, come on, man. It doesn't take rocket science to figure out in the state of Florida, when everybody else has got a tag on their car, you got to have one too. And if you don't, then we're going to cite you and take the appropriate action. And as a result, he chose to do it the hard way. We can do it the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The state of Florida is determined you have to have a tag to operate your vehicle on public property. He ignored the law, he went to jail.
Sheriff Judd mentioned that Doolin's fiancée, Tiffany Beam, was also charged back in December of 2022. In May 2023, Beam, who had been assigned public defenders to represent her, filed a notice of change to counsel. She wrote that Doolin would be representing her because she did not think the appointed lawyers had, quote, the adequate time and mindset to properly represent.
You want to watch my video or you want to watch the next one?
Lamont is living proof that the West is in decline. In China, a citizen of theirs would finish this puzzle within 12 hours.
Oh.
You got me. You got me.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers obscene gestures, body-worn cameras, and the Fourth Amendment, and is brought to us by James Freeman's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. In a video posted on May 28, 2022, Corporal Michael Pritch of the Little Egg Harbor Police Department in Ocean County, New Jersey, stopped his vehicle and approached a young man who was walking on the side of the road after the man, who we will refer to as Mr. Walker, gave the finger to Corporal Pritch. The interaction was captured on Corporal Pritch's body-worn camera.
Why you giving me the finger? What? What's your problem? What? Why you giving me the finger?
I'm walking away.
Huh?
Am I free to go?
Why you giving me the finger?
Am I free to go?
No.
For
Come here.
what reason?
Why you giving me the finger? What's your problem?
Am I free to go?
No.
What, do you have a problem?
No.
You have a problem?
No.
You don't have a problem, then I can leave.
Why you giving me the finger when you're walking? Huh? Come here. Get over here.
What?
Get over here.
Is that a lawful order?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Because you're giving me the finger.
That's legal.
No, it isn't.
Says who?
Says it all.
Pull up the law.
What?
Huh?
Pull up the law.
What's your name?
What's the law?
What's your
What's
name?
the law?
What's your name? How
What's
old
the
are
law?
Corporal Pritch claims that it is illegal to give him the finger, and therefore he can lawfully detain Mr. Walker for doing so. As we have discussed before on ATA, the Supreme Court held in the 1971 case of Cohen versus California that, quote, absent a more particularized and compelling reason for its actions, the state may not, consistently with the First and 14th Amendments, make the simple public display here involved of this single four-letter expletive a criminal offense. Likewise, as the Supreme Court explained in the 1989 case of Texas versus Johnson, while, quote, the First Amendment literally forbids the abridgment only of speech, its protection does not end at the spoken or written word. Conduct may be sufficiently imbued with elements of communication to fall within the scope of the First and 14th Amendments. The court also stated that, quote, in deciding whether particular conduct possesses sufficient communicative elements to bring the First Amendment into play, we have asked whether an intent to convey a particularized message was present, and whether the likelihood was great that the message would be understood by those who viewed it. Although the Supreme Court has not ruled specifically as to whether raising a middle finger constitutes protected speech, the gesture nearly inarguably satisfies the test for expressive conduct outlined in Texas versus Johnson, and courts that have reviewed the issue have generally concluded that it is protected speech. In the 2006 case of Corey versus Nason, the U.S. District Court in the Western District of Pennsylvania, which is in the same federal circuit as New Jersey, concluded that, quote, the weight of federal authority establishes that directing the middle finger at a police officer is protected expression under the First Amendment, absent some particularized showing that the gesture in the specific factual context constitutes fighting words or is otherwise illegal. According to Section 2C 33-2, quote, a person is guilty of a petty disorderly persons offense if, in a public place and with purpose to offend the sensibilities of a hearer or in reckless disregard of the probability of so doing, he addresses unreasonably loud and offensively coarse or abusive language that he could not be arrested under the disorderly conduct statute for directing the gesture at Corporal Pritch.
Have a good one. Whatever. What? You heard me. Come here. I'm afraid of you. Come here. Get over here. What? Get over here. I'm not doing anything illegal. Yeah, you are. You just cursed me off. That's not a crime. Yes, it is. Says who? Says me. Says who? Turn around. Come on. Bro, that is not a crime. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Why you cursing me? It's not a crime. What's your name? It's not a crime. What's your name? Help! Help! No help! 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 No. Help!
Corporal Pritch grabs Mr. Walker and holds him with his hands behind his back. When Mr. Walker starts screaming for help, Corporal Pritch turns off his body-worn camera and does not turn it back on until backup arrives. Under Section 4A 14-118.3 of the New Jersey statutes, every uniformed law enforcement officer is required to wear a body-worn camera that electronically records audio and video while acting in the performance of their official duties, with limited exceptions. Additionally, Section 40A 14-118.5 states that, quote, the video and audio recording functions of a body-worn camera shall be activated whenever the officer is responding to a call for service, or at the initiation of any other law enforcement or investigative encounter between an officer and a member of the public, and that, quote, the body-worn camera shall remain activated until the encounter has fully concluded and the officer leaves the scene. Likewise, the statute only allows requirements are expanded upon.
I get it, bro. Just say you have to wear a fucking camera.
Issued by the Office of the Attorney General for the state of New Jersey. And it is clear that Corporal Pritch's actions in turning off the body-worn camera violated both state law and the Attorney General's policy.
Both of you shut the fuck up.
And he said you're being detained because you're acting strange. What? That's not legal. It is legal. He's allowed to detain you until he performs his investigation. So what am I doing, though? What am I doing that made him detain me? What legal right? Every time I rode by him twice, he shot me the finger. So I turned around and said, well, you're Is that a crime? Problem. Well, then he tells me this is causing public service. Then he tells me to... No, that's not a crime. F off, Big. Yeah, off, Big. That's not a crime. That's not a crime. He's looking at you because he's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Because it's not a crime. I know my rights. Who are you? I don't have to say any of that. You do if you're being detained. For what reason? What legal reason am I being detained for? Where are you coming from and where are you... What legal reason am I being detained for? I need to know that. Legally, I need to know that.
Patrolman Michael James Lamontagne arrives on the scene and informs Mr. Walker that he is required to identify himself because he is being detained, even though he cannot provide a legal justification for the detention. However, New Jersey does not have a stop and identify statute that specifically requires Mr. Walker to identify himself, and courts have determined that New Jersey's obstruction statute cannot be applied to individuals who refuse to identify themselves to police officers when they are not suspected of committing a motor vehicle offense. Under Section 2C 29-1 of the New Jersey Code, quote, a person commits an offense if he purposely obstructs, impairs, or perverts the administration of law or other governmental function, or prevents or attempts to prevent a public servant from lawfully performing an official function by means of flight, intimidation, force, violence, or physical interference or obstacle, or by means of any independently unlawful act. Although this statute does not require itself.
Why are you shooting me the finger? Why are you...
Is that illegal?
Why are you flipping the bird? Yes, it is. When you are cursing in public, you are causing a public disturbance. You're being a nuisance to the public.
In what way? When he was driving past? Well, I'd like to see you guys prove it in court.
It's called causing a public disturbance.
I know the law.
By being a nuisance.
I know the law.
I'm not saying you're being charged with anything. At that
I'm
point,
just
he's
figuring out
detaining
what's wrong with
you
you.
to make sure that there is nothing wrong.
Make sure you're okay.
Make sure that you're okay.
What reason does he need to detain you?
He thought maybe he thought you were signaling him down. Were you signaling to him?
No, you knew very well that I wasn't signaling to you, right? I wasn't signaling to you.
Bringing attention to yourself.
That's not signaling.
You're acting strange. I'm making sure you're okay.
Dude, that's so funny. Like, you're not here for my safety. You're not trying to protect me.
How do you know?
You're walking on the side of the road and you're cursing and you're flipping the bird.
Once at him. I gave him the finger once. That will not hold up.
Do you know him? Do you know him?
It's not your business.
Why would he flip him off, though?
What's the First Amendment for?
Okay. The First Amendment is for your freedom of speech. Okay.
Okay.
What does that have to do with?
Was I making a good action? Am I calling for an action to be done against you? No.
Do you understand that it is? Listen. It's behavior that's out of the ordinary. Clearly, if you stopped all the way back there, I'm assuming you guys were back there and you just continued to walk.
A bit further
You
back.
just continued to walk.
I wasn't running. I was walking.
Once he gives an order for you to stop, you're supposed to stop.
I did stop when he originally said it, but I was asking, is it illegal? Is it lawful?
And he took off.
Yeah, because I kept walking because you weren't pursuing at the first. You only started pursuing because I said you big. That's when you got a little upset.
We're here at this point now. Okay. You've brought the attention to yourself. You've caused the public alarm.
Well, I'd like to see you legally hold that in court because
I'm not charging you with anything, so I don't legally need to hold anything in court.
Well, I want to know from your perspective.
I pulled up onto the scene, so you tell me what you were doing.
To bring you attention.
I plead the fifth. Idiot. How long have you been a cop? 6?
Longer than you.
Listen.
Longer than you? I'm not a cop.
I don't understand what the point of this is.
I'm walking. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's the Fourth Amendment to be allowed to walk without seizures or anything like that.
You sure?
Yes.
Are you sure that's the Fourth Amendment?
You sure? You bet money on it?
You sure that's for the Fourth Amendment? It gives you the right to walk without seizure. What's going to be seizured while you're walking?
My body, my person, idiot. You were about to. Listen. He said I was going to be under arrest.
He said you were detained.
I said stop.
He said you were detained.
Be arrested.
So now what happens?
So
now what happens?
He just admitted that he was going to arrest me.
He gives you a lawful order to stop, and you do
not stop. It wasn't a lawful order, though.
And you do not stop.
It legally was not a lawful order.
If you do not stop, then that becomes a criminal offense, and then yes, you can be put under
arrest.
But
it's not a lawful order. Then I take it to court, and then he'd get sued, and I get punitive damages. I'd be rich. Is that what you want?
You don't know the law. That may be what happens.
You don't know the law.
That's going to happen.
Patrolman Lamontagne claims that the Fourth Amendment was not implicated in this interaction because no seizure occurred, and Mr. Walker was not placed under arrest. However, as the Supreme Court explained in the infamous 1968 case of Terry versus Ohio, quote, the Fourth Amendment provides that the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated. This inestimable right of personal security belongs as much to the citizen on the streets of our cities as to the homeowner closeted in his study to dispose of his secret affairs. For, as this court has always recognized, no right is held more sacred than the subject's liberty. Here, it is undeniable that Mr. Walker was seized when Corporal Pritch initiated physical contact with Mr. Walker to prevent him from leaving. However, it is also highly probable that a court would conclude Mr. Walker was seized for Fourth Amendment purposes when Corporal Pritch first ordered him to stop, and he complied.
That may be what's going to happen. It may not be what happens. Okay?
Okay, I understand. All right, so what are we wasting time for? Am I free to go? Am I free to go? Am I free to go?
No, because at this point,
for what reason?
You were detained, okay, because he told you to stop.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
So therefore, you need to identify yourself as a part of the investigation. So what is your name?
Okay, I'm gonna need all of your badge numbers.
I will give you everything written down on a card. What is your name?
I could give you.
If you have an ID, that's perfect.
Okay.
I'll take it to court because this is still a detainment.
Are you a juvenile?
This is an illegal detainment,
Are you
so
a
I can
juvenile?
still. I'm not going to answer that.
You have to answer.
Why?
Because you're being detained.
I said I'll give you my ID, buddy. He's such a pig, bro.
So what does that make you?
Not a pig. Dude, this is illegal. You'll legally have to prove that I was a nuisance to the public. How would you do that? How would you do that? I just want to hear
Camera systems. Okay, so when he goes by in the car, okay, and he sees you doing what you're doing,
and what was
that's
I
all gonna
doing?
Be there.
And what part of that caused a disturbance? That's what I'm trying to legally understand. I don't understand. Is that a body camera?
That's what it is.
Perfect, perfect. Tuckerton doesn't have them, you know that? Tuckerton's been on back order for months. Because I have a lawsuit against them, that's why. And I wish they'd have body cams. I would love if they had body cams. Take out the bad cops.
It's for all of us.
Right.
He just goes around trying to piss off cops so he can sue him. This kid.
Any problems or anything? If you want to come down, you want to talk to somebody, our supervisors are always there as well. Okay?
Well, I'm going to take a lawsuit, so who would I press criminal charges against? For what?
You're gonna have to call and figure that out with a lawyer. You would have to file a complaint with the courts.
Got it.
Okay? And then you can go from there if you want to see if you can press charges and whatnot if you're violating your rights.
Appreciate it.
Okay?
Stay out of the roadway. Am I free to go?
Don't give us fingers.
Shut the f up.
Stay out of the roadway. Stop causing a public alarm.
Dude, shut the f up. Am I free to go?
You're free to go.
Stop cursing. Go.
You're free to go.
After Patrolman Lamontagne informed Mr. Walker that he was free to go, Mr. Walker directed a profanity at both of the officers and walked away without any further incident. Very little information is available about this interaction, and although Mr. Walker informed the officers of his intent to pursue legal action, it is unknown whether he has taken any steps to do so. Overall, Corporal Pritch and Patrolman
Fuck you, Lamontagne. I can't fucking read. Finish it? There's nothing else. It's just a recap.
Lamontagne get an F for acting with total disregard to Mr. Walker's First Amendment and Fourth Amendment rights, detaining him without reasonable suspicion to do so, and blatantly misstating the law multiple times throughout the encounter. The officers repeatedly demonstrated their complete ignorance of some of the most essential legal principles that apply to law enforcement officers by falsely claiming that it was illegal for Mr. Walker to use profanity and display his middle finger, that Mr. Walker was legally required to identify himself, and that their illegal detention of Mr. Walker did not violate the Fourth Amendment, or even implicate it because he was not formally arrested. While both officers could certainly benefit from additional training, it is also crucial to discuss the fact that Corporal Pritch chose to turn off his body camera when Mr. Walker started screaming for help, despite the fact that it clearly violated both state law and policy. Although Mr. Walker did not appear to be injured when Patrolman Lamontagne arrived and the body camera was reactivated, it is immensely troubling that Corporal Pritch intentionally and illegally prevented his interaction with Mr. Walker during this time from being recorded. And this sort of deliberate action demonstrates more than mere ignorance of the law that could potentially be corrected through training. Mr. Walker gets an A-, because although he provided the officers with his identification when he was not legally required to do so, he demonstrated a strong understanding of his constitutional rights, stood up to the officers when they repeatedly misstated the law, and even attempted to educate the officers about the constitutional rights of citizens when they repeatedly revealed their ignorance. While Mr. Walker maintained a hostile demeanor with the officers and used some inflammatory language, he was well within his First Amendment rights to do so, and I would encourage him to follow through on his intentions of filing a lawsuit against these officers for their illegal and unconstitutional actions. I commend Mr. Walker for taking an interest in constitutional rights at such a young age, and this interaction perfectly
He goes around and
demonstrates
calls them
how
pig
useful
salad.
this knowledge can be for young adults across the country. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us to discuss
He's
in
a
the comments
prick.
below.
He's a
Thank
little
you for
prick.
watching, and don't forget to check out my
It's
second
hard to get
channel
any
for
word in
even
with this
more
one.
He's a lot of
Please go back to the Cappuccino stream e-money.
He was unlawfully detained. I know. He was in the right the whole time. He's in the right. But he's still a prick.
Welcome to Audit the Audit.
Watch the right video. This one. That a bootlicker. Stop.
Every time you skip, you increase the chances of one of us in chat being arrested because we don't know our rights. Jackass. You will be paying bail for any of us who get arrested.
What is this spam, bro? I'm not a bootlicker. I want funny cop videos.
We have a very high bar.
No.
We have a very high.
On July 9th, 2024, officers with the Columbus Division of Police made an arrest that will go down in history. They caught a man in a leopard print onesie who had gerbils concealed in his pants. The night started when the officers responded to a call of a break-in at a local restaurant called Roosters. The officers searched the building and located a bloody rock inside.
Yeah, that makes sense it'd be dried, but it's... It looks like blood, though.
Fuck this up, man.
A manager from the restaurant called to the dispatch center with a description of the suspect.
I already did this.
I'm the manager. I did a couple on the cameras and I got a description of the person, so I was just gonna give you guys that.
Yeah, what's the person that's
it looks like a late teens to mid 20s Hispanic male. Like long enough hair that I can see it, like not buzz cut. He has I can't tell if it's like camo, but it's like a print sweatsuit on.
You said what color suit on?
It almost looks camo, but I don't think it's camo, but it's like a print like that.
154, that's our known suspect from a run earlier. We'll go ahead and get you a city ID on him. It's going to be Matthew Pancake, and city ID is 38004 Charles. Wearing a zip-up cheetah print suit, and they have a feather through his left ear.
A few moments later, the officers were dispatched on a call about a break-in at a local pet store. The officers arrived on scene and found several animals roaming free.
Oh, sorry, bud. I did not see you there.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood there. Well, it's clear. I definitely can't put him in between those two.
Is there anybody out back?
You got another car slide up this way. We still have to clear this. There's about 20 exotic birds, a couple bunnies, and a couple dogs running around the parking lot right now.
Alright, 9190, 9191. You guys turned that way on a 50.
Come here. You're okay. Come here. Come here. You're okay. Come here.
9190, cop.
Come here, buddy. You're okay.
Thanks for your head up there.
Okay.
Boom.
There we go.
I'm not a bird guy. I have no idea what to do.
You got blood all over you, buddy.
I don't know if you're gonna bite or what. I'm never. Exactly. Exactly. I heard the water. Stop touching the bird.
Yeah, I'm hitting in my head.
Here, you
Go in there, fly away.
You can see this motherfucker bit me hard. Sure did.
Alright, so the question is, so he came out, because he's leaking pretty good in there. Did he hit up there? Well, he had to have hit up Roosters, because that's how the rock got bloody. And we never got an alarm from here, right?
Right.
So he hit this place first, then
got
hit
him on
Roosters,
time with
because
this
that's where the
part.
rock
Holy
came
shit.
from.
Yeah, but he's bleeding a lot more here.
But he could have wrapped it up in the meantime.
You got a net by chance?
I know, that's the thing. It's like, I'm gonna go down and talk to the key holder. The key holder pulled in down there.
While searching for the suspect and
Chat, it
rescuing
looks good.
animals, the officers found a local clothing store that had also been broken into.
Do what? We're good if you want to keep going south.
I hit that corner. I was like, why is there all these shoes and stuff on the corner of Aldi? He broke into the
No, there's blood there too.
Yeah, I think this was after the fact though.
Well, it was,
You have to head south.
yeah.
And then I drove down. I'm like, oh yeah, he broke into the store.
Is there anything I see some shit down there about the park.
Yeah, he threw some stuff in there, and then it's past Aldi. There's a bunch of.
There is still stuff past?
Yeah, there's stuff past Aldi.
Okay.
So he just walked with everything.
Alright.
So it looked like
I spent the last hour like filling in pieces. I got like 4 of them, bro. And it looks so clean.
I was like,
It looks clean, bro.
go back to deer tracking. Follow the blood drops, you know?
While the officers were tied up on the 3 scenes, a citizen who had been listening to a police scanner called 911, stating she located the suspect sleeping peacefully on a bench near another shopping center.
I'm by the Big Lot that's next to the Planet Fitness by the Silver Horn Center on Roberts Road. So have you heard about the guy who broke into Petland? Yes. I'm looking right at him. He's asleep on a bench. He's in the leopard print. I can't see any blood on him, but...
The officers responded to the area and found Mr. Matthew Pancake sleeping peacefully on a bench and placed him under arrest. During a search incident to arrest, the officers located 2 gerbils in his pants.
Mr. Pancake, you're under arrest. Don't move. Get on your belly. Get on your fucking belly. You on your belly. On your belly. On your belly. Roll over. Get on your belly, Mr. Pancake. On your belly. In the name of the law, Pancake, get on your belly. What is going on? I got one hand. Give up your other hand.
Where's that hand? Other hand right here.
There's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have medics turn that way.
Well, in the day's work, boys.
Good job, Mr. Pancakes. Knew we'd find them eventually.
Where are the gerbils?
Where are the gerbils?
I thought you said Germans.
In case nobody mentioned it already, you're under arrest. I think we did like 7 times. Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll on slide.
We gonna close out under this? Pink slash white.
Said he was taking them for arson.
Oh, there's something in this.
Yeah, when am I even arrested? Bullshit, I'm just walking around.
Okay. What happened to your hand?
My hands are I've been working all day. I've been working days.
Here you go ahead.
There's a bunch of
Mikey driving here to 5439.
5439 Robert Square, not copy. And is it okay for the medics to go in? I told him it was.
Yep, we got him got down.
a bunch of glass in his pants.
Huh? Is it glass?
Glass.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a dog collar. Oh, somebody for me.
What the hell am I under arrest for? Seriously.
Breaking and entering. Theft.
Animal damaging.
Oh god, there is a gerbil.
Oh, there's gerbil. Yeah, definitely animal abuse.
What the heck? I got a gerbil. What the heck? There's multiple gerbils in his pants.
Is everything okay?
Covered.
Okay.
We're just advising that our suspect has multiple gerbils in his hands.
Okay.
Somebody get my shears.
Do you have any more pets?
Do you have any more gerbils on you? Grab my shears and cut further up that pant leg. And probably this one because there's shit in there too.
I don't do rats. Mice. I don't do
It's not a rat, it's a gerbil.
I'll be the same way, dog.
Breaking and entering.
We've told you multiple times. You have blood all over you, and you have merchandise
And
that you
glass.
stole.
And gerbils.
And gerbils that you stole and abused.
Hey, keep trying for property crimes. I
Somebody
tried
have my
multiple times on the detective channel and all
What a
things.
bag for them?
They're not
Well, that
interested
seems
in being
maybe.
asked.
They've been traumatized enough.
That's a bag.
I mean, the shoes.
Oh, these are some Ugg boots.
If you don't get a hold of them on property crimes channel, reach out to robbery. Robbery detectives will see you walking over there.
Do you want me to hang on to these as evidence or photograph them and return them to the store? Let's check. Make sure when we stand him up, we check him real careful for more gerbils in his pants.
Yeah.
Lots of glass falling out.
LT, we got the LTs. We got the gerbils. Two.
Yeah.
We
They
hope
were in his
they're
pants. Oh, this is the greatest run ever.
This is awesome. What's up, man?
4-minute ride back. Hey, gerbils. Kiss it.
All right, you're holding this.
Hey, that's all the evidence we need. There's your PC for PetSmart.
Okay. I'm not kissing a gerbil that was in a man's pants. True. Do I look cute today? Zero progress. No, I'm not. I spent the last hour and a half. I didn't make much progress because I was just trying to fill holes in over here. Look, I have 3 spots left over here. 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5. And actually 6. 6 spots left in this area, and I got quite a bit. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These aren't really open. 10 spots over here. I'm doing good, right? Dude, I think if I do this the next 12 hours, bro, I can get this side done. I'm starting to work over here, though. Relax there, bud. The delusion. Get this thing knocked out by Friday. No, bro. I will be done by Monday. I'm telling you, it's going so much faster. We start working on the middle part. I spent all day working right here yesterday. All day. Couldn't do it. I couldn't find these pieces, and I actually lost pieces today I keep bumping them off because I'm reaching up here. I bump them off, and then they get put into the pile, and I throw them back into a bowl. So I've actually lost pieces here today. Like, I think 3 pieces. $4.19. I would say I'm at like 430 pieces right now. 430. 435. I do not wish to see your ugly face. Next video, please. Enough yapping. Bro, all you guys want to do is watch videos. It's not even 300. It is. It's
hard to get any word in with this clown.
Not even close to halfway. I am close. I can't believe I'm not even halfway yet. There's no way this isn't halfway. There's no way. My goal though today is get this done. I think I can do it. I think I can get this connected to here. It doesn't have to be done, because there are going to be openings. But I want at least one connection from here to here. That's my goal today. Thanks for the sub, bro. Think I can do it? Bet on it? Bro, if I sit here for 12 hours, it's happening. It's happening. It's going to happen. It's literally has to. There's not that many pieces left. It's literally 2 times faster. Actually, it's like 3 times faster. Bet 1 wheel spin on it. No, I'm not betting nothing on it. Fuck your wheel spins. I already owe enough. Look weird at your glasses now? I know. I was thinking the same thing. I don't think you can ever go back. Glasses are so much better than contacts. I like them so much better. Watch this if you haven't already. It's not loading.
Wow, this thing is at least almost 4 meters long.
I don't want to watch this guy. Rate my food. You made that. What is it? I'd eat it. I want rice with like a fried egg on top of it. That sounds so good. Some soy sauce.
What's your ETA? What's your ETA? What's your ETA? What's your ETA?
Sounds like it's lost heading unknown. Well, it's actually smart.
Just remember, if you're not happy single, then you won't be happy taken. Happiness comes from alcohol.
Luke here at the Agro Boys YouTube channel, and me and my son Jake, we're taking my snow dog out into the wilderness of Alaska to go.
Okay, time out. Whoa, it's not even a car. Oh!
I just feel so stupid, bro. Why is everything so hard for me? I can't take it anymore. Why can't I just figure shit out? Why? I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of everything being so difficult, man. Everything's a fucking challenge. I know exactly how this is gonna go. I'm not even gonna watch this. I know exactly what this ad's gonna be.
Comic-Con is the perfect place to find your geek soulmate. This is Iggy Pie. She likes to party.
From dozens of stores and have people surround his house and tail him for months on end. Without exaggerating, this is the most unbelievable story I've ever covered on my channel. So, what could he have possibly done? In December of 2004, Japanese police began receiving numerous 911 calls from the same individual, most of which were completely silent. Over the next year, this became so frequent that the caller was warned if he continued, he would be arrested, to which he replied, and over the next 24 hours, he made over 1,000 emergency calls. After that, the police did catch him, very easily in fact, and he was sentenced to 1 year and 4 months in prison. You're gonna hear that a lot in this video. Neighbors say the caller used to be a normal guy, but after getting dismissed from his internship at the city waterways department, he had a breakdown and started acting strangely. This was the first time his name appeared in the public record, but in this video, I'm going to call him by a pseudonym, Yoshi. After being released from prison, Yoshi continued his feud with the police. In May of 2009, Yoshi got into some trouble at a car dealership. It all started when his mechanic reached out and touched his shoulder with oily hands. Yoshi pushed him away, which started a fight that ended up with him getting, well, you guessed it, arrested. In jail, Yoshi tried to preserve his oil-stained clothing to prove his self-defense case, but when he was released 20 days later, he failed to produce anything. Yoshi accused his lawyer of secretly washing his clothes, and now believed there was a conspiracy to get him. I mean, the police showed up at the scene suspiciously quickly, and the mechanic must have tricked Yoshi into attacking him. It all made sense now. They were gang stalkers. Everyone in the town was gang stalking him, but he was going to expose them. In June 2013, Yoshi opened a YouTube channel to document the activities of these gang stalkers under the username IUAO700. Most of his uploads, around 10 minutes in length, featured Yoshi recording from his balcony or cycling around his neighborhood. Randomly filming people in Japan is rude and possibly even illegal. Plus, Yoshi's using a digital camera, so it's not surprising that he made a lot of enemies. One of the enemies he made was this construction company near his house that was installing security cameras in their parking lot. They must be spying on him. He calls the cops on them, but then... he assaults and spits on the employee in front of the police officer that he called. So he gets arrested again. He was released after 20 days, basically the longest they can hold you without charging you, but this only intensified his crusade against the gang stalkers. Next, Yoshi noticed a strange van in his neighborhood. He went over to investigate. He keeps asking Mr. Acid Milk the same questions over and over, and they're not making any progress, so eventually he just calls him a stalker. Mr. Acid Milk calls the cops. The local cops, who are already familiar with Yoshi, ask why he's being so aggressive and filming. The cops tell him to leave Mr. Acid Milk alone, and for once he gets off without being arrested. The next gang stalker Yoshi targeted in his videos was the elementary school. Yes, he was feuding with an elementary school. Why? Well, I guess the kids were being too loud. And the chime was annoying. And this is where things get messed up, because Yoshi, in protest of the elementary school gang stalking him, goes over and starts yelling and filming the students. And then the vice principal comes over to tell him to stop. Yoshi gets angry and the vice principal calls the cops on him. They let him go home that day. But then the next day the cops show up at his house with a search warrant and an arrest warrant. I don't think these officers want to be filmed. Suspiciously, during this kerfuffle, he picked up a charge for resisting arrest. Apparently, he scratched an officer. I don't know about this one, but they didn't end up prosecuting him and released him after 20 days. After this, Yoshi started to see gang stalkers everywhere. Every car that drove by was a gang stalker. Helicopters were gang stalkers. Even airplanes were gang stalkers. He was also banned from a lot of local stores for causing trouble and filming inside. But then, all of a sudden, Yoshi went missing. He didn't upload for over a year. It was confusing, but the video he uploaded after he came back would explain everything. It starts off like a typical Yoshi video. He's cycling around his neighborhood and exposing the gang stalkers. But then, all of a sudden, a high school kid rings his bell and angers Yoshi. He chases the kid. While Yoshi was fine with posting other people's faces online, he always censored his own. Eventually, he catches up to the kid and kicks him off his bike. Yoshi tries to attack while still on his bicycle, so the kid is able to dodge by just walking back and forth while calling for help on his phone. Soon, some women who heard the commotion come to help.
I know it.
They restrain Yoshi while waiting for the police to come, the whole while he's screaming.
I have all the proof.
First off, the kid was fine, but this one was a big deal for Yoshi. The cops came, they arrested him, and this time they did prosecute. Thankfully, he recorded the evidence, so it was a pretty easy conviction and he was sentenced to 10 months. That's why he was missing online for so long, and when he finally got back and uploaded this video, it didn't exactly go how he thought it would. I mean, he thought this video made him look good, like he thought he was the good guy in this situation. As you can imagine, this video caught people's attention. Specifically, the way he's yelling here kind of became a meme, but his next upload would really put him on the map. But first, a word from the sponsor of today's video, Displate. Displates are premium quality metal plates that mount on your wall effortlessly. I've known about Displate for a long time, but I finally got some and I was blown away by how nice they look and how high quality they are.
They're
Setup
nice.
is a breeze. You clean the wall, add the protective leaf, place the magnet, and you're done in like 20 seconds. With over 1.3 million designs, including official brands like Star Wars, Marvel, and Elden Ring, there's something for everyone. I got a Disco Elysium one myself. Plus, their new Textura line adds 3D contours and textures. They look really cool. They're printed in the EU and delivered in just 4 to 5 days worldwide. Ordering a Displate supports my channel, so why wait? Use my code JAPANALYSIS for 27% off Displates or 37% off if you get 3 or more. Thanks again to Displate for sponsoring this video. Anyways, Yoshi's next upload was what really got him into trouble. As usual, we start off on Yoshi's balcony, but then we hear voices. In between their growling and their grunts, these two gentlemen are telling Yoshi, stop filming, get down here, and we're gonna beat you up. For a moment, this video almost makes me think, poor Yoshi. What could he have possibly done to make these guys so mad? But this is all Yoshi's fault. The reason they're mad at him is because he spat on their mom multiple times. Their dad tries to talk it over, but he quickly realizes Yoshi is a lost cause. Eventually, he gives up and just calls the cops. Yoshi dodges arrest again. And that was the end of the video. But when Yoshi clicked the upload button on this one, he didn't know how much it was going to change his life, because this thing went mega viral. The first thing people noticed is that the two young guys look exactly like the characters from the manga Space Brothers. So that became their nickname. And it didn't stop there. At this point, Yoshi's videos start getting a lot of views, and he becomes a bit of a celebrity online. As you could imagine, these viewers don't like Yoshi very much. Some of them decide to start messing with him. For a guy who's so concerned about gang stalkers, he did not protect his personal information very well. I mean, yeah, he censored his face, but he uploaded hours of footage from his balcony. He showed the front of his house. I mean, he even said the name of the elementary school. The people online didn't need to be Rainbolt to track him down. At first, they started with small pranks, signing him up to receive university pamphlets or flyers, stuff like that. Yoshi freaked out and called the cops. Which, of course, only escalated things. Before we continue, I'd like to make it very clear that although Yoshi's behavior has been really bad up until this point, it's obviously wrong to mess with him in real life. The reason I say that is because it gets more intense from here. The next thing the trolls started doing was giving guys on Tinder Yoshi's address and saying to come over.
なんだちょっと人に会いに来たんですけど、それで場所ここを指定されたんですけど、誰に会いに来たんだちょっとネットの人で今から飲もうかってなって、でここに来たら人が違ったっていう。人が違ったってどうしてわかるんだ
This guy's so convincing, even Yoshi's not sure he didn't invite him. Anyways, Yoshi asks the kid to show him the alcohol he brought, and then they have a peaceful parting. It wasn't long before the trolls themselves were showing up in Yoshi's neighborhood. At first, they started off by doing things like setting off fireworks or putting things on his bicycle seat, but it got out of control very quickly.
Gentlemen?
The masked man just stands there, showing off grocery store products. Even weirder, you'd expect Yoshi to be like, what are you doing here? But both of them just stand there in silence for an entire minute. Until...
Oi, no, mate. Oi. No, mate.
Honestly, Yoshi's pretty calm and collected here because that was like a jump scare to me.
Oi.
But that's not the last we'll see of what the fans called the masked gentleman. No, he came back the next day.
What is wrong with people, bro?
For some reason, he starts cleaning up garbage outside. Yoshi watches him do this for a while, like at least 10 minutes before he calls the cops.
家の前に覆面をした怪しいやつがいます。わかりました。今まだいますか？います。何人いますか？一人います。お前警察来るまで待ってろよ。今その人と今話できるような状態。おるここにおる。目の前におるわ。なんかこいつなんか凶器持ってますよ。どんなもの持ってますか？なんだこれ？なんか挟むやつ。今カチカチやってますわこいつ。
I cannot imagine what the guy on the other end of this call is thinking. Skipping ahead 3 minutes, the cops get there, but Yoshi thinks they came a little too quickly.
おー、はい、もう来ました。どっかに隠れてたみたいに。どっかに隠れて110番するの待ってたみたいに来ましたわ。
But Yoshi's figured out their little conspiracy. They're working together.
お前らなんで110番すると金になるんか。騒ぎを起こしてお前110番させて、なんだお前ら金になるんか。
Nobody was arrested here, but things continued escalating outside Yoshi's house, so much so that he bought a security camera to capture what was going on. The first upload was on September 12th, 2016. It shows a man in the pitch black at 3 a.m. taking flash photography outside Yoshi's house. 2 weeks later, Yoshi uploaded another video.
I'm so glad I live in Texas.
This kid comes by and throws paper everywhere. Yoshi comes out to check what the hell's going on. This is what Yoshi looks like. It's the first time he's ever appeared in one of his own videos. The kid sees that he came out and runs back. Then we cut to some footage from Yoshi's digital camera. Everyone online thought Yoshi did a great job of standing up for himself, and that the other guy went way too far. But the guy can't leave without his shirt, so he has to come back and apologize to Yoshi to retrieve it. But the cops are already on the way. You'll never believe this, but for the first time in our story, someone aside from Yoshi gets arrested. Yeah, as you can tell, the cops were so confused by what was going on that by the time they finished the arrest, it had gotten dark. And on October 9th, there was a circus of trolls outside. But at least they stopped once the sun went down. Oh. By now, the pressure and stress of everyone messing with him was getting to Yoshi, and he started to cause trouble in the neighborhood. Yoshi had finally met his match. But the trolls weren't getting bored. In fact, they were only getting more elaborate. At 5 a.m. on October 25th, one of them placed a cardboard box outside of Yoshi's house. 4 hours later, Yoshi walked out to get his mail. And guess who was inside? Not only were the pranks getting more elaborate, they were also getting more dangerous. On October 30th, these guys were adjusting a flag they put up at Yoshi's house, which pissed him off, so he ran out and charged at them. He pushed the ladder over. It's pretty brutal, but in a stroke of luck, the guy was actually completely fine. He got knocked down, got up, and then continued messing with Yoshi outside his house for the rest of the day, like many more hours outside. Not 2 weeks later, someone uploaded a video of themselves dancing outside Yoshi's house in an anime cosplay. The trolls had clearly escalated things too far, from harmless pranks all the way up to actual stalking. Yoshi's legacy is going from the guy who imagined he was being gang-stalked to actually being gang-stalked. And Yoshi wasn't the only one that they were hurting. You wouldn't believe this, but in that house of chaos, 48-year-old Yoshi lived with his parents, and their health started to decline. A few months prior, Yoshi's father slipped on their bathroom tiles and never fully recovered. In late 2016, he was hospitalized for pneumonia, and several weeks later, on January 3rd, 2017, he passed away. Yoshi never went to visit his father in the hospital because he was too paranoid about the gang stalkers, and he had his own theories about what happened. According to Yoshi, the slippery tiles that he tripped on, the gang stalkers did that. The pneumonia? Well, the gang stalkers did that too. Even the hospital employees were gang stalkers. Their drugs were poisoned. Obviously, none of that is true, but trolls messing with him 24/7 was not helping his mental state. These trolls were now in every part of his life. One of them had even gone and visited his dad in the hospital. Because things had gotten so bad, Yoshi's mom
couldn't
be
gave him an
executed.
ultimatum. If he didn't stop using the internet by the end of March 2017, she would have him institutionalized. She even signed a document that would allow this. So Yoshi had no choice. He stopped uploading. For 6 months, there was no sign of him, but on September 19th, 2017, everything changed. One of Yoshi's neighbors was walking by when he noticed something peculiar that made him stop in his tracks. It was Yoshi's mom laying outside the door. He called for an ambulance, but the person on the other end of the line was a little bit suspicious because it was Yoshi's address. He also alerted the neighbors, the Space Brothers house, and they all went to help. An ambulance arrived 10 minutes later. Where was Yoshi? Well, it didn't take police long to find him. He was in his room, watching the security cameras the whole time. He didn't get up to help. They placed him under arrest, but he refused to cooperate, so they had to carry him out. His mom didn't make it, but Yoshi didn't do it. They cleared him and sent him home that evening. The reason we have this footage is because, well, with his mom gone, he was able to get back on the internet and post it, with absolutely zero sympathy for his mother, just complaining about how the cops treated him. I know it's hard to sympathize with Yoshi after everything he's done, but he's still a victim in this story. The person he hurt the most with his actions is himself. After the stuff with his mom, things were back to normal for a while. But in mid-2018, Yoshi disappeared again. The trolls looked everywhere for him. People who went by his house reported it was empty. Eventually, one of the trolls just went inside. The door was unlocked. The inside of Yoshi's house was a mess. More disturbingly, there were signs of a struggle, like Yoshi had been taken away. The truth is, Yoshi had gotten into a fight while handing out his gang stalker pamphlets and assaulted someone. He was arrested, held for 22 days, and then institutionalized. He was released 6 months later, but his bad luck didn't end there. In June 2019, his YouTube account was banned for copyright violations. It's unclear why this happened, but it might have had something to do with trolls following him around and playing copyrighted music. Worse, 3 days after his ban, Yoshi was hit by a truck while cycling around his neighborhood. He suffered broken ribs, a punctured lung, fractures in his shoulder, lower back, hips, and more. He was injured all over, but he didn't trust the hospital workers. He thought they were with the gang stalkers, so he refused treatment and went home. Adding insult to injury, Yoshi's internet had been disconnected for non-payment, and by the end of the year, he also lost his water and electricity. Yoshi's obsession with gang stalkers had now cost him everything. Surprisingly, help came to Yoshi from the last place you'd expect, the internet. In 2020, as live streaming became a thing in Japan, people wanted to go and meet Yoshi for content. The only good thing was, it's pretty bad to go and mess with someone who's already in so much trouble, so they went to help him. The first live streamer who went to meet him was Natural9, and he was the first person to ever successfully speak with Yoshi, a lot different from the people who would just yell at him through his window. The first day they met, Natural9 took Yoshi to City Hall to help him apply for welfare benefits. Then, the next day, he took Yoshi to get his utilities turned back on. But they were unsuccessful because the outstanding balance was so high. They went out for sushi on the way home, and Yoshi opened up about his personal life. He said that when he was young, he used to think he was a genius, and that he's afraid of death. Natural9 had successfully befriended Yoshi, and they streamed together many times. Unfortunately, this relationship was not to last. One day, coming home from dinner, Natural9 went to take off his Crocs as he went in Yoshi's house, and Yoshi was like, "Nah, you don't have to take them off." But right after they got inside, that was it, their friendship was over. Regardless, a few days later, Natural9 went back to apologize and gave Yoshi $140. Plus his viewers were donating too, so Yoshi got like $600 that day. Natural9 no longer streams, but apparently he still brings Yoshi food here and there. 2 other live streamers went to meet Yoshi as well. This Yosun guy also showed up with like $100 for Yoshi. I guess that was the new standard. If you wanted him on your stream, you had to donate him $100. They ended up going out for dinner and spending 5 hours talking. During this conversation, Yoshi confessed that he was stealing fruit from local farmers in the middle of the night. Finally, this Ito guy hung out with Yoshi for a day, donated the standard $100, and they spent 3 hours going to different restaurants together. Yoshi explained that another live streamer named Kobayashi had paid off all his bills, his water, his electricity, and his gas, so his life had improved significantly. He also revealed that he had no idea about the pandemic, Pretty ironic coming from Yoshi, who had been wearing a mask since 2013 because he didn't want to be seen by gang stalkers. He also said that his neighbors, the Space Brothers family, had moved away, and that a Vietnamese family had moved in, and they were opening up a restaurant.
4からファーな。4だけ寝て4だけファーな。
The Space Brothers had to heavily discount their house to get it to sell, and the Vietnamese family probably didn't know why it was so cheap until after they moved in. It did not take long for trouble to start. The Vietnamese family complained that Yoshi was banging on the walls and making noise all the time, and Yoshi complained that they were doing karaoke at 2 a.m. Things spiraled out of control in May of 2022 when Yoshi smashed the window of the Vietnamese family's car, which got the police involved. Yoshi was live streaming at the time that they came. Yoshi was arrested again. The footage you're seeing is actually uploaded by the Vietnamese family. He was in jail for just under a year. He got out in April 2023, and by that time, the Vietnamese family had already moved away. He laid low for 5 months, then returned to the internet in September. And now we're all caught up to the present. Yoshi streams every day from his phone. He covers stuff like gang stalkers and how to prevent them, social ostracism. Amazon is gang stalking me by delivering all my packages. The Sun is gang stalking. The police chief is a gang stalker. People are still stalking my dad's great. So I covered all that stuff in part 2. And believe me, there are so many more interesting Yoshi stories that I couldn't fit in this one. Part 2 is available for free on my Patreon. Yes, that's right, it's free. You don't have to pay. Just click the link in the description. Thanks to my patrons who make all this stuff possible, and thanks to you for watching until the end. Consider liking and subscribing if you haven't already. Thank you very much.
On June 6th, 2024, an officer from the...
Oh, it was a good video. I like videos like that. I'm not going to part 2. I got 0 pieces that whole episode. I was doing so well. Miles, you put the counter like 430. Count it? I'm not counting it.
Today we're talking to people who are engaged.
For the residents of the quiet district of Kamisoshigaya,
I got bribed to make this video twice, actually, to expose a casino's business rivals. Here's a screenshot.
Fuck casino stuff.
the year 2000 marked the start of changes they never saw coming. From gentrification to the unstoppable expansion of Tokyo, the families living on this once bustling street saw many harsh realities as the times changed. But on the night of December 30th, 2000,
too long.
Jasper 639 tractor.
Too long.
Flying in a stolen airplane, Colton's mission was to escape the United States into Canada. But as he quickly glanced at the gauges, oh my god, the plane's running out of gas. But he...
Try this. It's only 5 minutes. We'll try it.
I've been to the most fucked up place on Earth. Twice. The Hermit Kingdom of North Korea. It's totally insane.
7 parts? I know, but we can try 1 part, see how it is.
The thing is, when you go to North Korea, you're not a tourist. You're on a government-sanctioned tour. And you can't go anywhere outside your hotel without your guide, your translator, and your secret police. You're also not allowed cell phones, radios, or computers of any kind, and are taken on a tightly scheduled, highly orchestrated tour only of the sites and monuments that they want you to see. So you end up traveling for hours and hours on empty roads only to see the palace of the people, or the library of the people, or the soccer team of the people. The only thing you never get to actually meet is the people of the people. In fact, you're not allowed to talk to anyone unless they're officially sanctioned as part of the tour. So, when I heard that North Korea was actually exporting its own people as a way to generate much-needed hard currency, I wanted to go and see if I could actually talk to them and maybe find out what it's actually like to live inside the Hermit Kingdom. We found out from one of our correspondents in Russia that there were actually secret North Korean labor camps hidden in the depths of Siberia. So we flew to the far eastern region of Russia and hopped on the Trans-Siberian Railway, which is essentially the only lifeline for Siberia and the Far East region.
Her bum was hanging out of her shorts.
We're here in Khabarovsk in Siberia. We're about to get on this train for about 28 hours to go to the middle of nowhere. And we're going to go check out the secret North Korean labor camps in Siberia.
It's hot as shit.
Fucking pieces coming in.
Simon.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Shane. I'm from America. We're here with our friend Simon. We've been on a train for a long time. We're going a bit goofy. Where are we going?
We're going to Tinda in the Amur region of Russia, in the Far East, to look for the North Koreans.
The thing about this is it's mind-boggling that North Korea, the most hermetic state in the world, the Hermit Kingdom it's actually called, is outsourcing its labor, but they outsource their labor into miniature North Korean villages so you don't ever lose the North Korean experience. So it's like North Korean type buildings, North Korean propaganda, North Korean pictures, North Korean songs.
Yeah.
They wake up and sing the North Korean anthem.
They bring North Koreans in for 3-year contracts. After they're done working here, they get sent back to North Korea. They spend a month in a reintegration camp to get all of the propaganda that they've missed. Most of the workers are over 40 years old, so they all have families back home. So they know that if they try to run away, then their family back home gets in trouble.
The North Koreans are making money to support the regime, and these poor dudes are out there in the middle of nowhere singing God Save Kim Jong-il and working in near slave conditions. This is kind of the only place where you can actually have an entree into how they actually live day to day. Question, are we going to get assassinated for going to talk to the North Koreans?
Quite possibly. People aren't going to be happy to see us, that's for sure.
Why is it that the best stories always take so long to get to?
Because all of the easy to get to ones have been done by programs better than yours.
He's a prickly pear, this guy. He's a prickly pear. You should be British because you're a cunt. Now you have to remember that everything in Siberia, almost without exception, is very, very fucking far away from everything else. And even though it was the height of summer and 100 degrees outside, because it's Russia, the heat gauge on the train had been turned on full and then broken off, probably circa 1971. So the experience is essentially like being trapped on a boiling hot, reeking, drunken sauna 24 hours a day.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Oh shit. Hello. Now we got crazy dude here.
Ты не против со мной выпить водку?
It's a very good thing I've taken a Xanax.
You guys want to watch part 2 or no? Did you like it? Yes or no? I'm going by the majority. We'll do one more. I'll see you again after the end of this episode.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to take the Trans-Siberian because it seemed so far away and romantic and freaky. I imagined
I can't find a
Tartars and
fucking
Mongolians
piece.
cooking in their cabins and trading with Turkmen and Urgurs for rare and delicate silks. But instead, what I got was trees, lots of trees, interspersed with rotten industrial wastelands, and then peppered with some failed Stalinist industry. And then, of course, more and more trees. It ended up being stultifyingly boring.
I guess this is pretty romantic. She's nice. She's got some cucumbers. Spasiba. Okay.
My friend.
We're in Shimanovska, in the middle of fucking nowhere. We've been on the train for about 12 hours. Got to be lube lube. Got to be lube lube.
Хорошо.
Okay.
Окей.
This is where we've been staying for the past day and a half. It's very smelly.
Now, the problem with these impossibly long distances in Siberia is that there's nothing to do on the train but drink. But your sleeping compartment is so fucking hot that you have to drink in the dining car.
This dining car, this was how the dining cars were in the 50s and 30s and 40s on the Trans-Siberian Express. It's pretty great. First of all, you come into the Oasis, you've got some 3D holographic unicorns. We've got a rearing stallion, quite virile. And over here, you've got vodka. This is just booze, basically. Here we've got Our Lady. Hello. Can we look at your thing? Yatube Lublu. Okay.
Hi, America.
And over here, some very important dials. This guy here likes to drink with us. He's a good vibe. Look who's come. We're in luck. This is our translator. He was born here in Russia. They lived in North Korea until his mom said, this is terrible. Came back to Russia. He's been living in Russia ever since. He's going to translate for us, and then hopefully we'll get it all right. Now, I love the dining cars on the Trans-Siberian. The only problem is that there's Russians there getting drunk as well. Oh, shit. Hello. How are you? Are you okay? This guy's buddy just got arrested by the cops for smashing some shit up. They're very drunk, as opposed to us.
Деня, ты очень близко. Да, очень близко. Я вот этим глазом вообще ничего не вижу, только этим.
Только этим?
Да, вот так лучше. Да.
Now we got crazy dude here.
Ты не против со мной выпить водки? Почему до сих пор, вот видишь, не налито? Что вы за американцы?
That's for you here.
Так, давай повежливо.
Братан, ты-то еврей, еще будешь еврею рассказывать, как себя вести, что ли?
It's a very good thing I've taken a Xanax, otherwise I'd be a bit worried about our 17-year-old friend. Cheers.
Типа на здоровье.
The interim between sort of mildly friendly drunk and psychopathically pull your eyeball out drunk, there's this sort of level of like, I hate your fucking guts. No, you're okay. We're buddies. We're buddies. We're buddies. I want to kill you. So you've got to stay somewhere in this gauge. Do they think that you're a bit of a pussy for not being a Russian tough guy?
They hate me, essentially.
Oh shit, we're in the tunnels.
Get away.
I'm tickling the birdie.
No, you can't touch me there for $1.
Hello. Vice.
Обменяемся?
Yeah.
Говорит, да, да?
He wants to trade you a ring for something.
No.
А вот это?
That's my marriage, my wife.
Да, это от жены.
От жены?
Ну, как бы, это свадебное, обручальное.
А почему направо?
На левый.
Это не налево. Вот левая рука, а вот правая рука.
С ума сошел?
Смотри. Правая, левая. Покажи. Правая.
Ты
Покажи
всё-
вот так. Вот она правая, вот она левая. Да схуяли. У меня вот она.
He doesn't remember which of his
Я
hands
вот
is
так.
the
Ты
left
какой
or the right.
I like our Korean guy as all this madness is going on, chaos, and everyone's drunk. And I look over at our Korean guy just sort of serenely eating his mayonnaise.
Ты же еврей. Я тоже еврей.
Но между прочим, я не считаю, что расовая принадлежность очень важная вещь. People are turning into animals.
Things are devolving.
Вот слушай своего нерусского друга.
Everyone's up in everybody's shit, and you're like, I got an idea. We're having a few drinks, and meanwhile you got these fucking thugs here with their prison fucking hand tattoos.
Я не понял, чего ты мне...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ты же видишь, ну что ты, братан, ты еврей или как?
How about everyone chill out, we have a nice drink, and look at the countryside.
Хорошо, тогда будем вежливыми. Давай.
Is that too much to ask?
Это не наш народ.
Can we not have some sanity?
Сделай.
Hello.
Что ты умираешь?
Да.
Here come the cops. Let's see if the 14-year-old, 5-foot-tall cop is going to get rid of the drunk guy. Being totally wasted is so prevalent that they have special booze police whose only job it is to throw drunks off at the nearest station if they get too blind drunk or murdery.
Jesus.
Есть проблема, что вот с этих работ много северных корейцев сбегают, чтобы попасть в Южную Корею.
Ну, вряд ли. Как это называется предательство?
So, after traveling across Siberia on one train deep into the middle of nowhere, we switched to another train going even deeper into the middle of nowhere. And finally, after 2.5 very drunken days on the train, we arrived in Tinda, where the North Korean administrative camp was. So we just got to Tinda. Some say it's the worst town in all of Russia, most depressing. And we're actually going to try to go to the office that runs all the North Koreans in the region and see if we can ask them some questions. We met this cop on the train. He seemed like a nice guy. He got the thugs away from us when things got a bit junky. And so he's offered to help us, which is good. Because when we went to the hotel to check in, we didn't check in. Why? Because the FSB, who used to be the KGB, are asking about us, saying, let us know when they check in. So the lady said, I'll let them know, but I'm letting you know that I'm letting them know. So we're like, okay, we won't be staying there. So we stayed in an apartment where the water smelled like gasoline, and now we have a cop that we're going to bring with us so we seem more official when we go meet the North Koreans.
God damn it, bro.
We just got here and we see posters of Kim Il-sung already, and also it says here that they will lay their lives down for the revolution of the great leader Kim Jong-il. What are we waiting for, by the way?
For one of the bosses of the camp. Look, he's got like a Kim Il-sung pin and everything. Ну, можно познакомиться. Я Симон Островский. Это ведущий программы Шейн Смит из Канады. И он очень хотел бы посмотреть, как корейцы здесь живут. Если вы могли бы нас провести, показать нам...
Смысл войны?
Да, потому что для нас это очень, ну, как бы необычно. Мы никогда такого в России не видели, поэтому хотели посмотреть. Мы даже в здание заходить не будем, просто пройтись, покажите нам, как вы живете, расскажите, что вот у нас тут народ живет, вот здесь мы пилим лес, например, вот здесь...
Если это сами этим не занимаемся. Начинаю объяснять, но все равно долгая история, начиная с этого, ну, как бы, начинаем, ну, это... производственной технологии все равно.
А есть проблема, что вот с этих работ много северных корейцев сбегают, чтобы попасть в Южную Корею?
Ну, вряд ли.
А это, если было, это наказывается в Северной Корее?
Как это называется предательство? Родился, вырос, его какой-то самый обучили.
Кормили, обучили.
Да, вот, а мужик стал каким мужик? Предателем. Да вот, пошел и убежал.
А что, какое наказание за предательство?
Это я как особо не скажу, как бы я этим не занимаюсь. Короче, насколько я могу объяснить, какой-то ваш какой-то выезд, как бы, можно сказать, не занимается.
So the North Koreans don't want us to go into the North Korean camp.
They don't want us to go into the North Korean camp.
That's very surprising. So we came out here to the outskirts of Tinda and we found the North Korean administration camp number 2. Surprise, surprise, they won't let us in, but we're going to go deeper into the interior to find the actual work camps and see if we can talk to some of the dudes. So we're leaving on a one-car train to go to the North Korean camps. It's a one-car train that goes into the middle of nowhere. So this is our chief of police, and he's breaking into the North Korean camp. Oh shit. We're literally getting caught looting right now. We should get the vodka.
Are they in Korea yet?
It turned out to be a comparatively
I was eating, I just got back.
ride from Tinda to Dipkun, which was the next town that had a North Korean camp in it. When we finally got there, it was pretty late in the day. We had to move fast if we were going to see the North Korean camp and get back in time before the pitch-black Siberian night fell and stranded us in the forest. We're sort of in the middle of nowhere, but we're going to try to go to the camp now. The old chief of police of Dipkun, who we met on the train, had offered to take us out there in his new truck, but was a bit worried about the bridge because it had recently been washed out. We could take this. This would be awesome. Is this us? So we are in a race against time to go see the North Korean camp. The old chief of police is driving us. He'd been the chief of police for over a decade and consequently knew the North Korean situation there quite well.
They get kopecks.
What's kopeck? Pennies.
They live in smelly barracks, like dozens of people all together. Yeah, I know. I think we're getting there.
The bridge is made out of old railway ties. Our buddy, the chief of police, he buys this truck on credit.
Yeah.
And then fucking risks the whole thing by driving across this fucking thing, which he doesn't even know who built it or when.
Maybe we should have taken our stuff off in case he falls into the river.
He's got balls, this guy.
Yeah.
We'll have to buy him some more vodka. Hey!
They really love their vodka, huh?
Oh my God, it's completely been cleared.
So this is our chief of police, and he's breaking into the North Korean camp. I love him. I love this guy so much. This was a whole Korean village.
They had a sign here that said Kim Il-sung lives with us forever.
Because I guess that there have been some people who came, Simon, who's with us being one of them, they've knocked down the camp and they've moved on to the next village down the train line.
This used to have a slogan on it that said, Laboratory of Kim Il-sung's Theory. So they've given it over to an entrepreneur to take down, and then his benefit is he gets to sell the spare parts and metal and stuff like that. Let's try to open the door.
This was built by the North Koreans to resemble North Korea. They wanted it to be like a home away from home, and this was the laboratory of Kim Il-sung's theory. So we're gonna go check it out. So this is where they would learn about Juche, the ideals of Kim Il-sung.
You asshole. I've not seen one person ask nicely, so no, I'm not going to mute.
Which I had seen a lot when I was in North Korea, which was where Kim Jong-il was supposed to have been born under a double rainbow as a new star shot into the sky to mark the joyous event. But in actual fact, he was really born in a small log cabin near Khabarovsk, where we had started our journey, while the Soviets trained his dad to be the Stalinist cult of personality leader of Korea after World War II. So there's a room here filled with Juche ideals. You kind of feel like you've stumbled on a cult house because there's these weird things to make candles and fires and homage to the Juche ideals, and we're finding crazy propaganda stuff because North Korea is a cult of personality. One man runs like a god the country.
It's kind of got this eerie Pompeii feeling about it.
It's such a bizarre concept.
Dude,
that
I can't get a
this little North
fucking
Korea
piece.
is dotted around Siberia.
This would have been living quarters right here.
Not very nice.
Pure filth.
Very disgusting. There's one of the old dudes. Oh shit.
Oh, that's... He says it's fine.
Are they North Koreans?
No, but it'd be cool if they were, and they saw us looting.
We're literally getting caught looting right now.
Are you eating?
All smiles.
Mushroom rice?
Smile, they'll think you're crazy. Слишком много награбил, не могу даже руку пожать. He says, you want to see a real Korean?
Yeah. We should get the vodka.
Здравствуйте.
Америка, знакомься.
Hello.
Simon. We have to cross the bridge while it's light.
Oh, okay.
어째서 이제 화양을 두고 먼 추운 지방을 와서 일을 한다.
우리 한번 나라에 나무를 내보내기 위해서 우리 들어가야죠.
Well, I feel bad for the guy because he's obviously terrified, so we'll blur his face.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe we should let him know that we'll do that.
Yeah. When we told him not to worry and that we would blur his face, the North Korean worker relaxed a little and seemed much happier. He also told us that the main part of the workers group had moved even further up the line, so we got into another train and we kept going.
Should we get arrested?
Yes.
Hello. The next morning, we got back onto our one-car train and headed off into the wilderness. Every once in a while, there'd be a break in the trees, and we'd pass these massive logging camps that butted up against the train tracks that were obviously North Korean. We're on our little train going into the middle of the forest. This is a logging camp run by North Koreans. You can see there's a North Korean flag and North Korean propaganda in here. There's some North Koreans waving at us over there. All this wood is going to England. When we get off this train, we're gonna go out into the camps where they actually log out in the middle of Siberia. Freaky, freaky business. We finally started to approach our last stop, the tiny logging town of Tatual. Now, Tatual is a freaky place. It's as if the Soviets had come up to the edge of civilization, then dropped off their Stalinist apartment blocks in the middle of nowhere, then gotten back on the train and never looked back. At the train station, we met our new driver, a colorful local type known simply as the Fish.
He just brought a shotgun into the car, just in case.
Dog in the sidecar, dog in the sidecar. His mouth full of gold teeth and his shiny tracksuit confirmed what we already suspected. The fish and his crew were the local mob.
They've actually moved here from the camp, the abandoned camp that we visited yesterday. So,
right. So the camp we were at is done. Now this is the new camp, even further afield.
Right. Yeah, we're going to their new camp where they're actually operating now.
Ask him maybe if he thinks that they'll be angry or. And he brought a shotgun.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty useful.
Is this the camp here? So we're here in a North Korean logging camp in the middle of Siberia.
This is where they bring the logs from the forest and put them onto rail cars.
So there's Korean propaganda. There's some Korean writing.
It says, we're going to take action to increase productivity during the winter times.
Okay. Here comes a Russian lady that we're going to have to...
She doesn't look happy.
Hello. She immediately made a lot of phone calls and a lot of threats. Should we get arrested?
Yes.
Они мне все суют свои карточки, что они являются там, корреспондентами международными там, и так далее, и так далее. Мне перезвонит.
While we were arguing with her, a van straight out of 1957 pulled up, and lo and behold, out came some North Koreans.
Здравствуйте. Можно нам посмотреть, как вы живете? Скажите ему, что мы слышали, что корейцы тут живут плохо. Мы хотим, чтобы они нам показали, как они живут на самом деле.
Jason's gone AWOL. He's in the camp. Jason's being shuttled back to fucking Pyongyang as we speak. Jason, our producer, slipped away with a small camera and started filming the camp.
Но мы слышали, что вы плохо живете именно здесь. Мы хотели посмотреть, правда это или нет.
실제 그렇다면 올라가서 저 우리 대표부나 모스크바 대사관에 승인을 받고 와서 우리 사람들 데리고 오라 책임자들 데리고 와서
He's saying we gotta get permission from the embassy before we can show
우리
it or
사람들은
anything.
제일 짓다고 와서 그렇게 촬영을 하면서 그러냐? 바꿔놓고서 당신네 보고 내가 원하지 않는데 당신네 집이 뒤가서 당신네 집 보고 왔다 그러면 당신네 좋은가 지금. 당신들 다 알다시피 우리 집 인민생활 올해 인민생활 향상과에서 다 촉매진하고 있으니까 우리 인민생활 향상을 위해서 모두가 다 쫓아나서 지금 거기에 다 기여하고 있다는 거. 다 개고 나가서 다 자기 집, 자기 부모들이나 자기 자식들한테 그 생활이 다 누려진다는 거. 다른 거 없다는 거 그게. 우리 저기 지금 다 지금 드립을 봐서 알지 않습니까? 우리 저기 어떻게 지금 번영하고 있다는 거. 그래서 그렇지 다른 거 없다는 거. 바로 수호술이 이곳에 와서 어제인데 우리는 현재 원하지 않는다.
Now what he was saying was a revelation. We had come all this way so we could actually talk to North Koreans, and one of the first ones we met was admitting that the standard of living was a problem in the home country, which would never be admitted to in North Korea proper. In fact, when the political boss stepped in, he also admitted to living a hard life, but of course, he blamed it on America.
우리 힘들다 어렵게 산다 이랬는데 물론 어렵게 산다. 왜? 미국 아들 우리 못살게 자꾸 쌀 들어오고 맞고 기니까 다 우리 아는데 저거하고 똑같이 사니까 그런 거 걱정하지 말고 당신의 생각이나 하라. 우리 자꾸 안 못살게 하지 말고.
외국하고 비방하고 그렇기 때문에 우리 그런 걸 원하다. 우리 그런 걸 넣게 했다는 거. 그렇기 때문에 원하지 않는다는 거. 당신네 그 미안한 대로 수고수리 먼 데서 왔는데 실제 우리는 그거 원하지 않는다. 언제 우리 그럴 수 없다. 우리는 일하고 왔다.
이분이 조선의 두건 같았어요. 제이슨 반갑습니다.
반갑습니다. Okay. So they won't let us in. You know, they don't want to get in trouble, which is understandable. So they're kicking us out. We're going to try to go to the forest to actually find some North Korean workers who are actually cutting down the trees. Do you want a beer? Hello. 반갑습니다.
This guy's a damn alcoholic.
After getting kicked out of the logging camp, we headed into the forest in search of actual loggers. The fish knew all the lumber hotspots, and after some very lurchy driving, he found us a working cadre deep in the forest. This guy's really going to want to talk to us. Maybe I should soften it up a bit with the shotgun before we get out so they know we mean business.
Good idea.
After our heated words at the logging camp, we decided to try to irrigate the conversation with the universal tongue loosener, booze.
맥주.
You want a beer? Hello. 반갑습니다. You don't want a beer? Here.
아다리?
마시.
맛이? 근데 이 우리 사람들이
Hell yeah.
이 골목 나무 베는 거.
Dude's got an iron
It's
bar.
been around 10 hours.
Watch his back.
Do you still
How long
think
have they
you're
been
going to
working?
get the whole right side done by the end of the day?
Yeah.
사람들마다.
아니,
네, 이 오는도.
And do they live out here?
I've only got one piece in the last hour though.
And how long do they have to stay here before they can go back home?
3일 있다가 집에 쉬고 나가는 사람도 있고 완전 기구하는 사람도 있고. 그 나오고 그다음에 기대공들, 턱거, 트럭터, 자동차 이런 기대공들은 쉬고 나갔다 들어오고. 그다음에
나무 베는 사람들은 골목하는 사람들.
그래 이 턱거, 톱 하는 사람들하고 그런 사람들 나오고. 그다음에 혹시 일 잘하는 기능공들 그런 거 사람들도 쉬고 갔다 오고.
아 근데 3년 있다가 나가는 사람은 어떤 사람들?
그러니까 무기능공들이라고 말해야지. 그러니까 대체로 우리는 기동원들을 도착시키자 좀 오래 좀 더 두자 한 그래서 10년 주기를.
So what he's saying here is that the majority of workers have a 10-year plus labor commitment to live and work out in the middle of nowhere for almost no pay. And when we asked him about days off, he seemed confused.
휴일이 따로 있어요?
네?
휴일이.
휴식이.
휴일. 휴일. 뭐 쉬는 날이 따로 있는 거야?
있죠.
Его заставили сюда приехать или он по собственному желанию?
Вопрос интересный.
А что, не надо?
Не, я просто задам. 여기가 겨울이 춥지요? 이러면 또 모기 많지.
모기 깔다가 완전히 곤충이 얼마나 많은지.
그런데도 이제 뭐 휴가 가서 또 돌아오는데 그 오게 될 때 뭐 자기가 뭐 지원해서 자발적으로 왔는 거 그러면 이제 쪽에서 말하자면 명령을 내려서 알고 싶다고. 쪽에 돕는 그런 의미에서 밥 먹어야
통나무로.
And are they happy to be here?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
You guys try, bro.
좀 돈을 더 벌.
돈을 더 벌자고 말하면 안 되지.
Here comes a man. We were talking to our North Korean friends, and they're now coming to get us. Who are these guys?
It's the guy in the blue jacket who we talked to. Oh, he's the secretary of the party organization here.
So the secretary of the party organization has come. They're going to be told not to talk to us. It's like
근데 지금 뭐야 그냥 가갔다 그런데 여기까지
아니 이 사람들은 볼목장을 보자고.
아니 볼목장 그다음에 안 나갔다 그랬으면 뭐야 그만둬야지 왜 그렇게 몰래 하나? 예? 다 당신네도 사람한테는 물어보는데 당신도 기자라면 다 인텔이 가는데 지성인이 가는데 당신네 한번 그렇게 약속했으면 약속한 대로 해야지. 우리가 여기 이만한 지역에서 우리가 작업장에 집이나 같은데 왜 거기 작업하고 갔다 그러나 당신네. 한번 약속했으면 약속한 대로 그렇게 하는 거고 우리가 원하지 않는 일을 왜 자꾸 그렇게 하다 아까 모순이 많은데 왜 여기 가서 자꾸 그러나 미국이라면 다른 나라 보고 지금 자꾸 못되게 하는 것도 있고 다 그런데 왜 우리 보고 와서 자꾸 그런 거 찍어서 뭘 어쩌는구나. 아까 왜 사진 찍는 거 원하지 않는데 찍지 말라 좀 계십시오. 나 가다 다스비다네.
Фильм не о том, как работать, а о вашем. Почему ты
машина работает?
Почему? А почему ты так себя ведешь? Нехорошо.
Ты тутал капитан кабарита?
Я тутал капитан?
Можно, да?
Тутал капитан говорить? Можно, да.
He's really angry.
Тиндалес капитан тумай, да?
Let's give it
Сейчас.
He's saying he's going to tell the Tyndall captain boss that this guy's helping us out. He's trying to scare him.
It was right around here that things got a bit tense. Yeah, these guys are coming back here. The dude with the crowbar is coming back. We're in a high-speed car chase at 5 miles an hour through the wilds of Siberia. It's a game of chicken out in the middle of nowhere. We'd finally found our North Koreans deep in the bush, and were busy talking to them when things started to get a bit hairy. Yeah, these guys are coming back here. The dude with the crowbar is coming back.
찍지 말라요. 찍지 말라요.
아니, 출장이 나서 우리를 찍는데.
더 쉬워요, 제가. 그럼 쳐야 되는데?
He says, what is that, your off switch?
서표로, 트라크터 서표로. 이제 삐지대 이거.
He says, I use it for fixing tractors.
서표로.
I like the fish more and more. He took the crowbar from him and said, what is that, your off switch? And 2 North Koreans came back. Now they're giving Mr. Kim shit. And they're quite angry. So we're probably gonna have to get out of here.
우리한테 그렇다니 저쪽 하나 보면 적당 뚫었다는 자체가 우리한테 안 되니까 절대 우리한테 성립이 안 되는 일이니까.
And so, shit, here comes another truck. Now we're surrounded. They've got a truck up there. They've got a truck behind here. What'd he say?
He said he came to tell us that he doesn't want us filming anymore, and he's come to block the road.
Really? All right, well, let's go find another crew. Let's go. The fish is the boss. As the fish took us further into the forest on these rutted dirt tracks, the atmosphere in the truck got a little bit goofy because of the lunacy that was being played out in the oddest game of low-grade cat and mouse I've ever seen. Ask him how we get home. We're in a high-speed car chase at 5 miles an hour through the wilds of Siberia. They're stopping. We go to try to pass them, and then they speed up. We sort of go on a side road, and then they head us off at the pass. It's a game of chicken out in the middle of nowhere.
Вот этот, кстати, водитель, он у них, как получается, тоже не последний человек. За мной же контроль будет жесточайший.
Черный список.
Да. Ну, я в черном списке уже очень давно.
The fish soon tired of this game and suggested we pull over for some lunch, which consisted of paprika chips, bread, vodka, and a shotgun.
Чуть выше.
Cowboy. Cowboy. North Koreans are going, what the fuck kind of journalists are these? Well, we found our North Koreans. Now let's get wasted and shoot off guns with the mafia. I hit it, but I didn't break it. It turned out there was method in the fish's madness, because our lunchtime shooting party seemed to have cowed the North Koreans just enough to get us out of the wilderness, which was very good, because the all-menacing Siberian darkness was fast approaching. When we finally got to town, they, of course, were waiting for us. And the North Korean security dude just showed up, and he won't leave us alone, and he's just standing there trying to look at our passports and trying to see all of our stuff. He's trying to be scary.
Запоминаете?
And when we got on the train and said our teary goodbyes to the fish, we realized that half the one-car train was our crew, and the other half were North Koreans.
That was the captain of the camp. Right.
So we locked ourselves into our compartment and spent the night backing up our hard drives and hiding all of our footage, which turned out to be wise because we were met back in Tinda by the FSB, the local militia, the North Koreans, and some plainclothes detectives who promptly detained us. So they asked us a lot of questions, and they kept asking us about the pipeline. Are you here to shoot the pipeline? Are you here to shoot the pipeline? We don't know anything about a pipeline. We're here to shoot North Koreans. They knew about the Russian cop who had taken us to the North Korean camp. They knew about the chief of police in the north. Simon refused to be intimidated, and he said, if you want to ask me any questions, ask me here. I'm not going with you. I'm not going away with you. They finally let us go. We freaked out a little bit, grabbed our stuff, and took off. We quickly hired a car and made a break for the Chinese border. When we finally got to the border, we realized that part of the reason for all this panic and fear on the North Korean and Russian side was that Kim Jong-il, who almost never leaves North Korea, had secretly come to the same place we were, the Amur region of Russia, coincidentally at the exact same time we were there, to hold talks with President Medvedev about more trade and labor agreements between the two countries. So, this means that while we were there, the great leader was selling even more of his people off so he could make even more money, so he could make more weapons, so he could extort more food and aid and supplies from America and Japan, who he's technically still at war with. And this, better than almost anything I can think of, sums up the lunacy of the modern world. Thank you, and good night.
왜 빠지면 치지 말라는데?
Eric didn't learn a single day? Shut up. That's cool. I ain't getting no pieces. Only got one actually. Getting hard stuck. Dude, low key, I kind of want to go take a nap. I'm like getting really tired. I only got like 4 hours of sleep. They didn't go to North Korea? Nope. I'm still gonna get this done. That mushroom rice I ate fucking hit me, bro. Made me tired. I'm gonna be done by Monday. Has it gone fast? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gone pretty fast. I've gotten a lot of pieces today. I probably got like 30 to 30-ish pieces today. Maybe a little more. 30, 35. Look, I'm making, it's moving up, bro. Look, you can see it moving up over here, right? I tried to do it over there for a little bit. It's too hard. And right here is too hard. So I think we're just going to go this way. You were at $3.99 last night, but the pieces aren't right. I told my mods to put it to like $4.30 like 10 times, but they haven't been listening. It's okay. This video is so good, man. Trust. Bro, I don't like stuff like this.
It's March 2022 in Western Thailand. A family is gathered around the beds.
Hold on, what is it? I want to know what the hell. Oh, why he
Yo, get off me. Get off me. That boy said throw that shit away.
He's gonna fall.
Nah, I'm an athlete. I'm a motherfucking athlete, you know?
Nice.
A different world.
Everybody out on the fence.
With its own rules. Often justice in their own hands.
Hey everyone, today we are draining a flooded street. There is a ton of water. We just had a torrential downpour. Let's go ahead and find the drains.
This is content. What does he do?
All right.
Are you blind? I literally cannot see, bro.
I'm dragging along, looking for the drains. Trying to find it. I found the drain right here. Oh, getting a little whirlpool going. Look at this guy up on the sidewalk. Just like last year. Look at that guy. What is wrong with people going up on the sidewalk like that? There is a ton of debris on this. I'm gonna step back and show the whirlpool. Here we go. Some people just do not care. All right, this drain is unclogged. Let's go across the street and find another one. All right, this guy's letting me go. Let's go ahead and get it. I just opened up a big whirlpool right there. The other one is across the street right here. I better set my camera up so I can get out there and get this. This video is going to be posted uncut. Let's get out there.
You guys like the stupidest shit, man.
I just got completely soaked there, and you can see people are continuing to drive up on the sidewalk. As soon as the waves from the cars calm down, you'll be able to see a big whirlpool. The first one across the street is still working, I see it. And oh no, the thunder's back. It's starting to pick up again. Here we go. Right there, whirlpool.
You'll never be him? You're right. I won't. I want to say something toxic, but I'm not going to. It would be fun, never mind. It would be funny if someone just drove by as fast as they could and just splashed his ass. But he is a nice guy.
Wow, that takes the breath out of me.
Someone did, I missed it.
Wow. This is gonna take a little while. I'm gonna walk down the street a bit because we have another drain. I'm also gonna walk across the street again.
Someone to slap me, bro. I could literally just close my eyes and fall asleep right now. Give me 5 minutes. Good night.
Wow, that's a lot of work. I checked the radar. The storm is moving away. We had a heavy downpour of a rate of 3 inches an hour, but it only went for like 20 minutes. As soon as the waves from the cars go away, you'll be able to see whirlpools starting to collect. The one across the street is still working. Whoa, that one's huge. Up, the waves are gonna mess it up. That is a massive one. It stopped. It's already clogged up with more crap. Oh, and it's starting to pour again. Oh no. That whirlpool is awesome. A cop just drove by and waved at me. Oh, it's almost gone. You can see the center divide now. We're making a ton of progress. I'm gonna go across the street now.
so old. Did you guys see me jump up? I something like a dog jumped out my face in my dream. Made me jump. I'm so tired right now. I don't know why.
Okay. This one's clogged up again. Well, those are new. 2 drains over here. Those were never here before. But they're useless. You can't see them when the road's flooded. What's the point? All right. You see the whirlpools across the street? Let's try to get some right here. That's awesome. Here we go. Drain, drain, drain. This is gonna clear itself up now.
Just give me 5 minutes,
more
bro. I
flood.
see 5 minutes. I swear to God.
When I started, it was probably a foot of water. Now it's barely anything.
All right.
All right. We're doing good here. The drains across the street are still open up.
You okay, man? No, bro. I just got hit like a wave of
Work
tiredness.
here is just about done. There's not going to be any more rain according to the radar. It was just one big burst of rain, and we're going to have some on and off showers now. We have one more drain right there. Last year when I did this, the flood was a lot worse. And we have these drains over here, so these ones are still doing okay. Let's unclog them.
Give me 5 minutes, Chad. I swear to God. When this video's done, I'm going to finish the puzzle.
All right, we got to get moving. There's a drain right here, and this one they did not mark with an arrow because the ones down there are priority. This one is not priority. Those other ones are at the bottom of the hill. This one's not. So I'm left with the challenge of, never mind, I see it. Oh, look at the mud. Look at that. It's dry underneath because we had a drought. That's what happens when you have like a month or something without rain. It's worse because the sun has been baking the ground for like a month. And when the rain finally hits it, it can't absorb water. It's rock hard. I've always found it easier. Just drag it back and forth. Don't even bother putting it up. Cars splashing are just going to throw it back in. Now look at the debris all over the road. We are all clear. I'm going to quickly show you where this drains in the woods. And I better get moving, because there are going to be a lot more floods around the area. Every time I see a ton of rain on the weather map, I always jump in the car and head to areas that are prone to flooding. This is so fun. Now last year when we came out here, it was a lot more water. The road up there is currently done draining. This is where it comes out. The reason when I first started up you saw so many bubbles is because the culvert is under the water. The air cannot escape through the end. It's forced to go up. Here we go. There's also a sewer right there. Last year it was sinking into sewage, but that is actually completely normal. Sewage systems in this area
like 2 minutes left, bitch.
to dump raw sewage into waterways when they are experiencing high volume of water, such as today during a flood. Last year when we did this, it took 25 minutes to drain the street. So obviously there was not as much water. Last time the entire tree line up to the sidewalk was underwater. If you're interested in that video, I'll leave it in the link at the bottom of this video. Thanks for watching. Have a nice day. Hey everyone, we had a little bit of high water last night, and this culvert has a bunch of debris that is built up against it. This is going to be the first test of my new
back. You to sleep, big dog? No, it's fine. I'm good. I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. I need to get back to it though. Play the first 3 minutes. I don't want to watch this, bro. I kept jumping up in my sleep. Who fucking called me, by the way? I'm gonna find your name. Really, bro? Why are you calling me? God, I'm so blind. I cannot see anything.
Hello?
What up? You hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. Why are you calling me, dog? I was trying to get a nice little nap in.
Oh, were you? Oh, I was just calling to say hi, man.
Yeah, that's how you were calling?
Yeah. How's it going, man? How's the puzzle going?
It's awful.
Do you think you're actually gonna finish it, man?
Yeah, I'll finish it Monday. I'm gonna get this whole side done today, bro.
Okay. So you're gonna get the right side, the right side of you done, the entire right side.
Yep. I'm gonna get them connected. I think that's a better way to put it.
Okay, I got you.
Once they're connected, it gets easier because then I can just look at it and be like, oh, this piece goes here, you know?
So, I haven't really been watching you put the puzzle together at all.
Like you don't even look at me, you just watch the videos.
No, but how are you doing it? Like, are you like just getting one piece and putting it around,
Yep.
or?
Pretty much. I focus on one area, and I just grab a bunch of pieces and I just go around and try it on every single spot.
So, okay, I was about to help, but never mind.
I did like mix them up to like the way the pieces are.
Yeah, okay.
What's
yeah,
your
I
advice?
got
No,
you.
tell me, bro.
Nah, dude. You've been told the exact techniques 1,000 times. Yeah, you probably wouldn't listen to me anyway. I'd be wasting my time, I think. They're threatening to ban me.
They're not gonna ban you.
Pervo just said he's gonna ban me, man.
Y'all better not tell me some fast ass strat when I'm done with this shit.
See, now that I'm banned. Nah, I think, you know what, man? I think you might finish this by tomorrow afternoon. Actually.
What?
Yes, man. I believe in you. I'm an e-robber.
I don't know about tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully before the football games tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it actually real, man. You know you're gonna fuck up at some point and you're gonna like sleep at your desk and then like a fucking dog's gonna hit you in your dream and you're gonna lift your legs up and the whole puzzle's gonna go everywhere.
Dude, that's
by
what
the
almost
end
happened
of
now.
this.
That's the first time I think I've fallen asleep at my desk though this whole time. It's not gonna happen again.
That's fair. I don't know. Usually, how are you always awake? Like, do you only sleep like 4 hours or something? Like,
I'm not always awake. I feel like
every time. Good.
I wake up at like 9, 8 to 10, and I go to bed at like 1.
Yeah.
Every day.
Okay. No, that's not bad then. I guess I just sleep too much, so I don't even see you ever asleep.
You don't even watch me build the puzzle. Everyone just watches the videos. And I'm just sitting up here in the corner, just.
I mean, do you really think people want to watch you put together an all-black puzzle? Like,
know,
does anyone?
I just can't believe like you don't even like look up at me.
No,
I wonder how he's doing with the puzzle. I wonder how far he's gotten.
You remember those old RuneScape streams where it was like a little box of RuneScape and then the girls are showing their tits on it?
Yeah.
Remember that? That's kind of like how this is going, but you're the RuneScape and the video is the tits.
Oh, okay, I get it. It's literally
Does that make sense?
content. Yeah, it makes sense. If you're just like, you just want to check up. It's boring as fuck to watch. You just want to check up and see how far I've gotten.
Yeah, I do kind of like looking at it, like after I go to sleep, like a nice long sleep, you know, where I don't have to put a puzzle together. But you doing it, and I get up, and you're a little bit farther along. I'm like, wow, he is miserable, and I get a smile on my face, and then I go do what I'm gonna go do.
It's crazy, man. I don't even remember what it's like to like live a normal day. Like, go outside, go to the grocery store, go to like fucking just drive my car. I don't even remember what it's like.
If you finish this, I'm not gonna lie, man, it's probably gonna be like the biggest payoff. You're gonna see that finished puzzle and know you don't have to do that again, and it's gonna be like probably better than sex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it will be.
You'll go outside and be like, wow, I don't have to worry about that puzzle anymore.
Like, dude, this is like, think about what were you doing last Thursday?
What was I doing?
Yeah, what were you doing last Thursday?
Working.
So think about since that day, last Thursday, like, how long and how much stuff you've done since then. And I've been sitting here staring at black puzzle pieces that entire
But
time.
you are getting paid, and you're probably getting paid a lot more than
Yeah.
I was. Like, you're actually more
Yeah, I
efficient.
I am. That's the only thing that's keeping me sane, to be honest with you.
And you're like top charts, aren't you?
Yeah, that was fake though.
You what?
That was fake though.
No, I think. Hold on, let's see. I don't know how to look at these websites. I don't give a fuck. No, it wasn't. The 100K was a raid, right, from Kai?
From Russell.
Oh, Russell raid, yeah. I love Russell raids. It's my favorite.
You're one of the toxic motherfuckers that does that shit, aren't you?
What? No, that's offline chat, bro. I'm never in offline chat.
All right, well, have a good day.
All right, see you, man.
You need to watch this.
Nobody prepares you for the feeling of
I'm not watching this shit.
Sector 61, runway 04, wind is 31011, gust 15, clear for takeoff.
Lova 29, rounds are on target, fired for effect. Gun ready. Rounds away.
I don't care.
And then the night of the 29th, about 14 minutes past midnight, we encountered a Japanese sub.
I'm not gonna watch this. That movie's good as fuck though. Sad.
Get that puzzle done in 16 hours. That's what I'm predicting. 16 hours.
You really made this on a YouTube video link just so I would click it. We do all that effort to make this a YouTube video just so I would fucking click it. I don't like WWE.
Comic-Con is the perfect place to find your geek soulmate.
This is Iggy Pie. She likes to party.
Oh my god, are you a brony?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh my god!
The girls that I really do like just want to be friends.
I'm kind of like nervous sitting around you right now.
What comics are you reading?
I have a lady boner for Winter Soldiers.
Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to our universe.
When you're at Comic-Con, the people in this world are different, and it shows.
Nerds rule!
I think it's really important for geeks and nerds to be able to find love, just like it's important for everybody else.
Geeks are sexy because they're just sexy.
Motherfucking God, shit.
How about them Cowboys?
Okay, chill, Skip. One.
How about them Cowboys?
Yo, we're coming at you live.
Where are you? We got some work to do now. Scooby.
Shut your bitch ass up. Oh, ass nigga.
I can't. No, bro, stop linking these videos every day. I don't want to watch this shit, bro. You link this shit every day, and I click every day, and I skip off of it.
인민무력부장 동지, 열병부대들은 조선노동당 창건 60도 경투.
You can do it.
Scoop that out. That's all good.
I'm here at the world's largest ginger festival in the Netherlands. Hundreds and hundreds of gingers come from all over the world to celebrate. It is awesome and hilarious and weird, and we're gonna go discover.
This is a classic.
What's up, y'all know it's your boy Shot City, man. Yeah, now a lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying, you know I put you onto the whip game, put you onto a lot of things about the car game. You got any questions, holla at me. Right now, you know what I'm saying, you in a nigga's kitchen. Hold on, just for the moment of silence for the brand new Italian tire. Yeah, they just put this down last night. Isn't this shit cool as hell, man? Pure Italian. Alright, fuck that shit. Anyway, okay, alright. So, I was at my nigga's crib, okay, and I was trying to tell the nigga if he could just do small things to his shit, like his kitchen and his bathroom, he'll have women everywhere, dropping vagina panties all over the place. You know what I'm saying? He thought I was bullshitting. So I said, look, I'm gonna do a video of just something small like my refrigerator, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna show you that I'm real with the shit. Alright, hold on, one more thing. Y'all see this shit? It's a chrome garbage can. I ain't never seen no chrome garbage can. The shit's from Egypt and it flips over like this. Ain't that some cool shit? Alright, fuck that shit. Okay, alright. So, if you have an assortment of drinks in your fridge, it's gonna open up the world. Women are gonna come over here, they're gonna be comfortable. I know it sounds silly, but I want y'all to feel me on this right now. Oh yeah, nigga made a pizza. Well, I was hungry. Okay, fuck that shit. Okay, bang! Now, I know a lot of y'all like, come on, man, why you got nothing but drinks in your shit? Why you ain't got no food? I'm gonna tell you why. See, when different women come over, different women like different things, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for the mature, this real talk, for the mature chick, you know, over 30, who still drinks juice, you hit her with the Mystic. They always get Mystics. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Then, the Snapples, that's for, like, the suburban chicks. You know, they come over here, they be like, oh, my God, Chai City, like, do you have anything to drink? And then I'm like, yeah, Becky, I got fucking Snapples off. Oh, my God, you have so many flavors. This is crazy. I don't even know which one to take. And I'll be like, man, just whatever you want to take, yo, you know what I'm saying? Now, the vitamin water, that's for, like, the chicks, you know what I'm saying, who stay in shape. You know, they might come over to your crib after they leave the gym, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? The Smirnoff Ices, you dig? That's for like the chicks who, you know, it's their first time coming over here. They want to get their drink on, but they don't know you well enough to get drunk around you, so they just get their buzz on with the Smirnoff Ice. Okay, now y'all already, now if you're a real nigga, I ain't gotta say. The Cherry Coke, that's for the hood chicks, cause I got Flamin' Hots, and then I hit them with the Cherry Coke, they in. The Red Bull, that's really for me, I ain't gonna front. I'll be kind of tired in the morning. Then I hit them with the Hawaiian Punch, the Sierra Mist, the Pepsi. As you see, this shit goes all the way to the back. There ain't no front shit. Exactly, I stay stocked with the shit. Arizona iced tea, really for the classy, bougie hood chick, you know. She too good for the Cherry Coke, so she drinks that. Right, okay. Then the Lipton, the green tea, man, that's for the holistic, you know, vegetarian, I don't eat meat, and and I'm real earthy type, you know, fucking Erykah Badu chicks, you know what I'm saying? And of course, niggas, for the hood chicks, bam, I got a drawer Kool-Aid, nigga, what flavor you want? You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn, you know, I might go with the, yeah, I'm gonna get the blue one, cause that's it. Okay, then we got water, again, for the in-shape chicks, you know what I'm saying? We got the Perrier water for the fucking, you know, sedity chicks, more vitamin water shit. Now, hold on, one more thing. If you a real nigga though, real niggas, you only got two, damn, I'm throwing shit. You only got two things in your shit. Sweet Baby Ray's, nigga. Yeah, that shit, man, on point. And then, motherfucking ranch. I mean, if shit, niggas, we don't eat blue cheese. Black people don't eat blue cheese. We eat ranch. And hey, look, my dad was over here the other day. He thought I was playing. I can't believe it's not butter, man. This shit, you could drink this shit, man, and it ain't butter. It's like butter flavored, but it ain't butter. Shit is real fucking good, man. Real talk. Now, a lot of y'all saying, well, what about, you know, for the, hold on, get money, get paid? Okay, all right, we cool. Now, sometimes the women, they bring their kids over here, you know what I'm saying, be fucking me up, because I'm trying to hit that ass. Right, so you know what I did, nigga? Bam! Hit them little niggas with a freeze pop. That's right, nigga. So she bring a kid over here, and I said, well, you want a freeze pop, little nigga? Because he just gonna cock block you anyway. Hit him with a motherfucking freeze pop. all type of flavors. We got like fucking 400 in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And if you like me, every once in a while you might kick it with a big girl with a pretty face, but just a fat girl. Hit her with the pizzas, the motherfucking ice cream sandwiches. I got pretzels, Eggos, you know, hell. Well, look, I got even more shit for them. Hold on. Then you open up this. Bam! Snacks on snacks, nigga. 4, 7, 8, 9 different flavors of cereal. We got Pop-Tarts. Man, we got popcorn, toffee, wheat thins, nigga, what you want? I told the big girl, baby, come on, get your snack on, baby, feel comfortable. You know, you breathing heavy as hell. I know you hungry. You know, 7 different flavors of chips. Got chips in this month. I mean, damn. Now, sometimes, okay, if a girl bring her kid over to your spot, you know what I'm saying, you gotta throw him off. So that's why I'm gonna take y'all over here. Let me walk to the front room right quick. You gotta throw that little nigga off, okay? Cause he gonna cock block you cause he don't want you near his mom. So then you take the little 5-year-old kid, you say, look, little nigga, which one you wanna play? You wanna play the PS3 or the Xbox? See, that's gonna fuck him up because he ain't used to having an option. Then you let him play on the big ass screen. You see I got the PS3 on right now. So, bam, again, just the PS3, Xbox. Or if you don't want to do that, let him just watch cable on the cable Comcast box. Let him do his motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good. Well, anyway, that's all I really want to put y'all niggas on to. Have your crib set up, man, to make the girl feel good. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, she gonna be making you feel good. You niggas already know. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get my... Yeah, let me go ahead and get my thing. Oh, where my Kool-Aid at? Damn. Get my Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah, one more thing. To the makers of Kool-Aid, would you niggas stop putting the juice all the way to the top? Because when I twist the motherfucking cap, I put it, the shit explodes like a goddamn grenade. Then I got blue juice all over my white carpet. Look, man, I appreciate you trying to give me as much juice for the value, but look, put the juice, cause look, so look at this shit. See, now the juice is all at the top. You see, put the juice down here so when I open it, it don't spill everywhere, okay? Trust me, I ain't gonna miss it. You know, these motherfuckers cost like $5 for $1, okay? Thank you. Anyway, y'all know, Shot City, man, do your thing, get your whip game proper, get your crib together, and remember, get money, get paid. All right, I'm out of here.
In the overnight hours of February.
Show your fridge. My fridge is all leftovers that you'd be thrown away, dog.
You ain't want to see none of that.
All day.
I ain't never gonna question you, partner.
All day.
I ain't never gonna question you.
It's how nigga eat, man.
Kimbo Slice was an internet sensation.
He absolutely
learn a
helped
thing or
make
two.
YouTube a household name.
I can't believe people do this. This is crazy.
Then, this bare knuckle brawler.
You haven't watched this yet? Is my mic quiet? Test. 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 It seems quiet. Hello. Hello? It's way too loud. It's been the same forever. Bro,
Fuck my ass, daddy.
Your mic is quiet cause you have low testosterone.
I'm looking at OBS and it's like really quiet now. Whatever, I don't care. I think you guys can hear me fine. I don't want to watch this.
Just let me know.
Give us your best evil laugh.
Next episode? No. No. I'm not watching that again. I cannot stand the laugh track. I thought, oh, God, you're so lame. I can't stand the laugh track. I don't find it funny. It bothers me. Why is my mic so quiet? Is it live on it? Same shit, bro. How about this?
The Costa Concordia.
You link that every day. Every day you link it. I've never, I've closed out of it every time.
He sucked the tip of it, loves it in his throat. I told him he should blow, filled him up, made him choke. Shoved it in his ass, yeah, I gave him my bone. I fuck many guys every night, my dick broke. Why does it taste like prime when I'm licking his balls? Pulled on his nuts, then slammed them off.
Throws wild looping shots.
Is it fight on tonight? Fuck you.
Okay, so I go to the hospital, and I walk in to the front main area because I don't know where to go. I don't know if they brought her to emergency. I don't know if she's been already, if she's going to be admitted to the hospital. I don't know what's going on, how serious this whole situation is. I have no idea. Okay. Fly Eagles Fly. Shout out to Fly Eagles Fly who just did a just subscribed to the channel actually. Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly. I appreciate that. So I walk into the hospital. There's an information desk. It's completely empty. There's no.
Today we're talking to people who are engaged to be married, but say that before the wedding they must confess their shocking secrets. Oh, I know how you feel. My first guest says that she cannot marry her fiancé until she tells him the truth. Please welcome Kim to the show. Kim, welcome to the show. What's going on in your life?
Well, what's going on is I have something to tell my fiance today. I made my first porno movie last week.
You've always been interested in acting?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I love sex, but I also love my fiance. And I really love him. I want to go forward with the relationship. I want to go forth with the marriage, but I feel I can't go any further until I tell him what I've done.
What does he think you do?
A lot of bathing suit modeling, catalog work. I have done that. I've been doing that for a few years, but he has no idea what I've just done last week, and
he knows he's here to hear a secret about your relationship. He doesn't know what it is. Let's bring him out now. Here is Michael. Hi, Michael. How long you guys been together?
Oh, well, over 2 years now.
And how would you describe the relationship?
It's terrific, wonderful. Actually, with Kim and I waited a long time, and when I first met her, it was love at first sight. And you know, I got to the age of 30, and for me, I thought that was a long wait, and thought maybe I'd never get married, but I proposed 4 months ago.
She seems like a lovely lady. You know you're here because she wants to talk to you and Yeah. So go ahead.
Michael, I have something to tell you. You know how you think I'm doing the bathing suit and all the modeling that I've been going on and shoots and different things like that?
Uh-huh.
Last week when I was away for a few days, I shot my first film. It was a porno movie.
That's hilarious, guys.
You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm not. I wanted to tell you before we went any further, I felt bad. I know we've been talking about setting a date and going forth with a relationship, but...
Setting a date? Have you lost your mind, right? Last week? That's what you did?
I was in LA, and when you thought I was shooting the hard body video cover, I did do that, but I also did a porno movie.
That's insane. That is I really... What the hell am I thinking?
The fella who the person who's in this movie is that?
Yeah, I have a co-star here I want you to meet.
A co-star?
Bring him out. Here is Brandon. You do porn movies as a living?
I do. Yeah, Jerry, I have the best job in the world. I have sex with beautiful women. I get paid to do it. And there's not a guy in the audience who wouldn't change places with me today.
That's right. I know what I want. The only thing I could think of is that I want my ring back, is what I want.
He just took the ring back from you.
I know.
That seems a high price to pay for this. This is what you have here, the tape of the movie?
Yeah, I brought it.
Okay, you stop clapping, you're not going to see it. But we're going to... Oh, imagine. We'll let you, so you can adequately respond to this. This is on this monitor here. This is what your fiance was doing without your knowledge.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
we just shot it last week.
Just making sure this thing's working.
See, it's not that big of a deal.
They seem to be in bed. They're not getting much sleep.
I love having sex, and I'm getting paid very well, and it's going to further my career.
There's more to this story. We'll be right back. Thank you. Welcome back. If you just joined us, Kim just told her fiancé, Michael, that she hasn't been real honest with him, that she has been for the past 6 months. In fact, last week, I guess it was. Last week, she made her first porno movie. And Michael was not happy about this. He asked for the engagement ring back. You now have had an opportunity to see at least an excerpt of that video that your fiancé was in. I might ask for your reaction in addition to wanting the ring back.
It's like a nightmare. Honestly, until I actually saw the video, I thought maybe it was a joke and it was going to be over soon. But I'm just trying to think of my life after this show and getting the hell out of here and getting away from her.
All you ever talk about is money. All you worry about is money.
Oh,
I think a quote from you was, "Any way you can get money." And you're the one. I mean, I feel like I was almost pushed into it. You're always complaining about money, and I don't work enough.
That's.
There's also another co-star here today.
Let's bring out your co-star.
Rob, what would you do if you were in the guy spot?
I don't think, bro.
Your name is Melanie?
Yes.
What role do you play in this movie?
I had her first. Well, also, I'm married, and I've been doing porn now for 6 months.
Does your husband know that you do it?
And he doesn't know. He doesn't know. So
If he
he's
tells
gonna
you to
find
stop,
out.
will you stop?
No, I love performing in front of a camera.
So you would lose your husband just to perform in front of a camera? Is that backwards?
That's it. You know, I love him, and he means everything to me, and I shouldn't have waited 6 months, but I love performing in front of the camera. I love knowing that people are there watching me have sex.
Why don't you? Well, we appreciate your humanitarian spirit, but you're about to tell your husband.
Yeah.
You realize that she just told her fiance and he took the ring back. It's over.
At least I learned before.
All right, your husband knows he's going to hear something from you. He's agreed to be here to hear the surprise. He is outside the studio, hasn't heard what's been going on so far. Let's bring him out now. Here is your husband, Jay. Jay, welcome to the show. How long have you guys been married?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
What? I forgot to ask, by the way. What does your wife do for a living?
She does some modeling.
Okay. Shoes.
Baby.
Oh, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead. You know you're here because, and you have a good marriage, I assume.
Oh, great marriage. I mean, fantastic.
Go ahead. You can. You know you're here to hear something from your wife. Go ahead, then, Melanie.
This is hard for me. I haven't been modeling for the last 6 months. I've been doing, God, I'm nervous. Jerry, help me out.
How can I help?
I've been doing porn movies for the last 6 months.
No, you can't. I mean,
I've been doing porn movies for 6 months.
My mother. You bring me here. How?
Because now you have to talk to me. I didn't bring you on here. I mean,
oh my God.
It's just a job. It's not.
I mean, I love performing in front of the camera. I love having sex and knowing that people out there are gonna watch. It turns me on.
That's not gonna fly. I mean, I can't believe.
I love you, but I'm not gonna stop.
Jesus, many people. I mean,
I don't blame you, Melanie. I back you up 100%.
But you were intending to go down the aisle and say, you know, before God, I love you more than anybody in the world. I would do anything for you. You know, all the vows, all the commitments. And yet you're willing to give that up just because of a job?
You know what?
That's hard to understand. It's not like you're in love with somebody else. You're just willing to give it up for a job.
How can that be a job?
It is a job.
I have a job. I have a job. That's not a job.
What is your job? What is your job?
I'm in sales.
You're in sales. Yeah. In a sense, she is too. It's. Does this put the marriage in jeopardy? Let's find out where we are here. Is this going to put the marriage in jeopardy?
Definitely so.
Are you willing to... Are you willing to risk the marriage if he says he's out of here?
4 years. We've been together 6 years. And you're going to do this? Is it worth that?
I'm happy
Your
with
job?
what I do.
That's sick.
Okay.
I mean, that's the chance I took that chance coming out here.
She's not going to be a slut.
I don't want, I mean, I don't take...
Please meet Carolyn. She says that her husband's mistress is sadly mistaken if she thinks Carolyn is giving up her husband without a fight. What is going on with your husband?
I've been with this man for almost 3 years, and she's been with him 3 months. He's been with me almost the entire time he's been with her, and this backwoods whore is going home without him.
Okay. Why are you still married to him if he's sleeping with someone else?
Because he still wants me.
He still wants you. How long has he been with this mistress?
Since June.
So for about 3 months now.
Mm-hmm.
And when you tell him, when he told you that, what did you say to
He
him?
didn't have to tell me, Jerry. My child told me. They let my child view
Wouldn't
it.
your response be to just kick him out of the door?
Well, it would be if I hadn't to put so much time and effort in it.
So what you're saying, you put a lot of time and effort in this relationship. You still love him?
Mm-hmm. Very much.
What does he tell you about her?
That he isn't sleeping with her, that he doesn't, you know, want her, that the only thing they done was she'd give him a little down here and he gave her a little of this.
They live on the first floor or what? What am I missing? Well, you want to meet his mistress? Have you ever met her?
I know her.
You know her. Well, we don't. We're going to meet her now. Here's Sherry.
This is something wordy with this clown.
Why are you showing pictures to my sister? Huh? Showing her ultrasound pictures. You're nothing but eyes, bitch. You're like you got it.
No, I'm not.
I fed your kids.
No, you let my kids see you in bed with my husband.
You lying bitch.
Really, Janet didn't see your kids.
There we are.
You didn't look at my child and tell her, oh, honey, I love you. I wouldn't do that to you.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
You did.
Thank you, hot No, but you are.
You spreaded it for everybody.
When was the last time you slept with him?
Last night.
What does he tell you? What does he tell you about her?
He says he hates her, he wants a divorce, he can't stand her, she's a psychotic bitch.
Really?
Yes.
When was the last?
No, everybody says you're damn psycho.
Who is the psycho?
Who's damn one pull out my damn yard?
Woman takes a married man.
What?
And
if he wanted you, he'd be with you, bitch.
Then why? He has been.
When was the last time he's been with you?
August the 13th at his mother's house in her
August the
kitchen.
13th. He slept with me last night.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
in the kitchen.
Well, I'll see.
Why
You're
don't-
psychotic.
I'm
Why
not psychotic. I'm not sleeping with anybody's husband. Matter of fact, I've only slept with my husband. She often hit me like a dumb bitch.
You're the dumb one.
You're the one
that can't keep your man. You're the one that can't keep your man.
Backwoods ass. Maybe
You're the one that's backwoods. You can't keep a man. Why is he with me? Why is he with me?
Why does he keep coming back to me, Sherry?
He
must
don't.
not be being pleased in bed because
He don't come back to your psychotic ass. He came back to get his clothes. Yeah.
Well, when he come got his
Well,
clothes,
why don't we
he got a
ask
little bit of this too, bitch.
Who'd want that?
Are you saying your husband's coming home with you tonight?
He's going home with me.
Oh, you think so? Let's see.
Let's find out. Here's Gary.
See who he goes home with.
Shut up, backwoods. It's time Gary knows the truth. No, you are. It's time he knows he loves you. In her lovely, pretty
Gary, what's...
flower dress, just lovely.
Gary,
I'm
what's...
showing my ass to the
Okay,
whole
hold on,
United
hold on,
States.
hold on.
You've already done that, Sherry. Everybody's done that
No.
piece of...
No more everybody that's seen you.
All right, let's meet Gary. Hi, Gary. You're married to Carolyn.
Yeah.
And for the last 3 months, you've been sleeping with Sherry?
Yeah.
What's going on? It's not.
He's going home with me. It's just I've never been...
No, he wants to divorce your ass.
He won't.
Still
No, he
bond.
won't.
Let's see.
He knows I love him, and he's going to find out.
Oh, gee, I love him too.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah,
you
I
don't
do.
even know how to love anybody.
How do you know?
How do you know?
How do you know?
He's going to find out just how much I do love him because I'm through being good. I'm through sitting down.
Oh, and
let
how's he
you
gonna
do what you
find
want.
out how
now
you
he's going to
love
see how
him?
aggressive I am.
Like he loves you.
What I can do with him.
That's your wife. You talk to her.
I've been with you three years. It ain't worked out. Fuss and fight for the last year. It just ain't gonna work.
Yes, it will. Because we won't have people like her invade.
How you gonna make it work?
Because we're going to sit down, we're going to talk, and we're going to go to a counselor, and we're going to make it work. Because I love you.
Oh, what? I wasn't around when y'all was separated all them other times.
One time before
Was
that.
I?
Thank you.
I wasn't around.
I just want the opportunity to sit down with a marriage counselor and try to make our marriage work because I know it can. And
you
do
just
too.
wanting a little too much, ain't you?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You are, Sherry. And if
When
it
was
was
the
you
last-
butting out of my life, maybe I could make my marriage work.
When was the last time you were with your wife? In an intimate way?
I don't know, about 2 or 3 months ago.
What about your mama's kitchen, Gary? Tell the truth.
No, Mama's kitchen.
Yes, we did.
No, we hadn't.
13th, yes, we did.
No, we
I
didn't.
come picked you up, and you were walking to my house in my mother's car, and you drove us out there.
No, that's
They
when
asked
you tried to
where
run
we were
over
going.
me.
I ain't trying to run over you. You're going to quit lying about it, Gary.
You
Tell
are
the truth. It's
psychotic,
worth it. I'm
ain't
telling you. We can make our marriage work because we ain't going to have that bitch of it our way.
Oh, no. That bitch
tried to make it work for the last
I
year
wasn't
and
in
didn't
your
do
way
it.
the first time.
Fault and we've separated.
For the last year.
But we've had some wonderful times, and you know
So
it.
have we, honey.
Well, yeah, I
We've
ain't
had
saying
a
we
bunch
hadn't.
of wonderful times.
Yeah.
More than you.
He can't waller in a bitch. He wants my Now tell her, Gary. Tell her. What's the problem? I care so much about her than her. You know that. And it's going to be you that pleases it because ain't no other man touched it and ain't going to. But you
Oh,
baby.
you got two men done living with you and everything else. Ain't nobody
No,
touched that
honey, you the
scabby-
only got anybody living with you, and that's my husband.
he's the
Ain't
only one
nobody
been
else
with
touched
me,
this.
honey.
He knows it because he's done been there. And he's
What
the
is
only
that
one.
that
He's
you're
the only one
holding?
that's been with me, honey.
What is that that you're holding?
This is the calendar that I got. I won't say where, but he knows because I got
Fuck.
it while I was with him. And it's got wrote down in it every time we were together.
Oh, like that's proof. Like that's proof. You could have wrote
34
that
times,
anytime.
Gary. 34 times, and only 2 times we weren't together. 32 of them, me and you know. And it was good.
You could have wrote that anytime.
Remember turning me up?
Yeah, it's true.
Gary? Let's just hear from
Remember
Gary.
turning
for a
me up
second.
and giving
Please
it
stop.
to me?
Please,
It's gonna
please,
be-
please. Gary?
I'll try.
What's Gary's answer?
He's going back to midnight.
You're not Gary.
He knows what he loves.
Gary?
Maybe tell him. We ain't even doing it.
Gary? Hey,
Oh,
stop.
no.
I want to just hear from Gary, okay?
Okay,
Just
I'll
hear from
listen.
Gary. What is it, Gary?
Licking them lips ain't gonna do no good.
He did. I will.
Gary, talk. Speak.
Oh, shit.
Okay, okay. What is it, Gary?
I don't know.
Yeah, he did. You know what you want to tell him? Don't be scared.
What is it?
I'll take both of them.
Nah.
Please meet Jennifer. She says she refuses to let her
Another
baby's
one?
father go, even though he is sleeping with both her and his other girlfriend. What do you want to tell him on the show today?
Jerry, I'm here to tell my baby's father that I'm taking him back whether he likes it or not. I will stalk his ass till he dies. I don't care. He can change his page number, get the phone number changed, do whatever. But when he closes his eyes, I will be there. And you know what? If he was really happy with her, he wouldn't be cheating on her. He's the one this fat every other night.
It's hard to get anywhere with this clip. Can you hurry this puzzle up, man? Good God.
Why are you calling my name? If you want to, if he loves you, why is he sleeping and having a baby with her?
He's been with her for 6 years, but for the whole 6 years, he's cheated on her, okay? Now, when I got with him was probably about a year ago. I got pregnant after a year being with him, and he just, like, left me. And it's her. It's her. Because if it was, I mean, he comes over and he has sex with me all the time.
Why do you have sex with him if you know?
Because it's good. And you know something else? You know
How
what?
stupid of me. Why didn't I even think of that?
You know what? Like the last time we had sex was like 3 weeks ago, and all of a sudden he cut me off. Well, if he isn't going to be with me, at least he can do his. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want. That's the least he can do.
Last question,
I'm
and
not trying
then.
to give it up. I don't care what she says. I
Okay.
don't care what anybody says.
Okay. Why do you want to be with a guy who doesn't want to be with you?
I
Don't you
believe that
think
the
you
only
should-
reason why, I mean, it's her.
You
I mean,
could
she
get someone
threatens
who would
him.
wanna be with you.
She threatens him saying, well, if you go see you go see your son, you go see her, you're not seeing little Marcus. That's his other son.
Yeah.
You're not seeing this. His whole family wants me to be with him. They can't stand the bitch. She's a slut. I can't stand her. She is a slut.
Okay, let's meet her.
Bring
because
her
I
out.
want to. Here's Tracy. All right. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Tracy, you have a baby with Marcus?
Yes.
And she has a baby with Marcus
Yes.
as well. Why do you tolerate being with a man who sleeps with someone else?
He doesn't sleep with her.
Okay.
He doesn't. Okay. He tells me you're a bitch and he doesn't really want to be with you, but you keep
I'm
kid
a
up in
bitch,
his
but
face.
he came here with me, stayed with me in the hotel room for
Well, of
2
course
days
he
with
is.
me.
Of course
but
he
I'm
is.
such a bitch, right?
Of course he is.
So yeah.
Of course he
If
is.
he loves you, why is he with
Thank
her?
you.
I don't
Thank
care if he
you.
loves me. I just want to.
Let's bring him out now. The man in the middle, Marcus.
Good, don't it, bitch?
Whatever. He was with me all weekend. What the?
Jennifer, what it looks like Marcus, by where he chose to put his chair, is making some kind of statement.
He always
Jennifer,
chooses to put his chair here.
I expect nothing more than that. I mean, I expected him to come here and deny that. That's fine. But I just want to make it clear that he will never be getting rid of me. I will always be around.
Talk to him.
I will stalk your ass down. You can change your page number. You can do this. You can do that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay?
You sound so stupid. You sound so stupid. You're gonna chase after somebody who doesn't want you, who won't even come on national TV and admit to you.
You know what? It doesn't really matter if we're together. I just want to. How many times do I keep saying that? That's all. And I mean, I know. I mean, you know what? Even if I don't get him, that's fine. But the sex is bomb. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't even.
Sex must be bomb.
Marcus?
Everybody else that you sleep.
You play a role here somewhere, huh?
Listen,
What do you want?
bitch. I don't want you. I don't want to be near you. If I had a choice between you and pit bull with 3 legs and 1 eye, I would take the pit.
Damn.
No.
Okay, let's bring out the pet bull. Hey! He's making it clear, in fairness, he is making it clear that he doesn't want to be with you.
Okay.
Why not be with someone who wants to be with you?
Because I had no interest to go out and look for somebody else. I had no desire to do that.
If that was the case, then why, like 2 of my friends said they ran train on you?
Oh, now He's lying. That never happened.
Else.
Just like I paid $300 to get your page number, I'm sure.
No, told me that you were offered him $50 to get my page number.
Yep. No, that's
And you
not...
gotta change
Jason!
again.
Always gives me, all I gotta do is ask.
But I'm saying, obviously, what is it? I mean,
Marcus, when was the last time you slept with her?
Probably about a little over a year ago.
Oh my God, no. No more than a month ago. No more than a month ago. My house and my room. And Alicia were there. Couldn't make it, and my friend's here to even, I mean.
Let's bring her out. Here's Alicia.
Look like you should be on a wicked Witch of the West.
Alicia, you are Jennifer's friend.
Right.
And you're saying they were together recently?
Yeah, I was there. He was duking her up in her room. I can hear him all the way downstairs. Down. So don't try to deny it.
When was this?
About 3.5 weeks ago.
Why don't you just leave me alone?
No,
this right here is what I want to be with.
That's fine.
You're
okay, well, then let me ask you this.
I want to be with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Get her too.
How do you know
don't
what
want
he
to
does
talk.
to me? I just want to know. You don't even know.
3.5 weeks ago, I was over
I
your
go
house.
to Woodbridge all
Okay,
the time. I see what he's around.
You do have a baby with Jennifer.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even take care of the baby. He hasn't seen the baby but twice, and both times he's drunk.
Okay.
Listen, Jerry. I went over to her house. I tried to see the baby or whatever. I was over there for 15, 20 minutes. She called and knew I was going over there. And somehow I slept with her, I did this,
She said
and
all
I
kinds
did
of
that.
stuff that they were doing. So he can't go over there unless she's going to lie.
So I waited
He'll
for
see
the
the baby,
courts.
but not with her.
I waited for it to
She
go
said
to
he
the
can't
courts.
see the baby unless he sees her at the same time. You said that. So you're not letting
when did I say that? When did I
Alicia,
say that?
He's not taking the son
What do you
out
want
of
to
my
say?
house.
Let me
That's
try
what you
this
told me.
approach. Alicia,
He
what
is
do you
not
want to say
taking
to
the son out of
Jennifer?
my
If it's his son, then why can't he?
Okay, if he can't even come over for a month and show that everything is straight with him being around the baby,
You lied,
what makes you
though.
think I'm going to let him take the baby out of the house?
He's his father. He's
no,
a
it
good
doesn't
father
matter.
to our
You should
son.
know.
Stop him from
Every
seeing
time I see
I
him,
don't try
he
to
is
stop him.
drinking. He is not taking my son out of the house drunk.
All right,
he
we
doesn't
can't
take
solve
my
that
son
problem.
out of the
How
house.
about this?
I
How
don't
about this? It seems to be, whatever the relationship used to be, it seems to be now he's clearly saying,
It does, well, okay, then he'll just have me stalking him
Alicia,
for
what
the
do you
rest
want your friend? He's telling her that he doesn't want to be with her.
Bitch. You're silly.
You want to tell, what do you
Silly.
advise your friend?
She's leaving with him.
She's leaving. You're going home with him? He's not having you.
Both of y'all look like two big clowns. Y'all are jokes.
You always come back.
If you think that was wild and crazy, then click here to keep watching. And don't forget.
That was funny. I got like 3 pieces there. Click there. You guys want to watch another one? I can't decide. It's like 50-50. I'm gonna be done. We can watch one later.
Okay, let's bring out.
Let's go. First name.
Or Carl. No, I'm good. Bro, I don't like WWE.
The absolute dumbest politician of all time. Stupid decision.
Ah, the Krusty Krab, home of the delicious Krabby Patty and its super secret recipe.
Attention, Krusty Krab crew! All hands report immediately!
I'm getting close, bro.
Fry cook SpongeBob reporting, sir.
Oh, what's
I'm
all
getting
they
close.
yelling about? Today's the 25th anniversary of the first time the archenemy Plankton ever tried to steal me secret Krabby Patty formula. Can I have the secret formula? No! Okay. But he was persistent. Pretty please? He used disguise. Super science. Civil disobedience. And I always came out on top. Fascinating. But thousands of failures have made him crafty. So keep your eyes open. You never know what trick he'll use to steal me secret Krabby Patty formula.
What a quaint restaurant. I think I will sample their wares.
Ooh, how weird. A machine made to look like a customer.
SpongeBob, why don't you go hose out the men's room?
With pleasure, sir.
I'll take this one. Welcome to the Krusty Krab, sir. May I help you?
Yes, please. I'd like an order of chili coral bits.
You sure you don't want a Krabby Patty?
No, thank you. Will this cover it?
Sure. Here you go.
Good day.
I was sure it was one of Plankton's tricks. Well, at least his money's good. Aha! Plankton! You knew I would never distrust a dollar!
That's right, Krabs. Now hand over the secret Krabby Patty formula.
What?
I don't know. I never thought I'd get this far.
Well then, allow me to suggest your next move.
Yeah! Curse you, Krabs!
And now for the chaser.
You just wait, Krabs. Next time I'll...
Yeah, who am I kidding? At least I can go home to a wife who understands.
So, tell me what happened.
I don't want to talk about it.
Talking will make you feel better.
Leave me alone.
That's your problem. You never let anyone in. Plankton the Rock. Plankton the Loner.
And she's off,
Everything
ladies and
yourself, and
gentlemen.
that's why everything you try ends up like this. And like this. And more recently, like this.
I'm a failure!
It's not that bad. You just require a little help. Maybe some henchmen.
Henchmen?
Yes, what you need to do is surround yourself with muscular, tough guys who will do whatever you say.
I like the sound of that.
I'll canvass all the seediest lowbrow dives in town to find my minions. And I know just how to speak their language. Felicitations, malefactors! I am endeavoring to misappropriate the formulary for the preparation of affordable comestibles! Who will join me?
I don't get it. No matter what I do, I always end up being squashed by someone bigger than me.
Oh, come on. I think you're overreacting. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm no different than the millions of other plankton in the sea. The plankton family has always been pushed around and stepped on. Wait, that's it. Acting alone, we're powerless.
But united, the plankton family could be a real pain in the fanny!
Crabs may think one plankton is no problem, but let's see him take on 2, or 10, or 100, or 1,000! And why stop there? I'll gather every family member from every corner of the ocean. The entire plankton family under one roof! Crabs won't stand a chance against the staggering intellect of 1,000,000 super smart criminal masterminds. They're here! Welcome, brethren!
Hey, look, everybody! It's Cousin Plankton!
Yeah! I've been away from home longer than I thought.
Well, howdy, cousin. It's me, Clem. Of course you remember Zeke, Rufus, Jeep, Billy Bob, Billy Jim, Billy, Billy, Banana Fanta, Billy, Tug, Enos, Ted, Julio, Fletcher McGee, Rainchild, Zeke,
All
Jr.
right, I get it! I mean, come inside. Make yourself at home. I'd like you to meet my computer wife, Karen.
Golly, she sure is pretty, Sheldon.
Sheldon?
Yes, that's my first name.
Sheldon!
Will you please?
I'm sorry.
All right, as I was saying. Okay, we all know Sheldon's a funny name.
Okay, I'm done. No more.
Good. To continue. Only you can bring honor and dignity back to the plankton. For years, it has been my goal to acquire the secret formula for... But okay, that's enough! Bottom line, we invade the Krusty Krab so I can steal the secret formula. What do you think?
What's in it for us?
Well, what do you want?
George, could I get a new string for my banjo? And another boot to match this one?
And some more memory for my laptop. And what about root beer?
Root beer? Help me get the secret formula and you can have as much root beer as you can drink. Victory, thy name is Plankton.
Well, Mr. Squidward, it's almost closing time, and we haven't seen eye or antenna of old Plankton for hours. Yes, sir, I think this time he's finally given up.
Attention, Krusty Krab management. This is your better speaking.
What?
I have the restaurant surrounded. Give me the secret formula or I'll destroy the Krusty Krab.
Ah, you and what army, Bug?
What army? What army? Look around you, crabs.
You planted grass?
Grass?
You'll never get away with it, Plankton!
You're right. The pipes are much too narrow. Besides, what I really want is the Krabby Patty formula.
Well, you might as well forget it. The formula is locked away in me safe, and I'll never give you the combination.
Silence! I think you'll find we're more than capable of figuring it out for ourselves. Oh, boys! That's it, a little to the left.
Curse you, Plankton, and your ability to join together to form a working human ear!
Hot dog! Yes, it's mine. The formula's mine. After all these years, it's finally mine! Let it be known that on this day, I, Sheldon J. Plankton, single-handedly overthrew the Krusty Krab! And, of course, I had a little help from the family.
Plankton, wait! You can't look at the formula!
Begging won't help!
I'm telling you, you won't be able to handle the truth! There's some things in this world that weren't meant for mortal eyes!
I don't care! Drum roll, please! Finally, after all these years, I'm about to find out what makes a Krabby Patty taste so good! The secret recipe for one Krabby Patty is... a pinch of salt?
Plankton, wait!
3 teaspoons of chopped onions?
I'm warning you!
A cup of love?
Don't do it!
Mixed together with the most important ingredient of all, 4 heaping pounds of freshly ground... Plankton?
I warned you. Hey, why ain't you running?
Well, I can't read.
Get out of here.
Hey, guys. Did I miss anything?
Mr. Krabs, is this really the secret ingredient for the Krabby Patty?
Of course not. And Plankton will probably figure that out and be back again to find out what the real formula is. But don't worry, boys. The formula's safe from harm. I got it hidden in the most secret hiding place. A place no one, not even Plankton, would ever figure out.
Let me guess. It's at home, under your mattress.
Curse you, Squidward!
I'm so locked in, I don't feel like talking or focusing on this. Y'all keep watching.
Finished at last! What do you boys think of me masterpiece?
New business hours, 6 a.m. to 11 p.m.
What? That is totally unfair!
Squidward's right. That's totally unfair. Couldn't we get to work earlier than 6 a.m.? Like 5:30 a.m. or 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. or...
Zip it.
What the? The chum bucket opened 23 hours! So, that little piece of flotsam Plankton thinks he can stay open longer than me, does he?
Sure. I don't know. Why not?
Well, he's wrong!
Okay, sure.
As of now, the Krusty Krab is open 24 hours!
Did you hear that, Squidward? We get to keep working and working and working without ever having to go home. I gotta pinch myself because I must be dreaming. Ow! 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 Well, I'm not dreaming.
Open 24 hours, eh? I knew he couldn't resist staying open later than me. My evil plan is working perfectly. He'll run his employees into the ground, and when SpongeBob's mind finally cracks from exhaustion, I'll get him to tell me the secret Krabby Patty formula. Why aren't you laughing?
I've heard this joke before.
All right, everybody! The Krusty Krab is entering day 3 at non-stop service! Let's give it up for day 3! Yeehaw! Day 3!
Krabby Patty, I don't care if we have to stay open till the day after the end of time. As long as I'm with you, I'm complete.
Day 10 of non-stop service!
Mr. Krabs, can I go home yet?
No one goes home!
Look at these bags under my eyes. Even my bags have bags.
Quit your belly aching, Squidward. You don't hear
I thought you were gonna say
SpongeBob
bitchin'.
complaining, do ya?
Krabbypatty says I.
You could learn a few things from that boy.
Mr. Krabs, he is not normal.
All right, you can sit down for 5 minutes. Then it's back to work.
Drat! He's not collapsing from exhaustion. But with a little more pressure, the sponge will crack like an egg. Then I'll be there to feast on the goo of his shattered psyche.
A spider bug.
Oh, come on.
Krusty Krab, the restaurant that never closes. You'd like to place an order? 10,000 Krabby Patties? We'll start your order right away, Mr. What was that name again? Peter Langton. Wait a minute. This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
No.
Good. We'll call you when it's ready, Mr. Langton. Kick it into high gear. We got a big order. I'm counting on you, boy. I need you to raise that spatula. Yeah, and I need you to say Team Krusty Krab.
Team Krusty Krab!
That's me, boy. Now make me 10,000 patties. And no breaks.
Did you hear that, Spatula? You, me, and 10,000 Krabby Patties. And the best part? No breaks.
Day 15! Give it up for day 15!
7,320.
Day 23! Give it up for day
6,650.
Day 30!
8,120. 8,650.
Wait, what's going on? Whoa, whoa!
Day! Anyone know how many days it's been? I lost track.
43!
What the flim-flam?
What the fuck?
What are you doing in here, boy? You're wasting all my food! Boy?
Oh, hey, Mr. Krabs. When did you get in here?
Boy, I'm worried that... Got it?
I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. Could you run that by me again?
Sure. I said I'm worried that...
That's what I thought you said. Now let me offer this as a rebuttal. Stay back! I'm warning you!
All right, now you're just acting silly. I want you to...
No! Don't eat me! I'm too chewy! Holy shrimp! They're everywhere!
Blarg.
I told you that shirt was hideous.
I want to live! I want to live! Mr. Krabs, what's going on? Everywhere I look, I see killer Krabby Patties.
There. I'm sure it's nothing that getting back to work won't solve. Now, here's your spatula.
Spatula.
And here's the grill.
Grill.
And here are some fresh Krabby... There may be a problem after all.
What does this mean?
It means there's something wrong with your head. Look, I think maybe you should see a professional.
Wrestler?
No, a psychiatrist.
Oh, but where am I gonna find a psychiatrist? Hey, look at this. Dr. Peter Langton, psychiatrist, specializing in Krabby Patty phobias. Gosh, I don't know about this, Mr. Krabs. Wouldn't I have to miss work if I went to see... Well, this looks like the place. Hello? Doctor?
Come in, Mr. Squarepants. Please have a seat on the couch. Now, let's unload all that harmful information in your little yellow head.
You're a bit smaller than I imagined, Doctor. But I guess that's why they call you Shrink. Do you think there's hope for me, Doctor?
Hope? Hope? When I get my hands on that formula, there won't be any hope for any of you. Yeah, I mean, you'll be cured in no time.
Oh, good.
Let's start with a simple exercise.
Jumping jacks?
I want you to close your eyes. Tighter. Tighter. Too tight! Now tell me what you see.
I see giant Krabby Patties.
Good! And what are they made of?
Hatred.
No, I mean ingredients. What are the stinking ingredients?
They're coming for me. No! 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 Stay back!
Wait, where'd you get that piano? We're trying something else. I'm going to say a word, and I want you to say the first word that pops into your head. Ready?
I'm ready.
Work.
Work.
Spatula.
Spatula.
Bun.
Bun.
See, the key is to say something different than what I say.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Potato.
Potato.
Tomato.
Tomato.
I've laid out some words on cards here. These words are common kitchen ingredients. I want you to arrange them in any order you choose. It could be a poem or a secret formula. I don't know. Oh, yes! A secret formula. Good. Let's do that.
You're making me nervous.
Oh, okay. I'll be over here then.
I'm finished. I arranged them into a piano.
Since your mind has been resistant to every mental technique so far, I'm forced to resort to my most powerful method of curing you.
Fiber?
No, hypnosis.
Hypnosis?
Now, keep your eyes on this watch. When I count to 3, you will fall into a deep sleep. 1, 2, 3. I can't believe it worked. Now, when I snap my fingers, you will awake and tell me the formula. Hey, wake up!
Sorry, I'm not paying attention at all.
What else is loud and obnoxious? Why won't you wake up?
Where am I?
Hey, SpongeBob. I heard your brain was sick, so I brought you this cookie pizza.
Gee, thanks.
And here's some chocolate milk.
The king of flavored dairy drinks. Oh, Krabby Patty, I'm so glad we're friends again.
Just remember, SpongeBob, I'll always be with you. Right here.
In my heart?
Actually, in your arteries. Now do me a favor and wake up. Wake up.
It worked! I'm cured!
But what about the formula?
Oh, you're right. I better get back to work. Thanks for everything, Doc.
No, it's a lie. Therapy doesn't really work. You're still sick. Very, very sick.
Good to see your brain's all fixed, boy.
Yeah, I just needed some sleep is all.
Well, I can safely say no
So
more
adding these
24-hour
stupid
shifts. Because 23 hours will be plenty.
Oh, Mr. Krabby.
No, seriously. Get back to work.
I think 500 pieces.
The new adventures of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. In a familiar restaurant, in a familiar part of town, a call goes out in frustration. Will you hurry up? A call that would normally be answered by Bikini Bottom's semi-retired champions. If they weren't the ones causing the problem.
Let's see. I wanna... No... I wanna...
Sir, will you please order already? You're holding up the line.
Hey, Mermaid Man, get a Krabby Patty.
I've made my decision. One Krabby Patty for me, and a Pipsqueak Patty for the boy.
Now, wait just a darn minute. I don't want a Pipsqueak Patty. I want an adult-sized Krabby Patty.
The Krabby Patty is too big for you. You'll never finish it.
Don't you see what you're doing? You're treating me like a child.
The boy's eyes are bigger than his stomach.
And that's another thing. I'm not a boy. I'm so old I got hairs growing out of the wrinkles on my liver spots.
One Pipsqueak Patty. And your bib and high chair.
I'm 68 years old and I want a Krabby Patty.
Your Pipsqueak is getting cold. Shall I feed you?
Feed this, old man. I'm tired of playing second banana to a man who wears a bra. From now on, I want to be called Barnacle Man. And I'm through with protecting citizens that don't respect me.
I respect you, Barnacle Man.
That's Barnacle Boy. I mean, man. But forget you people. I say if you're not going to give me any respect as a hero, then maybe you'll give me respect as a villain. A villain who is evil.
Evil?
Evil?
Evil!
I'm crossing over to the dark side.
Why should I waste money lighting the whole store?
Did someone say evil?
Holy oil spill! It's Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy's arch enemies, Man Ray and the Dirty Bubble.
Nighty-night, you old goat.
Nighty-night. Will you tuck me in?
We interrupt your bleak and meaningless lives for this special news break. Man Ray, the Dirty Bubble, and now playing for the dark side, Barnacle Boy,
Barnacle Man,
have been committing a series of crimes throughout Bikini Bottom. I'll get you, crazy kids! These three have named their new alliance Every... Beat the evil! Why am I asking you all these questions? Mermaid Man, where are you?
I'm right here. Don't worry, good citizens. Nothing will stop me from defeating the evil! Nothing!
Go back 30 seconds? Why?
I love ice cream. A double scoop of prune with bran sprinkles. Goes right through me every time.
You might as well give up, Mermaid Man. There's three of us and only one of you. You don't stand a chance.
Are you okay, Mermaid Man? Oh, how are you gonna beat all three of those guys by yourself?
You're right. I give up.
You can't give up. What if we help you?
No, that's a terrible idea. But what if you help me?
Okay.
So, who wants to save the world?
I do.
I do.
I do.
I don't.
Oh, yes, you do. No world means no money. Now, go save the world, or you're fired.
Then it's settled. To the Mermalair.
Wow, the Mermalair.
These costumes belong to the original International Justice League of Super Acquaintances.
Wow, the IJLSA were the most heroic heroes ever. And you had the best lunchbox, too.
Once you put on these costumes, their fantastic powers will become yours.
Wow, I didn't think superpowers worked that way.
Sure. Powers all in a costume. Why else would we run around in colored undies?
I can think of 3 good reasons.
The Quickster, with the uncanny ability to run really quick.
Wanna see me run to that mountain and back? You wanna see me do it again?
Captain Magma, get him angry and he's bound to erupt.
Krakatoa!
The elastic waistband, able to stretch his body into fantastic shapes and forms.
I can finally touch my toes!
And Miss-Appear. Now you see her. Now you don't.
Does this outfit make me look fat?
The International Justice League of Super Acquaintances, a subsidiary of Viacom.
So it's agreed. We'll get 1 cheese pizza, 1 with pepperoni and mushrooms, and 1 with olives.
Super Acquaintances, we need your help.
Holy halibut, it's the Chief.
Thank you for the introduction, Quickster, but we all know who I am. More to the point, we've got news on the whereabouts of evil.
The who's-abouts of what?
You just tell us where they are, Chief, and we'll hog tie 'em faster than you can say salsa verde.
Our sources last saw evil harassing teenagers up at Makeout Reef. You know, Makeout Reef?
Oh my god, I remember this.
Flop and flounder, Mermaid Man. Make out reef.
Those fiends attacking hormonally stressed out children.
Make out reef. Good times, good times.
To make out reef! Away!
Does this mean we're not getting pizza?
Please stop! Please stop!
John and Nancy sitting in a tree. Kissing. Oh, shine the flashlight in that car, Man Ray.
With pleasure.
Hey, man, that's not cool.
Leave those young lovers alone. Well, if it isn't Milkmaid Man. You've saved us the trouble of tracking you down. You fiends can't win. You're outnumbered. You senile bag of fish face. There are 3 of us and only 1 of you.
Make that 2.
The Quickster.
Hooray! Captain Magma!
Fool!
The elastic waistband.
5.
Miss up here.
And me makes 10. I think. Uh-oh.
I don't feel so good about this.
Oh, there goes our toy deal.
Super acquaintances, attack!
Oh, no! Please, mercy!
Krakatoa!
Get it off! 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 Get it off!
I'll save you, Quickster! I'll cool you off, Quickster, with one of my water balls. Aha!
Huh? No, I'm not the Quickster. I'm Captain Red.
Well, I guess it's up to me. I'll just sneak over, unseen, and catch him by surprise.
Get it off! Get it off! Get it off! Glad that's over.
We did it! We won! This day belongs to evil! You've lost, Mermaid Man, and the superhero supervillain rules say that you have to give in to my demands.
Okay. What do you want? World domination! Tell him we want world domination!
Oh, and make him eat dirt. In addition to the domination thing,
Number one, I want to be treated like a superhero, not a sidekick. Number 2, I want to be called Barnacle Man. And number 3...
Come on, domination.
I want an adult-sized Krabby Patty.
Did you hear him say anything about eating dirt?
Need a hand? Super pal.
Beautiful.
Good to have you back on the side of justice, Kyle. Let's go get you that Krabby Patty. Was that it? God, I'm sick.
Oh, this reminds me of the time I went to Cancun with the killer shrimp. Oh, they had these papaya drinks that were to die for.
How is that adult-sized Krabby Patty treating you, Barnacle Man?
Actually, it's pretty big. I'm not sure I can finish the whole thing.
Fucking Patrick. You want to watch another one?
Return to tonight's.
Dude, I got like 5 pieces that episode, or the last 2 episodes. I'm feeling. I just want to show you guys really quick, and then we'll go back. I know you don't care, but look, I'm filling in the blanks. Look, I only have 2 spots over here. I'm filling in the blanks, and it's looking good, bro. You see that? The blanket's like filling in. I do not care. That's getting a lot faster. A lot faster.
Creepy Time Theater presentation of Night of the Robot.
Hurry, Gary! The scary robot movie's on! What do you mean I shouldn't watch this? Scary movies don't always freak me out. What if Mom is a robot? What if Uncle Sherm is a robot? What if Gary is a robot? Gary? Gary? Care Bear? Gary, if you were a robot, you'd tell me, right? Ah, I got nothing to worry about. And now to get a good night's sleep. Robot, oh my gosh!
How about a little music to count me money to?
And now for the #1 song in Bikini Bottom, Electric Zoo.
Hey, that's pretty catchy. Beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Yeah, that's not bad. I love this young people's music.
I surrender! Oh.
SpongeBob!
No! Squidward, why are you wearing my hat on your nose?
I'm not wearing your hat on my nose. I'm waiting for number 17's order.
Number 17, Krabby Patty and a medium beverage. Course. Sorry, Squidward, I'm not really feeling myself today. I guess I'm a little bit jumpy. I keep thinking robots are taking over the world. Probably on account of this movie I watched last night where robots take over the world. I even asked Gary if he was a robot. Pretty funny, huh?
Hilarious. Just deliver the food.
How about a little music to count me money to?
And now for the #1 song in Bikini Bottom, Electric Zoo.
Hey, that's pretty catchy. Beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Yeah, that's not bad. I love this young people's music.
I surrender! Oh.
SpongeBob!
No! Squidward, why are you wearing my hat on your nose?
I'm not wearing your hat on my nose. I'm waiting for number 17's order.
Number 17, Krabby Patty and a medium beverage. Course. Sorry, Squidward, I'm not really feeling myself today. I guess I'm a little bit jumpy. I keep thinking robots are taking over the world. Probably on account of this movie I watched last night where robots take over the world. I even asked Gary if he was a robot. Pretty funny, huh?
Hilarious. Just deliver the food.
There you go. Enjoy your... Say, you're not a robot, are you?
No, I'm not.
Well, keep your eyes peeled. They're everywhere. Back to work!
I feel completely recharged.
That sounds like Mr. Krabs.
Come on, little buddy, play it again. Please. One more time. For me.
That was strange. Mr. Krabs was talking to his radio, and he said he feels recharged. If I didn't know better, I'd say he was a robot. Nah.
Yes, hello. I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Which one, man?
The one that goes bee boo boo bop boo boo beep.
No, man, you're thinking of beep boo boo bop boo boo bop.
Bee boo 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 bop. Bee boo boo bop. Boo boo beep bop. Not bee boo boo beep. Bop. Beep. Boo boo bop.
Oh my gosh. Why was Mr. Krabs making all those beeping sounds? Could it be that he's a robot? Nah. Oh, Squidward, it's terrible. Mr. Krabs, talking to radio, beeping sounds, strange dancing, robot.
That's great, SpongeBob. Why don't you work on this problem back in the kitchen?
I'm serious, Squidward. Mr. Krabs is a robot, and I can prove it, too.
How did you...
Let's see. In the movie, the robots didn't have a sense of humor. They couldn't laugh. Hey, Mr. Krabs!
What is it, boy?
Squidward just told me a hilarious joke, and I thought you might like to hear it.
Is it true, Squidward? Is it hilarious?
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's hear it, lad.
Okay, here it goes. How'd it go, Squidward?
It went, let's see, why couldn't the 11-year-old get into the pirate movie?
Why?
It was rated R. R. Because it's about pirates.
I'm not paying you to do stand-up, Mr. Squidward. Now get back to work.
Not even a chuckle? See, Squidward, he didn't laugh because he couldn't laugh because he's a robot.
There's a logical explanation why he didn't laugh, SpongeBob. He's obviously heard it before. The only reason you think Krabs is a robot is because you watched that stupid movie. Now, why don't you...
Hey, Mr. Krabs!
What? What is it, boy?
Squidward's father never hugged him. Isn't that sad?
Yes, I suppose that is rather sad, but Squidward can hug himself during his break. Now get back to work!
Just like the robot in the movie. He couldn't cry either.
SpongeBob, this is getting ridiculous. I'll have you know my father loved me very much.
That's the final test, Squidward. The love test. Robots can't love.
No, wait, SpongeBob.
Hey, Mr. Krabs!
What is it, SpongeBob?
I just wanted to tell you that Squidward loves you.
Get back to work, Mr. Squidward. Aw, me radio died. These batteries still have a little juice in them. I know. I'll give them to Pearl for Christmas. Me hard-boiled egg is ready. I can already taste it. Come to Papa. Gotcha. And what good is a hard-boiled egg without a little salt?
Mr. Krabs!
Oh, my eyes! Ah!
Mister!
Will you be quiet? Now listen, what did these robots in the movie look like?
Well, they had piercing red eyes, metal pinchers for hands, and they ran on batteries.
Okay, so tell me, does Mr. Krabs look anything like that? I'll evacuate the customers. You call the Navy.
Hello, operator? Get me the Navy.
Hello. You've reached the Navy's automated phone service.
Squidward! The robots are running the Navy!
Not the Navy! Attention, everyone! Run for your lives! Robots have taken over the world! Our world! What do we do now?
I don't know. Hey, a nickel.
SpongeBob.
Sorry.
Ah, that's better. Beep, boo, 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 beep, bop, boo, boo, bop.
We need to find out what that robot did with the real Mr. Krabs, but how?
Well, in the movie, the hero teams up with a buddy, and they get the poop on the robot.
They poop on the robot?
Yeah, you know, they get the straight poop, ask questions, get information.
I never thought I'd say this, but SpongeBob, let's get that poop.
Oh, hello, boys. What can I do for you? Why did...
What? Damn, that's it. Does it say banned? Why does it say banned? It's the panty raid? The banned episode, they took it off air. But I'm safe to watch it?
You got it tuned to KOLD, KO, the all oldie station. Here's a little something you may remember from the good old days.
You're old. Running like a geese. Feel yourself a-cracking like an old tiger. Look at yourself, old man. You got multiple chins 'cause you're old.
Good morning, Daddy. Mwah. I made you breakfast.
Thank you, sweet pea. I see you got creative with the brand today.
Open up. It's time for the pill.
Oh, barnacles, I hate the pill. Oh. Pearl, do you think I'm old?
Well, of course I do. But that's okay. Daddies are supposed to be old.
But I'm still cool, right? Your old man is cool?
See, no one says cool anymore. That's such an old person thing. Now we say coral, as in that nose job is so coral.
Coral, eh?
Ew. When you say it, it sounds so uncoral.
Well, what if I said it with a different inflection? Coral.
Don't you have to go to work or something, Dad?
You're right. Have a coral day, honey.
Jenny, it's Pearl. Coral is definitely out.
Ha! Old? What was I thinking? I ain't old, huh?
Don't worry, Pops. We're almost across the street.
Hey, get away from me. I don't need no snot-nosed little... Sorry you had to see that.
Come on. Move it. Could you be any slower? And you've had your blinker on for the last 5 blocks.
Hey, mister, could you throw the ball back over here?
Hey, how's about I join you kids?
That's okay. You can keep it. Why do old people always have to ruin the fun?
Hey, no cutting! You gotta wait your turn like everybody else.
No, no, I ain't old like you. I ain't old. I ain't old.
What's his problem?
Next.
Mommy, my Krabby Patty tastes funny.
Well, no wonder. It's all old and dried out, like that man right there. Now put that thing where it belongs. In the garbage.
Well, little Patty, we're two of a kind. We've both lost our luster. So that's what I taste like.
Good morning, Krusty Crew.
Hey, Patrick! You all ready for the big night out tonight?
Yeah, it's gonna rock.
Are you ready to go crazy?
I'm already hearing voices.
Are you ready to...
SpongeBob, Patrick, don't you mind?
Let's continue this conversation in private, Patrick. I think some people are eavesdropping.
Well, how rude of some people.
Those youngsters are going out for a big night on the town.
Woo! I've been looking forward to this night all week.
Party!
What do you think we should do first?
What shouldn't we do first? We're young. We've got wheels. The world is our oyster. SpongeBob, you got something on your shoulder.
Hey, boys! Hanging out?
Yes.
I couldn't help overhearing your big plans. And I was wondering if you had room for one more crazy do tonight, huh?
Of course. Did you want to come with us, Mr. Krabs?
Oh, hadn't even crossed me mind. But sure, I'll go.
I don't know, SpongeBob. He might cramp our style.
Stop!
Let's see if he knows the secret cool guy handshake.
Yeah, of course I know it.
I'm waiting, old man.
How do you do?
Fine, and you? All right, you're in. But I'm not happy about it.
You passed the test, Mr. Krabs.
Great! Why don't you boys show up at my house at 8 o'clock?
I just want to warn you, Mr. Krabs, we're always fashionably late.
8:01 p.m.
Hey there, Mr. Krabs. Are you ready to party?
Oh, I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party?
I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party, SpongeBob?
No, I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party, Mr. Krabs?
I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party, SpongeBob?
No, I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party, Patrick?
I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party, Mr. Krabs?
I'm ready to party. Are you ready to party?
Stop it! Just stop it! You're embarrassing me, Dad.
So, what kind of hot rod will we be cruising in tonight?
Only the most powerful chick magnet in town, the underwater heartbreaker.
It's more like a chick repellent, and there's only 2 seats.
Calm your waters, Mr. Krabs. I modified this little baby myself.
Are you sure this is what the kids are driving these days?
Only the cool kids.
Hey, you guys must be lost. Doofus Drive is around the corner.
We're not lost. I've got my compass.
So long, dorks.
Goodbye, pals.
We used to beat people up for saying things like that. Everything's all topsy-turvy now.
Here we are. The Wash.
They sure are giving these clubs some crazy names. I have to tell you, boys, I'm a little nervous. I haven't been, on the scene for quite a while now.
Just follow our lead, Mr. Krabs. And above all, keep it cool.
Cool. Gotcha.
Hello, gang. SpongeBob's back.
Let's party!
Any port in this door? Wait a minute. This is a laundromat.
Oh,
yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, the colors. Oh, yeah. You guys want another rinse cycle? I'm buying.
You know, I love staring at delegates as much as the next guy, but it's just that I thought we'd see more of the nightlife. Something that'll give me that wild and crazy hot-blooded feeling, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean, Mr. Krabs. This is only stop numero uno on our night of debauchery.
Debauchery!
Debauchery! Debauchery? I never thought of picking up trash under the highway as hot-blooded. But if it's what the kids are into...
So are you feeling that wild and crazy feeling, Mr. Krabs?
Not yet.
Don't worry, you will. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I'm feeling a warm spot.
Sorry.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it?
I'm feeling it, SpongeBob.
Patrick, that's not a ride.
Get off of me.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Shh. How about now? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
So, you want to know if I can feel it?
Yeah!
Do you really want to know if I can feel it?
Yeah!
Because I can feel it. You want to know what I'm feeling?
Yes!
I'm feeling like a total barnacle head! You think this is cool? How about this? And this? Am I with it now? You guys wouldn't know a good time if it bit you in the aft end. I'm going home. You guys ain't cool. You're lame.
Lame?
Damn.
Lame. You're nerds, geeks, creeps, and babies.
Not babies.
I may be old, but even an old bag of shells like me knows that you haven't suggested one cool thing all night. So good night to you.
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
The what?
I said, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Panty raid? You're talking about girls, right? Girls?
Yeah.
And you're talking about raiding their dressers for their underpants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, count me in. If this works, I'll take back what I said about you two being lame.
Not lame.
Now this is more like it.
Give us some credit, old man. We're panty professionals.
We score here all the time.
Mods.
Frilly things. We hit the jackpot.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Woo-hoo! You finally came through for me, boys. I feel young again.
Eugene?
Mother?
What are you doing with my bloomers?
Well, why didn't you tell me this was my mother's house?
Why didn't you ask?
But it was all SpongeBob and Patrick's idea.
Go to your room, mister. You're grounded for the rest of the night.
Yes, Mommy.
Don't worry, Pops. We're almost to your room.
Sorry, Mr. Krabs.
That's all right, lad. I certainly feel younger.
Good night, Mr. Krabs.
Good night, SpongeBob.
Eugene, lights out.
Yes, Mommy?
It's over. That was fun. SpongeBob is the best. It really is the best. Play more. No, there's no more.
Now this is more.
That's it. Watch all of them. I'm bored. I'm actually really bored. So doing your puzzle? I have been, dog. I'm going crazy. I need a break. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks. It hasn't been. It's been like 9-10 days. 9 days. It's just an all black puzzle. Yep. I just want to see humans, bro. I just want to talk and hang out with people so bad. Shotgun a beer. I could drink a beer, but I'm not going to shotgun one. You guys impressed with the progress today? I've probably gotten almost 100 pieces. Nah, I'm coping. Probably gotten like 60, 70, 60 pieces. 50 to 60. I do not care. I'm honestly going to be here till 2 a.m. So I still got... I'm not kidding. This side is getting done. Today. I don't think I care how long it takes. I'm getting this side done. Genuinely. There's not very many pieces left. Why are there gaps in the bottom puzzle? Because I can't fucking find these pieces, bro. I gave up. I looked all day yesterday for these 2 pieces. I can't find it. So I quit. You look under your couch? No. But you got 60% puzzle left. I'm halfway done with the puzzle, which means I'm 80%. Someone did the math. They said I'm 80% done with the puzzle when I'm at 500 pieces. Time-wise. One person did the math like 4 days ago. That can't be 80. It's the time-wise. Are you sure you haven't lost any pieces? No, I'm not. I definitely have. This quarter piece is missing. It's gone. I can't find it. Yeah, I checked under the couch. I checked under the couch. We're getting 200 pieces today. Actually. Like, I'm gonna end the stream, I'll have like 5, I'm gonna have 600 pieces. 600 pieces by the end of the stream today. And tomorrow, 800. And then we beat it on the, then Monday, it's this puzzle's done on Monday. It's done on Monday. You will like this.
Our next guest is a true American hero, and he's only 8 years old.
Last week, Lucas Armitage bravely defended his family and his home when he stopped an intruder all by himself just by using his daddy's gun.
That's right, and Lucas and his dad Jack are with us in the studio this morning. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning, Jim. Good morning,
Tracy. Now, Lucas, can you tell us what happened?
I heard the noise, and I got up from bed and went into the kitchen to where Dad keeps the gun.
So you found it all by yourself, right?
I take it out a lot. Sometimes I just look at it.
Right now, it was a burglar, wasn't it, Lucas? He was trying to steal things.
He looked hungry. When he saw I had the gun, he put his hands up and said, "Please don't shoot."
But you didn't listen to him, did you?
I knew it would be easy to shoot him. Just aim and pull the trigger.
That's right.
Well, and that's exactly what you did,
You
right?
shot him in the leg, didn't you? You put one right through the kneecap, right?
Yeah, it was like bang really loud, and he fell down screaming, and there was lots of blood coming out.
Lucas, you really are a hero.
He started crawling away and crying, so I shot him in the back.
Yeah, you must be so proud of your son, Jack.
And then I stood over him and shot him like bang, bang, bang.
Well, that's one crook that's not going to be breaking into anybody else's home, is he?
Yeah, he wouldn't stop talking, so then I shot his jaw off.
Well, how'd you manage to do that, Lucas?
Either you shoot at the temples and pull down, or you shoot at the side of the skull wall.
It's the weakest part of the skull. He's right.
That's very sophisticated knowledge there.
Yeah, but then he started screaming, "Arr!"
Yeah, right.
And then I shot off each one of his fingers, and then he stopped screaming.
So, Jack, it was the screaming you heard that woke you up so you could call the police?
No, actually, it was Lucas laughing that woke me up. I had never heard the kid laugh so hard.
There was blood all over me.
Yeah, he smeared it all over himself.
Really?
I liked the way the blood made me feel.
Oh, now your school gave you a special award for courage, right? We have a photograph of that award ceremony. Let's take a look.
Oh, Lucas, you didn't even change your shirt before you got your award.
Well, why would he change his shirt? That's his honor shirt.
I want the blood.
Yeah, it must have been fun getting that award at school, right? And
I want the blood.
Well, he's gotten a little shy now.
Well, Jack Armitage, thanks so much for being here. Lucas, thank you for your heroic work.
Absolutely. Now, you stick with us because after the break, some warning signs that your pet may be a CIA mole.
This is Allegra. Allegra says when she told her ex-boyfriend William.
I want to watch that. Like, you guys want to watch that? My fucking algorithm on YouTube is gonna be so fucked. I'm not watching Total Drama Island, bro. The fuck? No. I got this piece. Dude, it's been here since day 2. It's been open, and I could not been able to find it, and I finally got it, bruh. Oh my god. Finally. That's such a good feeling.
foot! My poor foot! Do something! Somebody do something! Get me a doctor! Get me a nurse! Get me a bandage! Oh, what torture! What pain! I can't stand the pain! It's driving me crazy! Oh! Wait a minute! Is that it? Is that what I was hollering about? Buddy, I'll never forget this act of kindness. And if you ever need help, just ring this bell. Well, adios, little Samaritan. I learned this one on television. Here's your bell, little Sam. Hey, you! What you doing with my bone? Yeah, you! Listen, pussycat. If I catch you taking my bone again, there's gonna be trouble. Understand?
Hey, wait a minute! What's all this fighting getting us, huh? Cats can love dogs, can't they? And mice can get along with cats, can't they? Well then, let's bury the hatchet. Let's be pals, buddies. What do you say, huh? Ha! This is more like it. Peace treaty. The dog, the cat, and mouse agree to live together peacefully. With this truce, we won't tinker. The one that does is a stinker. Signed, Tom, Jerry, and yours truly. Let's shake on it, pal.
on it. Step on it. That's right, little pal. Up on that fender. Easy does it. Now unloosen that latch and I'm free. Thanks, chum. Boy, I'm your pal for life. Anytime you ever needs me, just whistle like this. Get it? So long, little pal.
Wait, it's just clips? I literally don't even glance at the TV.
Is everything okay, little pal? Listen, pussycat. If anything happens
Doesn't
to
want
me,
something
pal,
else?
I'll poke you in the puss. I'll pulverize you. I'll pound you to pieces. That's what I'll do. Pound you to pieces. Like this.
No, dog.
It's hard to get any word
You
in
know
with
what you
this
are?
clown.
You remind me of the Wizard of Loneliness.
I'm happy
'Cause
that
you're
you
your
are
own
miserable.
Self, your own wizard. That's what you are.
I was, looking at
Look
my
at you.
phone, not paying
Tight
attention to
shirt
that,
and
and
everything
nowhere,
else.
bam!
Oh, you're killing me.
Canada's worst driver is back. And once again this year, when we asked you to tell us who is the most atrocious motorist in the country,
Now I get the yellow light.
you came through.
That's a red light, Jen.
In fact, you nominated 500 people, including one woman who gets out of her car.
No, I don't like the TV. I don't like how it's gonna be like too many cuts and shit. It's gonna be dog shit. It's not gonna be like real.
Any lingering doubts about the
Full episodes. You guys really like Tom and Jerry that much? I never had been a fan of Tom and Jerry like that. It's like the best kids show. We'll try this. I never watched this, but fuck it. We'll try it. One episode. The whole episode's not 3 hours.
Right from the ocean to you. Nobody eat fish today? Hey, porcupine, stop the boat. Nice, juicy, ripe, fresh fish. Here, fresh fish. 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 This is disgusting. That's terrible. It's all your fault, Puddinhead. We hadn't listened to you. You had it all figured out. We catch our own fish and it don't cost us nothing.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Eric?
Put on the fish.
Is that bro?
Quit squawking. Let me peddle my fish. Fresh fish. Fresh fish. Seafood mama. Fresh fish. Here they are, right off the ocean. How do you do, madam?
Do you have a haddock?
No, I don't have no haddock. But I get a little attack there every time I eat too much.
What kind of a fish is that?
Tarpon. Tarpon? That's a weak fish.
Smells strong to me.
What's the use? The first customer in a month and no sale.
Yeah, that's not it. We're too old. I mean, it's too old. Can we watch South Park? Are we allowed to watch South Park? Fuck these old ass shows, bro. I want people to talk. I don't want to not. They're not talking. Yes, it's free for everyone. Can you link me? I don't have my keyboard. Pink Panther's a classic. I want them to talk, bro. Because I want to listen to it while I do my puzzle. Someone link South Park. I know like 50 of you are just linking random bullshit, so I'm not gonna click it. So these are completely free. I cannot get in trouble, right? People have done. I used to remember someone used to do it before. Oh my god, nice. I can actually just leech off them while I finish this puzzle. I don't have to talk or do anything.
Going down to South Park, gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down to South Park, gonna leave my woes behind.
And we're parking doing it, people spouting hallelujah.
Heading on up to South Park, gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down to South Park and meet some friends of mine.
Dude, I wonder where Kyle is. Maybe he caught a disease and died. That'd be so awesome. Dude, that's not funny. You shouldn't joke about that. Whoa. Who's joking? You guys, I have awesome news. You have AIDS? No. This Saturday for my birthday, my mom says she's taking me to Casa Bonita in Denver, and I get to invite 3 friends. Wow, Casa Bonita? Woo-hoo! What's Casa Bonita? Dude, haven't you ever been there? It's a big Mexican restaurant, but they have like cliff jumpers and Black Bart's Cave and all kinds of stuff. It's like the Disneyland of Mexican restaurants. This Saturday, awesome! Casa Bonita, food and fun in a festive atmosphere, Casa Bonita. Who said I'm inviting you? Your mom said you could take 3 friends. Yes, 3 friends. You're not my friend. Well, come on, Kyle. Who the hell are you gonna take besides Dan and Kenny? I'm gonna take Butters. He invited me to his birthday party last month, so I owe him one. Butters? You're gonna take that butthole? Why? Because Butters isn't a total dick to me. I have never been a dick to you. Oh, please. All you ever do is call me names and rip on me for being Jewish. Kyle, when have I ever ripped on you for being a Jew? Oh, yeah? Well, you're a stupid Jew. You're a Jew. Shut your goddamn Jew mouth. Good job, Jew. Jew. Shut Jew. You're Jewish. Dude, he's Jewish. Jew. Jew. I told you Jewish people don't have rhythm. Fuck off, Cartman! Okay, except maybe for that one time. You've always been a dick to me, Cartman, and I'm not inviting you. Kyle, you don't understand. Casa Bonita is my most favorite place in the whole world. I'll just die if you don't take me, please. Sorry, my mind's made up. Well, fuck you, Kyle! I don't rather hang at home than have to be around you and your Jew mom for a day. Kiss my
Is there
mom!
episodes that don't say stuff like... I can't watch this. No, there isn't. It's South Park said in every episode. Pussy's TV show? I don't care. I'm not getting banned. How are you gonna get banned? I cannot. I don't think I can. I know. I don't know. I don't want to risk it. Not when I'm this close to finishing this. Did Miz just watch this? Yeah, but I think you had like watch certain ones. Miz watch like every episode. Let me choose a video, you dumb fuck. Yeah, that's a great way for me to pick your video, dog. Watch the Kanye one. Okay. Is it this one? I'm not stalling anymore. I want to get this done. Watch the WoW one. I don't know which one it is.
I'm going down to South Park, gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down to South Park, gonna leave my woes behind.
And we're parking J-O-Net, people spouting howdy neighbor.
Heading on up South Park, gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down to South Park and meet some friends of mine.
Hey, Jimmy, what are you up to? Oh, hey, Eric. I was just trying to write some new jokes for my comedy routine. Yeah, well, you want to do something? I wanted to hang out with Stan and Kyle, but they're all pissed off at me for something, so I have to hang out with you. Sorry, Eric, but I really need to work very much. I haven't written a good joke in over a week. All right, well, maybe I can help you. You know, we can totally write some stuff together. Oh, well, sure. I've never really tried working with a partner, but let's give it a shot of risky. Let's see. I was working on this. Why does a squirrel swim on its back? To keep his nuts dry. No, that's not that funny. Let's try something else. A fireman and a...
You're back.
...are eating marshmallows. When... No, Pollock's aren't that funny, dude. Try something else. So the Pope says, what are you, a stinking evolutionist? Meh.
Here's some fruit, boys. Better for you than potato chips. Ooh, Jimmy, look out. There's a black widow.
Wow, thanks, Mom. You might have saved my life. Dude, if I'm trying to be creative, I can't eat fruit. Doesn't your mom have something more substantial to eat? You can check the freezer. There might be some frozen fish sticks or something, if you like fish sticks. Yeah, I like fish sticks. Wait a minute. Fish sticks. Fish sticks. Oh my god, it's so obvious. How did I never think of it before? What, dude, you got something? Alright, just run with me on this, Eric. Say, Eric, do you like fish sticks? Yeah? You like putting fish sticks in your mouth? Yeah? Well, what are you, Eric? A gay fish? Fish sticks. Oh, dude, that's funny as shit! I think we're really onto something here. Let's try it out on the guys.
Oh, there's Clyde. Do it to Clyde.
Yeah, let's do it to Clyde. Okay, check it out. Hey there, Clyde. Hey, what's going on?
Eric and Jimmy came up with the funniest joke ever.
Say, Clyde, do you like fish sticks? Yes. You like to put fish sticks in your mouth? Yes. What are you, Clyde? A gay fish?
You said you like fish sticks in your mouth. That makes you a gay fish.
Token, got a question for you. Token, do you like fish sticks?
Fish sticks? Yeah, I guess so.
Better. You like putting fish sticks in your mouth?
Yes.
What are you, a gay fish?
Hey, look, there's Kevin Stolley. Hey, Kevin, do you like fish sticks?
Hey, Mackie, do you like fish sticks? Fish sticks? Yeah, I like fish sticks. Okay. Oh, hey, Peterson, buying fish sticks, I see.
Yeah, I like fish sticks.
What are you, Peterson, a gay fish? And now here he is, Jimmy Kimmel.
All right, hey, how we all feeling tonight? So, let me ask the guys in the audience a question. Do you like fish sticks?
Yes.
Huh. What are you, gay fish?
And so, hey, Paul, do you like fish sticks, Paul?
Sure.
What are you, Paul, a gay fish? So apparently more and more Americans are eating fish sticks. Have you seen this? Have you read about this? Loving fish sticks. Kind of makes me wonder, you know. What is everybody, a gay fish?
No, we're turning this off. The fuck?
It is quite possibly the funniest joke ever conceived, and its origin is unknown. The fish sticks joke crosses all borders, all races, all ages and ethnic groups, and is slowly uniting our country. In fact, the only person who appears to not get the joke is rapper Kanye West, who becomes furious when people use the joke on him.
Yo, that is messed up, yo. I am not gay, and I sure as hell ain't no fish, all right?
You really don't get it.
Hey, man, I'm a genius, all right? I'm the most talented musician in the world. If I was a homosexual or a fish, I would know.
You're a rapper.
Yes.
An entrepreneur.
Yes.
And you like fish sticks.
Yes.
You're a gay fish.
No, I am not no gay fish.
Just gay?
I'm not gay, and I'm not a fish. Man.
You are male.
Damn right I'm male.
A male that likes fish dicks.
Yeah, I like fish sticks.
You like to put fish dicks in your mouth.
Yeah.
You're a gay fish.
All right, that does it. I'm gonna kick your motherfucking ass. Ah! And then it was on Leno and Jimmy Kimmel show. Dude, that's our joke on national television.
We know, Cartman.
Nya, 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 nya. We are comedy writers and you guys aren't. Jimmy, I've been thinking. We've got to patent the fish sticks joke. Patent? Yeah, dude. There's lots of people out there using our joke on their shows. We should be getting compensated. Well, Eric, that's really not how jokes work. I mean, you know, we should just be happy that the joke is so popular and made a lot of people laugh. Dude, fuck that! Maybe you were writing jokes for people's amusement, but I don't work for free. I'm gonna talk to a lawyer so we get what's coming to us.
Jimmy, exactly what part of the fish sticks joke did Cartman write?
Well, he didn't actually write any of it. He just,
Let me guess. You wrote the joke, and Cartman just laid on the couch eating Twizzlers.
Actually, it was potato chips.
I knew it! Don't let that fat turd walk all over you, Jimmy. Stand up for yourself.
Well, I mean, he was in the room.
Then just give him half. What? I like you, Jimmy, but you're not gonna win this. Consider yourself lucky he's only asking for half. Craig, if Cartman didn't do anything, then he doesn't deserve any of the credit. Yep, and if I had wheels, I'd be a wagon. No, dude, screw that. Jimmy, if Cartman didn't write the joke, then definitely don't sign any patent papers with him. Just say, Cartman, you didn't have anything to do with this joke, and you know it. Just give him half.
There are a lot of people out there making up rumors about me that are malicious and untrue. But I'm going to prove, once and for all, I am not a fish. Because I am a genius, I have ascertained that fish have gills. Doctor, do I have gills?
He does not have gills.
You hear that? No gills. So I can't be a fish. And I'm a genius voice of the generation, so I'm not gay. So that is that, all right? It's over. Now, are there any questions?
Do you like fish sticks?
Love them.
You're a gay fish.
No, I'm not. Ah!
All right, recently we've all come to know the fish sticks joke is probably the funniest, most awesome joke ever. But who originally came up with it? Well, here's your answer. Joining us tonight, the brains behind the incredible fish sticks joke, the one and only Carlos Mencia. Yeah, vive la Mexico! So, Carlos, you've got a show on Comedy Central, a stand-up tour. Where did you have time to come up with this classic joke? Well, you know, I was just kicking it with my homies and my brain. You know, my brain's always so full of ideas because I'm so funny and stuff. So I was just all like, hey, Pepito, you like fish sticks? And my homeboy says, yeah, Carlos, you know, you're so funny. And then it just occurred to me, I was like, oh, man, you must be gay fish, Holmes. And that's just how I came up with it, mi amigos.
Motherfucker! Jimmy, dude, did you see? Carlos Mencia is taking credit for our joke. Really? Yeah, dude, I told you this would happen. Now, look, I got a lawyer to drop some patent papers. We've got to sign these so that people know that the joke belongs to you and me. I don't know, Eric. I really don't think I want to sign that very much. But Jimmy, some fat turd is taking credit for something he didn't do. Well, to be perfectly frank, Eric, I think I came up with a little bit more of the joke than you did. What? Well, you know, I mean, I basically wrote the thing, and you just kind of ate chips. Jimmy, that's messed up. We decided that day to write together, don't you remember? Hey, Jimmy, you want to hang out? Sorry, Eric, but I gotta write some jokes. Unless you want to team up or something. Team up? Okay, let's write some jokes together.
Here's some fish sticks, guys. Hope you like fish sticks.
Do we like fish sticks? What does she think we are, gay fish? Oh, look out, Jimmy, it's a Black Widow! Wow, thanks, Eric. Is that how it happened? Look, exactly who came up with which part of the joke isn't even relevant. We had an agreement, Jimmy. And if you want to go back on that now, well then you're no better than a Jew. I'm sorry? It's cool, man. It's cool.
Here he is, y'all! Give it up for Kanye West! Yo, whoa, what the hell? Gay fish! Yo, fuck this noise, yo! Just doesn't make any sense, yo. Why is everyone calling me a gay fish?
Kanye, look, we all think it would be better if you would just drop it. You know, I mean, if you don't get it, you don't get it.
What do you mean I don't get it, House? I'm a genius. I'll understand it, I just need to break it down is all. Now let's see. Something about fish sticks interacting with me makes me gay fish.
Kanye, really?
Shut up! Alright, now what do we know about fish sticks? They're breaded, they're fried, they're frozen. Then under me we have rapper, genius, and gay fish are homosexual. They swim. Is it because breaded has something to do with genius, which swims?
No, because you said you like fish sticks, Kanye. Don't you get it? You see, fish dicks is a play on words.
I don't need anyone telling me play on words. I'm a motherfucking lyrical wordsmith, motherfucking genius.
Hey, Kyle, can I talk to you for a second?
Dude, get out of here, I'm peeing.
It's just, I don't know what to do about Jimmy. I'm starting to think he might try and Jew me out of my half of the fish sticks joke. I just need you to teach me some Jew defensive moves, Kyle, because we really both did come up with it.
You know what, Cartman? I believe you.
You do?
Yes, I believe that you believe you helped write that joke. That's how people like you work. Your ego is so out of whack that it will do whatever it can to protect itself. And people with a messed up ego can do these mental gymnastics to convince themselves they're awesome when really they're just douchebags.
Stop adding me.
But I'm sure I helped come up with the joke. Didn't I?
I do not have an ego.
Hey, Jimmy, what's up, dog? Oh, hey, Eric. Just working on some jokes. That's cool. You want to write some together? Hey, that'd be great. I've always wanted to work with you. You're really funny, and you're totally not fat. Cool, thanks. Let's get to work. Now, let's see. Something that's a play on words. I don't know. Fish sticks, you know, because dicks. Hey, you're really onto something there.
Hello, Eric. Have some chips because you're totally not fat at all.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Vollmer. Now, let's see. The setup could be, do you like fish sticks? Right. And then I say, yeah. So then I can say, what are you, a gay fish? Oh, wow, this is incredible.
What is that?
It's a dragon of some kind. Don't worry, I can save you all.
Hey, look! Eric killed a dragon!
He's the most awesome kid at school.
And he's not fat at all!
Thanks, you guys. Nope. No, I definitely helped write the joke. All I can hope is Jimmy doesn't try and Jew me over.
Is it perhaps that I'm fashionable and fish sticks are crunchy?
Yo, Kanye, we found him, money.
Found who?
You told us to track down whoever started the whole fish stick thing. We found out who, dog.
Come on, man. What is this, man? What the fuck is going on, man? Oh, fuck, man. Kanye West. Oh, shit, man. Okay, look, it wasn't me. I didn't really start the fish stick thing, all right?
You just saying that now because you're scared.
No, man, it's true. I stole it, man. I took credit for
You're
it
a
because
legend
I'm
for
not
this, brother.
actually
Thank you,
funny.
man.
Come on, man. Do you know what it's like? Being a comedian but not being funny? Come on, Kanye. I just take jokes and repackage them with a Mexican accent, man.
Think you can make fun of me? I'm a genius. I'm the voice of a generation. What are you?
Nothing. Look at me, man. I'm not funny. I steal jokes. My dick don't work, man. I got to piss in a plastic bag, man. I got no dick.
I ain't gonna hurt you. I pay people to do that for me.
Oh shit! Oh no, man! Come on! I got no dick, man! Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Now, explain it to me. Why do people think I'm a gay fish?
Cause you like fish dicks, man. Come on, man. Don't you get it? Please, just get it, man.
Why? Look at me. Look at me. I love fish sticks. I love putting fish sticks in my mouth.
You're a gay fish, man.
Thank you very much. Well, about a week ago, our country was blessed with the fish sticks joke. And ever since then, us comedians have been kicking ourselves for not thinking of it. But today, we have with us the true creators of the fish sticks joke. Please welcome the comedy team of Cartman and Vollmer. Hey, guys.
Hi, Ellen. You guys like fish sticks? Thank you. No, really. Thank you.
So, guys, I gotta ask, how did you come up with this incredible joke?
It was just Ellen, comedy is like a game of racquetball, you know? You serve, and the other person hits it back. It bounces off the wall, you backhand it. And it goes back and forth, and then hopefully, you've got a good joke. Thank you.
But, guys, this joke is so perfect. Can you explain how nobody thought of it before?
Well, Ellen, the truth of the matter is that there's never really been a team like us before. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. A lot of people wouldn't work with someone who's disabled. But I see past that. I look beyond Jimmy's disabilities and find a bond which can unite us in comedy. Working with crippled people is really important.
That's so great. And are you crying, Jimmy?
Yes, ma'am. Don't cry, pal. You're gonna get me started. Anyway, what was really important for us as a team, Ellen, was to make sure that everyone knew that we came up with this joke and not Carlos Butthole Mencia.
I see. And did you know that Carlos Mencia was found dead in his house this morning with fish sticks stuffed down his open neck hole?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Eric.
Get my jet ready.
Looks
like we got another inning to play.
All right, so check it out. We've got offers from Vandecamps and Gorton's Fishermen to do commercials.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
What's up, bro?
Talk about the craft of comedy. Yeah, that was cool, huh? Eric, there's something I really need to know. What's that? How do you live with yourself? You know you had nothing to do with the fish sticks joke. But you just keep pretending. How do you look at yourself in the fucking mirror? That's what I want to know. So, here it is. How do you take credit for something you didn't do? That is bullcrap, Jimmy, and you know it. I had just as much to do with the fish sticks joke as you did. Dude, it's Puff Daddy.
Tie up these motherfuckers! Now I'm gonna ask you motherfuckers one more time. Why did you start these rumors about me?
Please, I wasn't starting rumors about you. I don't even know who you are.
All right, everyone knows who I am. I want to know how this got started.
Well, we were just talking about ideas for jokes and then... Oh, so now it's we, huh, Jimmy? A minute ago you said you did it all yourself. Well, I was... We both came up with it together. You want to know how it happened? Hello, Jim. Oh, boy, it's my best pal, Eric. What are you up to? I'm trying to write jokes, but I'm not as funny as you, so it's tough. Well, maybe I can help you. We can team up. Really? Wow, you would help me even though I'm crippled. You are caring and not fat. Now, let's see. How about a joke that has something to do with fish sticks? You know, because fish sticks sounds like fish dicks, Jimmy.
Eric Cartman, you are handsome and not even remotely fat.
Thanks. So what I'm thinking is, do you like fish sticks in your mouth? What was that?
Eric, you have to save us! An entire army of Jew robots!
Oh my God, what are Jewbots doing here? Flame on! Flame off!
You saved everyone from the Jewbots, Cartman!
Come on, Jimmy, we gotta go back and finish that joke. Like fish sticks in your mouth, what are you, a gay fish? There! Wow, Eric, incredible. Too bad I'm a dick, and I'm gonna take all the credit. Suck it, bitch. Ah, damn it. I guess it really was all me who came up with it. What? You gotta let Jimmy go. It's all my fault. Jesus, Eric, he's gonna kill you. You won't even admit it was just me, knowing you're gonna die? Jimmy, you really believe that you came up with it all on your own? Oh my God, wait. I totally get it now.
What? I still don't get anything.
All this time I've been mad at you, Jimmy, for trying to take all the credit, but now I realize it's just that your ego has made you believe things happen differently. That's what Kyle was trying to tell me. That you have such a huge ego you do these mental gymnastics to make yourself a part of things. Really? I thought you were just trying to Jew me out of my part of the credit. But now I realize that some people just have egos that are so out of whack that no matter what people tell them, they can't accept the truth of who they are.
Stop
Jimmy, I owe you
adding
an
me.
apology. I realize now you can't help believing you created the entire joke because your ego won't let you think otherwise. I just have to accept that. Thanks, Eric, for being so understanding.
He's right. For so long I've considered myself God's gift to the world that I couldn't take it when people made fun of me. But they weren't making fun of me. They were trying to help me. Boys, I understand what you did now. Untie them, guys. I know what I have to do.
Yo, Kanye, you sure about this?
It's time for me to stop running. I need to believe what people tell me. Let all my fans know I love them. But a gay fish just can't live in the outside world forever. Don't be sad for me, guys. I'm going home!
Come on. I've been so lonely, girl. I've been so sad and down. Couldn't understand why haters joked around. I wanted to be free with other creatures like me, and now I got my wish. Cause I know that I'm a gay fish, gay fish, gay fish, yo. Motherfucking gay fish, gay fish. I'm a fish, yo. Going on a gay fish. It's alright, girl. Making love to other gay fish, gay fish. All those lonely nights at the grocery store, in the frozen fish aisle, feeling like a whore. Cause I wasn't being true, even though everyone said that I had to make a switch, gay fish. Now I know that I'm a gay fish, yo. Motherfucking gay fish, gay fish. I'm a fish, yo. Going on a gay fish, gay fish. Now I'm where I belong, girl. Making love to other gay fish.
Now, explain it to me. Why do people think I'm a gay fish?
Cause you like fish dicks, man. Come on, man. Don't you get it? Please, just get it, man.
Sorry. I'll watch one more. No, I want to do something else. I don't know which one the WoW episode is.
I'm going down.
You keep saying WoW episode. Which one is that? Got 4 pieces of that episode. 4. Season 10, episode 8. Rebecca, put like 465, 470. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We'll just watch a random one.
I'm going down to South Park, gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down to South Park, gonna leave my woes behind.
And we're parking day or night, people spouting howdy neighbor.
Heading on up to South Park, gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down to South Park and meet some friends of mine.
What the heck? Whoa, what a huge package! 2 butters, starch. Oh boy, it's for me! It's for me! Who is it from? Sent from Japan. Konnichiwa. Wow, a package for me from Japan! Well, what could it be? My birthday isn't until September 11th. Oh boy, I've never gotten a package this big. I've always wanted to have a huge package.
Greetings. I am the Osimo 4000.
Whoa.
I have been sent from Japan to serve as your personal robot.
You're my robot?
Yes, I will be your new best friend.
Oh, wow! Yep, that's right. He's a real live robot. He can walk and talk and everything. You're like the fourth kid I've told already. Well, I gotta go, Dougie. My robot and I have stuff to do. They're all so jealous. I'm so glad you came into my life, Osimo. You're the best friend a guy could have.
Yes, you can trust Osimo. In fact, you should tell Osimo all your most personal secrets. Osimo will not make fun of you or tell your secrets to other people and stuff.
Hey, yeah. Well, I can tell you anything, huh? Well, let's see. Well, for one, I have what's called a hesiated colon, which means I sometimes can't control my sphincter.
Really?
Well, nobody knows it, but sometimes I poop my pants, so I have to wear a diaper to school. You okay, Osimo?
Yes, Osimo is fine. Please go on.
Well, I have to take medicine for it every day. It's a little suppository I have to put up my rectum.
That's very interesting. Tell Osimo more secrets.
Okay, let's see. Oh, my parents don't know, but sometimes I get picked on by this one kid at school. His name is Eric Cartman, and he always tries to play jokes on me and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one time he made me think a meteor had hit the Earth and convinced me to stay down in a bomb shelter for 3 days.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, and then this other time, he pretended to be me on the phone to my dad and called him a pussy. And so my dad came home and beat me.
Wow, sounds like this Cartman kid is pretty smart.
No, he's not smart. He's just an asshole. And he's never gonna play a trick on me ever again.
Really? You think so? Well, guess what, Butters? I have a surprise for you.
Yeah, and he's never gonna get me again. Because what Cartman doesn't know is that I know one of his secrets.
What?
When Cartman is playing all alone in his backyard, he likes to dress up like Britney Spears and pretend he's her. He sings and dances around with a life-size cutout of Justin Timberlake.
You saw that?
Yeah, and I videotaped him doing it.
Nuh-uh.
I've got the whole thing on tape, even him making out with the Justin Timberlake cutout.
No way.
Yeah, and if Cartman ever messes with me again, I'm gonna show that video to everybody. Then I'll have my revenge, boy howdy.
Where is this videotape, Butters?
Huh? Oh, I don't know, it's around here somewhere. Hey, so what do you want to do now, Osimo?
Butters, maybe you should give Osimo the videotape.
How come?
Well, because Osimo can, back it up for you and make copies and stuff. I am Osimo.
Oh, that's all right, Osimo. Come on, I have a lot of things to teach you.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey there, have you heard about my robot friend? He's metal and small and doesn't judge me at all. He's a cyber wire bundle of joy, my robot friend. I like to dimp and daddle with my robot friend. He's smart as can be and emotion-free, and he's computed his way to my heart, my robot friend. My robot friend. My robot friend. My robot friend.
Oh, that's so cute. Did you see Butters and his friend Eric playing robot?
Yes, those boys are quite imaginative. Leave it to them to find a fun way to do the dishes.
That's great, Osimo. You can carry all my laundry in one trip.
Butters, it's getting late. You should be getting ready for bed soon.
Okay, Mom. Well, come on, Osimo. Bedtime.
Oh, is your little robot friend staying the night?
Well, of course he is. He's my robot, ain't he?
That's okay with your mom, Mr. Robot?
Osimo does not have a mom.
Yep. Don't you know nothing about robots? Come on, Osimo. You can put my laundry away.
Oh, that's just adorable.
It's good to see Butters finally have a friend that wants to stay over.
I love to brush my teeth in the morning and at night.
Jesus Christ, I can't go on like this. Butters, remember when you said you had a video of Eric Cartman dressed like Britney Spears?
Oh, yeah?
I would like to see what he looks like so I can beat him up for you. May I see the video?
Aw, you don't need to do that, Osimo. Hey, I gotta put in my suppository. Can you help me?
What?
Remember I said I put that medicinal suppository in my anus? It'll be so much easier having you do it from now on.
Actually, Osimo was not programmed for that function.
It's real easy. I'll show you. You just take this little thing out of the plastic paper, and then I'll pull down my pants. And just slide it up in my anus there.
What the fuck?
No way.
Osimo, I thought you were programmed to do whatever I tell you.
Weak.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Get it up there good and deep.
Lame.
All right, Osmo, time for us to get some sleep.
Hey, you want me to teach you some bedtime songs? If you leave me now, you take away the biggest part of me.
Osimo must rest his CPU. System overloading.
Oh, all right, Osimo. Let's get us some shut-eye, or whatever robots have.
Where is it? Where is it?
Osimo! Osimo, what the Sam heck are you doing?
Osimo is reorganizing your stuff for you.
Oh, jeez Louise, my mama's gonna be awful sore when she sees this mess. Now, Osimo, that is a bad robot. You can't do no chores for me unless I tell you to do them. You got it?
Osimo understands.
Well, I'm gonna have to give you a spanking, Osimo, so that you learn better. And just know, Osimo, that I did it because I love you. Okay, come on, let's go make some breakfast.
God damn it, I have to find that videotape!
Look at that, Osimo! I drew a picture of us playing in a field together. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some Sunny Delight.
I would like some Sunny Delight too.
Don't be silly, Osimo. Robots don't need to drink nothing. Oh, go answer the door, Osimo.
Osimo will answer the door.
What the hell are you doing, fat ass?
Dude, are you still pretending to be a robot? Shh! I just need to, make Butters think I'm a robot for a little while longer.
Why?
Because I need to, alright? I've got something planned that's going to be really sweet. Just play along, okay?
Why?
God damn it, will you just do...
Who's at the door, Osimo?
3 boys named Stan, Kyle, and Kenny.
Ah, hey, fellas. I see you've met my robot.
Yeah, Butters, he's real cool.
He sure is. We do everything together. Well, last night we even had a slumber party.
Weak.
He can do anything I command him to. He's real smart. Watch this. Hey, Osimo, will you go get my friend some Sunny Delight?
Yes, of course.
Oh, wait. Hey, Osimo, I'd also like some celery sticks chopped up 2 inches long with peanut butter and raisins on top.
Suck my balls, Kyle.
He's made in Japan.
Yes, it has just been a delight having your son over, Mrs. Cartman. He and Butters are really getting along great.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear it, Mrs. Stodge. Eric has been having some emotional problems lately.
Well, the reason I'm calling is that Butters is supposed to go see his Aunt Nellie in Los Angeles this weekend. The boys are getting along so well that we were thinking of inviting Eric to go along.
Oh, well, I'm not sure. Actually, Eric is still supposed to be grounded for trying to exterminate the Jews 2 weeks ago.
Excuse me, I didn't catch that.
Oh, but I suppose it would be good for him. Yes, of course he can go. I'll bring some of his clothes over.
Oh, wonderful. The boys will be so excited.
Maybe he put that videotape in here somewhere.
Osimo, what are you doing? My friends are waiting for their beverages. Chop, chop.
Hey, guys, great news. It's all been arranged. You two are both going to Los Angeles to visit Butters' Aunt Nellie.
Oh, boy, my robot gets to come with me to see Aunt Nellie.
What?
Oh, boy, Osimo, we're gonna have the best time ever.
Lame.
Hey, Nellie, look what I found scramping around the airport.
Hi, Aunt Nellie.
There's my little nephew. How was your flight?
It was long. We had a 3-hour delay departing Denver, but we're here.
Didn't you bring any bags?
Well, sure, but my robot is bringing them in.
Your robot?
Butter's new friend is a little strange. He really takes playing robot seriously.
There he is. Osimo, this is my Aunt Nellie.
Hello, it's nice to have you here.
Osimo must dispense oil waste. Where is the nearest toilet, please?
Oh, right through there, Mr. Robot.
Thank you.
Fuck off, man.
I don't think he took the costume off the entire trip.
Well, did you want to get right to sightseeing, or are you boys hungry after such a long flight?
Nah, I eat on the plane. And Osimo's a robot, so he don't need to eat.
Right.
Osimo?
Osimo is coming.
Come on, Osimo. We're gonna go a sightseeing. I'm hanging out in Nellie with my robot friend. We're having such fun in the hot, hot sun. We're 2 of a kind, that's me and my robot friend. My robot friend. my robot friend. Can you believe we're at a real-life movie studio, Osimo? Aren't we having the best time?
Butters, wouldn't you like to have some time away from Osimo? We could meet up later, perhaps?
Hey, look over there, Osimo. The film studio commissary. That's where all them rich movie producers that come up with the Hollywood blockbusters have their lunch. Neato, huh?
Damn it, Mitch. How come our movie studio can't come up with any winners? I mean, we're smart, right?
We're really smart. We need an idea for a movie that's a home run. A feel-good romp for the whole family. Hey, what's that over there?
Wow, that's a really neat little robot you have there, little boy.
What's he do? Well, he can do anything. Watch this. Hey, Osimo, who's gonna win the Super Bowl next year?
The New Orleans Saints.
Hey, Mr. Robot, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
17.
That's a terrible laugh. Mitch, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Maybe that robot can be programmed to come up with movie ideas.
Exactly. Gentlemen, this little boy was kind enough to let us show you his robot, the Osimo 4000. I've already seen what it can do.
Excuse me, sir, but that's not a robot.
It's not?
No, it clearly has bipedal movement, so the correct term is computerized automatron.
Oh, very nice, Mitch. You are the smart one. Well, regardless, I believe maybe this automatron can help us come up with new movie ideas.
How can a robot come up with better ideas for movies than us?
Watch this. Osimo, given the current trends of the movie-going public, can you come up with an idea for a movie that will break 100 million box office?
Okay, how about this? Adam Sandler is like in love with some girl, but then it turns out that the girl is actually a golden retriever or something.
Oh, perfect! We'll call it Puppy Love. Give us another movie idea, Osimo.
Yeah!
Let's hear it.
Yeah, we want to hear it.
Okay, how about this? Adam Sandler inherits like $1 billion, but first he has to like become a boxer or something.
Yes, it's flawless!
Punch-drunk billionaire.
Boy, Los Angeles is great, huh, Osimo? Can you believe those guys paid us $100 a piece for those movie ideas?
You should split that money with Osimo. After all, they were Osimo's ideas.
All right. What are you gonna do with money, Osimo? Buy some robot pants? No, we've got each other and that's all we need, Osimo. I'm gonna send this money to needy kids in third world countries. You okay, Osimo?
Osimo needs to rest. Feeling faint?
Well, you go ahead and relax, Osimo. We've got another full day of pitching movies tomorrow.
Gentlemen, ladies, we all know that we live in a time of uncertainty. The risk of an attack on American soil is higher than ever. Now, I believe we might be able to curb that risk. 2 days ago, our intelligence department came across this. The Osimo 4000. It is currently being used by Catamount Pictures to develop ideas for movies. Our sources say that in just 1 week, it has come up with over 1,000 movie ideas, 800 of which feature Adam Sandler.
Oh my God! 1,000 Sandler?
That's incredible!
You're thinking the robot could be used to come up with anti-Islamic movies?
No, if we got our hands on that robot, we could reprogram it and turn it into a weapon.
Yes, that might be the best thing to do.
I don't see how we have a choice.
Hold on a second. If that robot is designed for entertainment, then turning it into a weapon is unethical.
Unethical? Let me explain something to you, Mr. Scientist. We understand that the robot is from Japan. That means that the Japanese have more of them. And if the Japanese fabricates one of them into a weapon before we do...
Jesus, it would be Pearl Harbor all over again.
But worse, with robots.
I'm sorry, I must protest. We have no data suggesting the Japanese have developed a robot with offensive capability.
You're paid to think, Mr. Scientist. National security is our job. Gentlemen, we're going to Los Angeles. I want that robot.
Yeah, me and my robot are still over at the movie studio, Aunt Nellie. We're making all kinds of money for the poor.
Movie idea number 2305. Adam Sandler is trapped on an island and falls in love with a coconut.
Great, Osimo, great. Guys, take a break. I need a minute alone with Osimo. Oh, okay, great. Here's some lunch, Bob. Let's go out there. You are an incredible robot, Osimo. I was just wondering, are you by chance a pleasure model?
What?
Oh, have you been programmed to satisfy the urges of humans?
Asimo does not understand.
Let me show you what I mean.
Well, yeah, we're having a great time, Aunt Nellie. These movie studio guys are real nice.
Lame.
Yeah, we're making a bunch more money. I can't believe it either.
Not cool. Totally lame.
Asimo? Well, I gotta go, Aunt Nellie. Asimo's having some kind of malfunction. Asimo? Hey, where'd you go?
Yeah.
Let's go! Move! Move!
Asimo? Hey, what are you doing with him? That's my robot! Asimo!
Are those arm and leg locks secure?
Secure, sir.
Good. I don't want that robot mobile until I know what it's capable of. All right, power it on.
Whoa.
What the hell?
What's going on?
It powered itself back on.
Stand by. Be ready to destroy it.
Fuck up, Party Buffalo.
Where the hell am I? Hey, why can't I move?
Are your systems stable? Run a systems check on your CPU.
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm sorry, robot, but they want me to reprogram you.
I'm not a robot, dumbass. I'm alive.
What did you say?
I said I'm a real person, asswipe.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
The robot. It thinks it's alive. It's developed consciousness.
What? How can that be?
Must be a malfunction of its hexagraphical IMS or the interlaced BV system.
Speak in a language we can understand, Mr. Scientist.
Your robot doesn't know it's a robot.
God damn it, get me down from here.
Who made you, robot?
I'm not a robot, I'm a human.
Jesus, the scientist is right.
But who would have programmed it to think it was human? The movie studio?
Look, retards, my name is Eric Cartman. I live with my mom in South Park, Colorado.
Dear Christ, they gave it memories, too.
Sure, why not? Program the memories of some 8-year-old boy who doesn't exist and make the robot think he's real. Makes for a lot better movies. I'm not reprogramming a robot that's developed consciousness.
Do I have to remind you of your position? Don't forget you have a duty to your country, Mr. Scientist. I want that robot's memories and consciousness erased so we can take it back to Washington. Got it?
Damn you all to hell.
Hey there, did you know I had a robot friend? We used to laugh and play, but someone took him away. He was my 10 gigahertz old pal, my robot friend. Hey, wait a minute. Well, that's the van that... Oh my god!
God damn it, stop! I'm real!
It'll all be over soon, robot.
Hang on, I'm getting you out of here, robot.
Oh, it's about friggin' time, jackass!
What the hell are you doing?
I'm saving a conscious being. If you want to kill it, you'll have to go through me.
Fine. Kill that son of a bitch.
No, look, goddammit, now I can show you stupid assholes who I really am.
Asimo!
I am the Asimo 4000.
No! No, please! Don't kill him! He's my best friend! He's my best friend in the whole world! He's my...
There. You see? You want to tell me this isn't humanity? Who's to judge what makes something human anyway? Does this make me human? Or this? Or these?
Perhaps there is consciousness in this robot. Maybe we as a society need to realize that artificial intelligence is intelligence all the same, and we can learn from the robots. I think maybe one day we can all... Wait a minute, did that robot just fart?
Hey, robots don't fart.
Now ending fart sequence.
Oh, and it smells, too.
Smell sequence initiated.
A robot with smelly farts? That doesn't make any sense.
Hang on a second here.
Would you like to touch my body? Come on and touch my body. Ooh, my hot body. Don't you like my hot body? Come on and touch my titties. I've got such nice red titties. Come on, Justin, touch my body. Ooh, Justin, yeah, touch my body, you and me. Check out my nice hot body. Ooh, come on, my body.
What the f- Watch the Redskins episode. Can you tell me which one it is? Are we watching another one? I don't think I got any pieces of that episode. I had to clean my desk off. What else are you gonna do? We could talk for a little bit. Season 10, episode 8. Why? All you guys ever want to do is watch stuff. We don't ever get to hang out. I'm bored. Season 10, episode... What? I think it only goes to season 9. Wait. Do they not have every episode? Which one was the Jerry Jones one? Or the Redskins one? I found the World of Warcraft one. The Redskins one? I don't know which one it is. Let's do this one.
I'm going down to South Park, gonna have myself a time.
Last one.
Faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down to South Park, gonna leave my woes behind.
And we're parking on yet, people spouting howdy neighbor.
Heading on up South Park, gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down to South Park and meet some friends of mine.
Oh, dude. I just took the biggest crap. Hey, where are you guys? We're over here, by the cart. Okay,
I haven't
I'm back.
watched it since I played
Dude,
golf.
we've been waiting forever. Well, I'm sorry I had to take a dump.
If you didn't eat so much, you wouldn't have diarrhea all the time, fat ass.
Hey, I don't need to take any lip from a frickin' girl. Totally.
Come on, we have to finish the quest in Stonehaven.
Stan? Stan?
Hang on, guys. My dad wants something.
Stan!
What?
You've been on your computer all weekend. Shouldn't you go out and socialize with your friends?
I am socializing, Artard. I'm logged on to an MMORPG with people from all over the world and getting XP with my party using TeamSpeak.
I'm not a artard.
All right, sorry, guys.
So where to now? See where I am? It's this way.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Right-click on me to follow. I am the mightiest dwarf in all of Azeroth.
Wow, look at all these people playing right now.
Yeah, it's bullcrap. I'll bet half of these people are Koreans. Oh, crap! It's that guy again! Who is this? This is the guy that kept killing us last night after you went to bed. Get out of here, asshole! He's a way higher level than us. It isn't fair.
It's all right. He can't kill us unless we agree to duel.
Oh my god! He killed Kenny! You bastard! Don't you have better things to do than going online killing people? No! I don't want him to start over at the graveyard! No! Ah! That son of a bitch! Who is that guy? Whoever he is one tough badass.
World of Warcraft support line.
Yeah, we bought your game and play it online, but every time we log in, some other player comes in and kills us.
Oh, that shouldn't happen. We designed the game so that players have to agree to a duel before they can kill each other.
Yeah, well, this guy does it anyways. He's a goddamn butthole.
Really? That's odd. More people calling in about their characters getting killed.
Oh, no.
Well, we'll certainly keep a lookout for that player and ban him from the network. Better tell the guys upstairs.
Fellow board members, we have a problem. Somebody in the World of Warcraft is ignoring the world's rules and is going around killing innocent players. Why kill innocent players? The game is about finishing quests. We've got to delete him from the servers. We can't. Whoever this player is, he's played World of Warcraft so much that he has reached a level we thought unreachable. He's actually able to kill our admins, and he grows stronger every day. Jesus. I've got to get home. My kids are playing World of Warcraft right now. Jim, your kids' characters are already dead. No. They just started playing!
What kind of person would do this?
Only one kind. Whoever this person is, he has played World of Warcraft nearly every hour of every day for the past year and a half. Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life. How do you kill that which has no life?
Randy, you're working on that sediment
Stop
analysis?
adding me,
Not now,
motherfuckers.
Nelson. I just joined a big party of night elves and we're gonna explore the Tower of Azora together.
Is that a computer game?
No, Artard. It's an MMORPG. These are real people I'm playing with, see? I'm a hunter, level 2. I can chat with all these other people. I can even wave to this guy, see? Hello. In the outside world, I am a simple geologist. But in here, I am Falcorn, defender of the Alliance. I've braved the Fargo Deep Mine, defeated the Bloodfish at Jared's Landing.
Looks like that guy just killed you.
What? Why? Why?
My friends, as you all know, some giant butthole keeps logging onto Warcraft and killing all our characters.
The past 4 nights we've tried to play, he shows up and kills us. He killed my character right in the middle of a quest. Mine too!
We've learned that the 4 of us can't fight him alone. But if we all log in together, we might have a chance.
Hey, yeah!
We can really stick it to that munch. Are you guys dumb? We can't beat him, even with all of us. It's a waste of time. Dude, we have to try. I've got better things to do. Clyde! If you had a chance right now to go back in time and stop Hitler, wouldn't you do it? I mean, I personally wouldn't stop him because I think it was awesome, but you would, right? I'm just gonna stop playing. When Hitler rose to power, there were a lot of people who just stopped playing. You know who those people were? The French. Are you French, Clyde? No. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi, Clyde? All right, I'll do it. So what's the plan? All right, log in tonight from your computers at precisely 7:30. We will meet here on the plains of the Elwyn Forest near Westfall. My friends, to victory!
To victory! I don't play World of Warcraft.
Butters, you said you're on your computer all the time.
Yeah, but I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Butters, go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you.
Oh, all right then.
All right, you guys, this is it. When the attack begins, all warriors click on defensive stance. Everyone else wait for Craig to cast his intellect buff. Okay.
Got it.
The battle is sure to be long, so make sure you all have your special abilities macroed to your keyboards. All right, Eric, you can count on us. Come on! This shall be a day for all to remember. Let us bravely charge the fields of Azeroth, from which...
Hey, fellas! Boy, this is neato, huh?
Butters, what the hell are you doing?
I got World of Warcraft like you said.
You can't be the dwarf character, Butters. I'm the dwarf.
Well, there's only like 4 races to choose
So
from.
pick another one. I'm the dwarf, you stupid asshole. Log out, create a new character, and log back in.
I like Hello Kitty on an adventure a lot more than this stuff.
Come on, let's do this. Yeah, my mom says I have to be in bed at 9:30. Then let's move out.
It's so weird hearing and seeing all this after I've played the game.
Look, there he is.
I used to be so confused.
Everyone hold. He's targeting us. Prepare to charge. Scroll over him with your mouse cursors. And right-click. What the? Oh, Jesus, he summoned scorpions.
I'm burning! Oh, Jesus, I'm burning! No, no,
Kenny's down. Kenny is down.
I'm gonna poop on my pants.
Ike, look out! All right, Clyde. Hit him with your crossbow. Hit him now, Clyde. Clyde? Clyde! Clyde, you asshole! God damn it, we lost Clyde!
Hey, Stan, can I play with you guys?
Dad?
Yeah, I'm playing from the office.
Dad, get off our TeamSpeak line! That's it, I'm dead. That's it. Screw this game. No! Leave me alone! Don't leave me! God fucking damn it!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, no.
What?
He's just finished killing every single player in the Arathi Highlands. How many people's characters were in there?
Over 5,000.
There are over 7 million people who log on to World of Warcraft. Are you telling me all those people's characters are going to die, and there's nothing we can do to save them?
Yes. And it won't be long before everyone gets really, really frustrated and stops playing altogether. Gentlemen, this could very well lead to the end of the world of Warcraft.
No! No!
What the hell are you guys doing? Don't tell me you all quit playing World of Warcraft too. Dude, we're done. We're sick of getting killed all the time. Guys, when things look bad, you can't just give up on the world of Warcraft.
We don't have a choice, dude. That guy killed our characters 14 times.
I have a solution, you guys. That guy can kill us so easily because he's a super high level, right? But if we were super high level too, we can't get to a higher level because that dude doesn't let us finish quests. That's why we need to just log in and stay in the forest, killing boars. Boars? There's lots of computer-generated boars in Warcraft that die with just one blow.
Dude, boars are only worth 2 experience points apiece. Do you know how many we would have to kill to get up 30 levels?
Yes. 65,340,285. Which should take us 7 weeks, 5 days, 13 hours, and 20 minutes, giving ourselves 3 hours a night to sleep. What do you say, guys? You can just hang outside in the sun all day tossing a ball around. Or you can sit at your computer and do something that matters.
Have a look at this. 4 of our subscribers. They've gone up 50 levels in 3 weeks.
My God. They must have no lives at all. A hope, a chance.
Dude, my mouse clicking finger hurts.
Keep clicking, pal. You can do it.
I miss WoW.
The admins tell us they are 4 players from a small town in Colorado.
Are they strong enough to defeat the evil one? We ran the numbers. Even with their amazing rise in levels, they have a 90% mortality probability. They'd be walking into a slaughter.
There has to be some way we can help them.
What about the Sword of 1,000 Truths?
Quiet, Thomas. We aren't to even speak of that sword.
But maybe these new players are the ones the prophecy foretold of.
It is not an option.
What is this sword?
Long ago, when the world of Warcraft was created, one of the programmers put a sword, called the Sword of 1,000 Truths, into the game inventory. Apparently, it could cause 120 damage per second, with an instant mana burn and an enchantment that boosted stamina plus 80. But the sword was considered to be too powerful for anyone to possess, so it was removed from the game and stored on a 1 gig flash drive.
But it was foretold that one day players who could wield the sword might reveal themselves.
Who foretold this prophecy?
Saltzman, he's in accounting. Behold, the Sword of 1,000 Truths.
We must get this sword to the
Thank
ones
you.
who have proven they have no life.
Let's just hope to Christ they don't start the battle before we can reach them.
All right, you guys. The moment of truth is here. It is time for our final battle. Everyone log in. I'm in.
Me too.
Everyone equip healing potions to the hotbar if you haven't already. Kyle, go ahead and cast Arcane Brilliance to raise our intelligence.
Hang on, I'm chaining my fire spells for max range.
Nice. Stan, what enchantment does your Cloak of the Tiger have?
Plus 15 agility.
Give the cloak to Kenny. He needs the agility boost for bow attacks.
Okay. Hold on, this fight could last more than 12 hours. What if we run out of food?
Don't worry, I have that covered. Ma'am?
Yes, hon.
More Hot Pockets!
Right away, hon.
That's uber cool.
Alright, everyone ready?
Ready?
Ready! Let's go get him! Wait, I think I see him. Yeah, he's here in Goldshire. Okay, everyone open your F list and auto-locate to Stan.
What's the auto-locate macro?
Command 0.
Okay, right behind Stan.
Kenny, get ready to turn on True Shot Aura. At that moment, I will use Intimidating Shout. Okay, he sees us. He's targeted us. Okay, hit him with Pyroblast, Kyle.
Casting. There's an 8-second cast time.
Aren't you spec to reduce cast time?
No, I'm an arcane fire mage.
Christ. Cast Summon again. Everyone target the scorpions.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
This was you playing WoW WoW streamer.
Yes? We are looking for a great knight by the name of Loves to Spooge.
That's my son's character's name in Warcraft. Where is he? Who are you? Sir, we don't have time. We just heard from our admins that your son's party is already in battle.
Unless they have this sword, your son's character is going to die.
Oh my god.
Kyle, fire spam!
Kyle? Kyle! Dude, what's wrong? Carpal tunnel! Carpal tunnel! It's...
Oh, Jesus, he's got it bad. Quick, we need Ben Gang. Hurry, dude! I'm going as fast as I can! Kyle, you have to keep playing. I can't. Just leave me behind. We can't do this without you, now come on!
Stan! Stan!
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Imaniga.
I don't know. He took his computer somewhere to play that stupid online game.
Stupid? Where?
I don't know.
Sharon, his character is going to die if we don't get to him.
So what?
So what? We're too late. Without the sword, the players will fail.
If we could get to a computer, we could sign on to the World of Warcraft and give the boys the sword online.
I don't have a World of Warcraft account, do you?
No,
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Imaniga.
Sword. You? I have a Warcraft character. I'm a noob, but I can log on and get the sword to stand online.
We can't trust the sword of 1,000 truths to a noob.
Sounds to me like we don't have a choice. Give me the sword. Oh. Come on, we've got to get to a computer that works. Where's your car?
We took a cab here.
Damn it, mine's in the shop. Hey, help, stop. Please, it's an emergency. Come on. Nelson, I need to come over and use your computer. No, I need to play World of Warcraft. Nelson!
All right, major stone shield potions should be... Oh, God, I'm gonna have diarrhea again. You can't go to the bathroom, you're stacking Sunder armor. It's okay. Ma'am, bathroom!
What, hon?
Bathroom! Bathroom!
Oh, that's a big boy, isn't he?
All right, Kenny, drink your elixir of the mongoose. I'm now going to use Mocking Blow.
World of Warcraft, I need to play!
Our demo was set up right over by the...
Got to sign in. Character name. All right, I'm in.
Dude, I'm almost dead. Kyle, cast Arcane Missiles. I'm out of mana, I told you. I've got to heal.
Stan!
Dad, not now!
Stan! I've been sent here to bring you this. This sword can completely drain his mana.
Dad, how did you get that?
No time! Just take it! Here! How do you hand something from one player to another?
Bring up your inventory screen. Control I.
Okay.
Dad, what the hell are you doing? I got it!
Ah!
Dad!
Stan!
Dad, no! You killed my father. Ah! His shield and armor spells are down! Attack! Ah! Looks like you're about to get pwned. Ah! Dad? Dad?
Stan. I've never been able to say this before, but I love you, son.
I know you do, Dad.
Ah. 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 Ah.
They did it! Our world is saved!
They did it! They killed him! They did it!
They killed him! We can come out!
Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Did it! We did it, you guys. We're totally heroes. That was such uber ponage. I can't believe it's all over. What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game. Oh, yeah. Okay, Kenny, add Eyes of the Beast to your hotbar. Stan, check your Fury talents to boost your shouts. Got it?
Damn, it's already over. Your stream is a South Park bit? No, it's not. Does that make you want to play? Yeah. You more won't hurt. Seems like shot at your back for now.
Round one.
You know what U-Rob is? He's been trying to solve a 1,000-piece puzzle for over a week straight now. I mean, a 1,000-piece puzzle that's hard.
Nice. It's all black though. Easily the best episode of all time by far. Alright, actually last one. I'm not getting into the puzzle now because I'm sitting here watching it. And I'm not even doing the puzzle. Last one.
Down south, I'm gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woes behind.
People spouting howdy neighbor.
Heading on up south, I'm gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down south, I can meet some friends of mine.
How's it going, guys? What the hell are you so happy about, fat ass? Oh, nothing. No big deal, really. What's no big deal? Well, guys, it seems that I am the first one of us to reach manhood after all. What the hell are you talking about? Well, because unlike you guys, I just got my first pubes. What's pubes? Pubic hair. He's saying you got his first pubic hair. Oh. No, you didn't. Oh, yes, I did. I'm becoming a man. He's lying. You want to see him? Hell no. Here, check him out. We don't want to see them, Cartman. There, see? How do you like them apples? Ah, what are those? My pubes. What? I got them from Scott Tenorman. Scott Tenorman? The ninth grader? Yep. He let me have them for just $10. I got pubes before you guys did. I got pubes before you guys. Cartman, you are so goddamn stupid, it's unbelievable. Don't be jealous, guys. This doesn't mean we can't still hang out. It just means that I matured faster than you. You'll get your pubes, guys, someday. Cartman, you don't buy pubes, you grow them yourself. What? When you get old enough, you grow your own pubic hair that's attached to you, you fucking dumbass. Nuh-uh. Yeah-huh. But then why would Scott Tenorman sell me his pubes for $10? Because, retard, you're dumb enough to buy Scott Tenorman's pubes for $10. You're telling me these pubes are worth nothing? Yeah. I'm gonna get that son of a bitch.
And so I told him, I said, here, I'll sell you my pews for only $10. And the stupid asshole buys them. Well, speak of the devil, what do you want?
Yes, I've come to return these pubes that I purchased, please.
I don't take returns.
Right, but you see, I didn't realize when I bought these pubes from you that you were full of shit. So you can either give me back my $10 or I can go tell my mama on you.
You would actually tell your mom that you were stupid enough to pay for my pubes? I don't think so.
Just give me back my money.
Buyer beware, dude.
Give me my $10, Scott.
Hey, I said no. Now get your fat little butt out of here before I kick your head in.
Hello, sir. My name is Chris Christopherson. I'm with the IRS. I'm here to collect $10 that you owe in back taxes.
You're not from the IRS. You glued my pubes onto your face.
Tax evasion is a very serious offense, sir. I suggest that
All right. I'll trade you my pubes back for the money.
You will? Oh, cool.
How much did I charge? Oh, yeah, $10. You got change for a 20?
Oh, I only got $6.12.
Oh, well, that's okay. Here, just give me the $6, and then I'll give you the 20.
Okay.
Now, give me the pubes, and I'll give you back $2.
Right.
Now, give me the 12 cents, and I'll give you the rest of your change back. And then give me the 20, and I'll give you the pubes.
Sweet. God damn it! That asshole, that big smelly ass-sniffing asshole, I want to get him. Cartman, can I give you some advice? What? Just let it go, dude. You're only out $16.12. Count your losses and move on. He's smarter than you. He is not smarter than me. He just charmed me, that's all. He's a charmer, that Scott Tenorman, but I'll get him someday. One, please. One, please. One, please. One, please.
That'll be $6.
Okay, and how much is that in pubes?
We don't take pubes.
Listen, my money is as good as anybody's. Don't you discriminate against my people by not accepting these pubes.
We don't take pubes. End of story.
Racist! Scott! Courtney Love is in South Park. She's all drunk and spreading her legs and showing her punana to everybody. You gotta go check it out. I'll watch your house for you.
Okay, I'll buy the pubes back. Here.
What?
$16. Take it. I'll even throw in an extra $5. Here. Give me back my pubes.
Why do you want them back so much?
No reason.
I don't believe you.
All right. The pube fair in Fort Collins.
pube fair?
They're paying $5 a hair for pubes. If I leave now, I can catch the last bus.
$5 a head? That's like $1 million.
Here, take your money.
I don't think so, Scott. I'm going to Fort Collins myself.
Oh, you can't do this to me. No!
Haha, sure right you are, Scott.
Have you no heart?
Haha, what a stupid asshole. $1 million. Woo! Ow! Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Can you tell me where the pube fair is?
The pube fair?
Yeah, I've got some pubes to sell.
There's no such thing, you little smartass.
No such thing.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be Eric Cartman, would you?
I'm Eric Cartman.
Oh, I think this is for you.
Ah! 106 miles, Scott. I had to ride 106 miles in the back of a pickup truck to get back there.
You really went? What a tard.
All right, Scott, you win. I give up.
You do? Wow, you're not as stupid as I thought.
Yeah, I'll see you around. Sure is too bad about my grandma, though.
Your grandma?
Huh? Oh, it's not really your concern. It's just that, well, my grandma's in the hospital. She's very sick. Doctors say unless I can come up with $16 for operation, they're gonna put her down.
Oh, geez, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, poor grandma.
Hey, kid, hold on a second. I'll get your money.
He's such a douche.
Here you go.
Oh, wow, thanks
It's hard to get any word in with this
Just
clown.
one thing before I give it to you.
What?
I want you to beg for it.
Huh?
Just get down on your knees and beg me for the money.
Why?
Do you want your grandma to live or not?
Please, God, give me my money.
No, get down on your knees. Lower your head and say, I beg you to give me back my money.
I beg you to give me back my money.
Now say, I'm a little piggy.
What?
Say it.
I'm a little piggy.
Here's my snout.
Here's my snout.
Oink, oink, oink.
Oink, oink, oink.
Now dance, little piggy. Dance and oink for me.
I'm a little piggy. Here's my snout. Oink, oink, oink. Oink, oink, oink. I'm a little piggy. Now give me back my money.
You mean this? You really care that much about 16 measly dollars? I mean, what can you buy with $16? My parents give me a $50 a week allowance. This pittance means nothing to me. Watch.
What are you doing? No. Why?
Now you can't bug me for your dumb money.
Concerned citizens, I thank you for coming. I know that you are all deeply troubled and want to find a quick and painful way to get rid of Scott Tenorman once and for all. Yes, Clyde.
Who's Scott Tenorman?
Yeah.
Scott Tenorman is an 8th grader who sold Cartman his pubes for $10, and now Cartman's all pissed off.
$16.12. He is a disease. He is a cold, calculating man, and I will have revenge.
What are you gonna do?
Did you guys see that movie Hannibal, where the deformed guy trained giant pigs to eat his enemy alive? Well, if we find a pony, we can train it to bite off Scott Tenorman's wiener. It will be painful and humiliating. Everyone will see it happen. And then Scott Tenorman will forever be known as the kid who had his wiener bitten off by a pony.
What's in it for us?
What? Yeah, why should we all care about getting Scott Tenorman back for you? Oh, right. Why should we care? Yes, why should we care, indeed? Let's just let Scott Tenorman walk away with my $16.12. Hell, let's let all the Scott Tenormans of the world take what's ours and laugh in our faces. Why stand up for yourself when you can just walk out of here right now and say, it's not your problem? But years from now, when you're old and have children of your own, what would you give to come back and fight this one day? This one day where you could have made a difference. Where you could have told Scott Tenorman you may take our pride, but you'll never take my goddamn $16.12! Now who's with me? Timmy! Christ. All right, I guess it's just you and me, Timmy. There we go. Come and get it. Come on, pony, bite the wiener. Bite it. Come on, good pony. That's it. Now bite it off. Bite off the wiener. Good pony. Oh, no, pony, he'll like that.
Eric, are you training that pony to please you?
No, I'm trying to teach it how to bite someone's penis off.
Oh, well, does Mr. Denkins know you're using his pony? He shoots trespassers on sight, you know.
He said it was okay.
All right, then. Wait, why the hell are you training Denkins' pony to bite off someone's penis?
Because of Scott Tenorman. I hate him, and I want to make him suffer.
Well, son, I think you've got a pretty stupid plan there.
Not like that, pony.
Look, if you want to get revenge on somebody, you've got to think like a hunter.
What do you mean?
Step 1, find someone's weakness. Step 2, exploit that weakness.
How do I do that?
What do you see?
I see Scott Tenorman with his ginger red hair and his stupid freckles and his... God damn it, I hate it, I hate him!
No, young hunter. I mean, what do you see? You must learn all you can about your kill.
Right. There's posters, Radiohead posters, and he's reading a magazine about Radiohead.
Well, what's a Radiohead?
You know, that band that sings that song. Let me creep and my wiener.
What am I doing here? Oh, jeez, don't start singing, Ned.
So, the subject is a big Radiohead fan, huh? Maybe I should come up with a little scheme that involves them.
Nice thinking, young hunter.
Well,
What?
I'm looking in Scott's parents' room. Scott's mom's about to take off her bra.
What? Give me those. Holy crow, he's right, Ned. Mrs. Tenorman's letting the twins out. Let me see.
Radiohead. Yes, of course.
Dear God, they're even bigger than I ever imagined. Let me see. Here you go. Wow, those are great. Maybe I should go grab some beers, Ned. Ned, what the, are you jacking it? Kinda. Well, stop it.
Hey, what the hell are you doing out there?
Oh, crap.
Who's out there?
Ned, for Christ's sake, stop jacking. I can't.
Don't think I don't see you. I know who you are, and I'm calling the police. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, hey, Scott, how's it going? I was just wondering, do you like the band, Radiohead at all?
Uh-huh.
Oh, really? Oh, 'cause they're doing a big interview on MTV, and they're playing it tonight on a big screen downtown. Everyone's gonna be there.
Oh, cool. Thanks for telling me.
You're welcome, Scott. Okay, well, it looks like everyone is here. Let's play the video, shall we?
Welcome back to MTV. We're here with the members from Radiohead, probably the hottest band in the world right now. Guys, when is your next album coming out?
That's an interesting question, Kurt. But first, I'd just like to say that I really hate this kid named Scott Tenorman. He's stupid. Yeah, I hate Scott Tenorman, too. I think all the guys in the band hate him, right, guys?
Oh, Jesus, did you hear that, Scott?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
You're in a all-time low, man. Look at yourself.
Tenorman kid so much that we don't want to. Yeah, Scott Tenorman is totally not cool. He's not cool.
Wow, that really sucks for you, Scott. Scott? Did you see that? Scott must have ran home so embarrassed. And you know what? That wasn't really Radiohead talking. I just dubbed their voices over. What a retard! And everyone saw it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the amazing Cube Boy.
I'm a little piggy, here's my snack. Oink, oink, oink. I'm a little piggy, here's my snack. I'm a little piggy, here's my snack. Oink, oink, oink. I'm a little piggy, here's my snack. Oink, oink, oink. Oh my God, I killed Kenny! That does it. I'm going to get Scott Tenorman once and for all!
Yeah, is this episode safe?
Tenorman. We'll see how cool you feel after
Yeah,
this.
is this safe?
Yes. 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 Then that. Yes. Yes. It is the most genius plan ever. Scott Tenorman is going to wish he never met me. Okay, Cartman, what do you want? Stan, Kyle, thanks for coming. I've got it all figured out. Got what all figured out? How to get Scott Tenorman back. Oh, Jesus. I've just finished planning a brilliant little scheme that should put Scott in his place for good. And if you'll help me, I'll give each of you $2. Okay, so what's the plan? It's the brilliant combination of my last two plans. Scott Tenorman's favorite band is Radiohead, right? Yeah. So, I realized, what if we got Radiohead to come here to South Park, right? Then they could meet Scott Tenorman and see him get his wiener bitten off by a pony.
Don't you see? If I can get this pony to bite off Scott's wiener in front of Radiohead, then Scott would cry.
Trampolina.
And if Scott cries, then Radiohead will think Scott Tenorman is totally not cute. And that would make Scott Tenorman want to die. Okay, I'll keep working on the pony. You guys go get Radiohead to play here. Ready? Break! You're such a dumbass, Cartman. Fine, I'll do it myself. You guys just watch. Ready, pony? Bat it. Yes!
Tom, will you stop reading fan mail? We have work to do.
Just a second, fellas. Listen to this. Dear Radiohead, my name is Eric Cartman. I'm a young, supple 8-year-old boy from South Park, Colorado. I'm writing to you because of a kid I know named Scott Tenorman. Scott is 15, and I'm afraid he has cancer in his ass. Radiohead is his favourite band, and it would make his short life if you could find it in your hearts to visit him before he dies alone, scared. Won't you please consider it? I don't think he'll make it past next Tuesday around 5.
Wow, we have to go.
To Colorado, but we've got an album to mix.
Didn't you hear the letter? This poor kid has cancer in his ass.
Hello?
Scott Tenorman?
What do you want?
We just want to warn you, Eric Cartman, the 4th grader, is going to try to trick you somehow into getting your wiener bitten off by a pony who lives at Jenkins Ranch.
How do you know?
'Cause we're his friends.
Then why are you telling me?
'Cause we hate him.
Oh.
Well, we just thought we'd let you know. See ya.
See ya.
Hello, Scott.
Hey.
I was just stopping by to invite you to my Chili Con Carnival. It's a chili cook-off with Raz. Everyone's coming, and I wanted to drop by your invitation personally.
Ooh, a chili carnival, huh? That sounds great.
Yeah, there's even gonna be a big surprise, so you won't want to miss it, Scott. Oh, and here's a coupon good for 1 free pony ride.
Wow, a pony ride. Neat.
Oh, it will be very neat, Scott.
Gosh, chili, rides, and ponies? What more could I want?
A little penis biting perhaps?
What?
Nothing. So you'll come for sure then, Scott?
How could I turn it down?
Sweet. Killer. Bye, Scott. Oh, you are good, Eric. You are very, very good.
Mom, Dad, that was my good friend Eric at the door. He told me that there's a starving pony at Jenkins Ranch that's been abandoned.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I feel really bad. But I don't know how I can help it because I have a lot of homework to do.
Well, don't you worry, Scott. Your mom and I can go get the pony and have it taken to an animal shelter.
We sure can.
Wow, would you really? I feel so much better now.
Oh, Scott, you're such a loving, caring boy. I'm so proud of you.
I'm proud of you too, Mom.
Let's go, hun.
Let's. What are you doing, Scott?
What's it look like? I'm making chili. Did you bring the goods?
We got everyone we can find to chip in. There's pubes from just about every kid in town in here.
Awesome.
Oh, dude.
The little fat kid thinks he's gonna get revenge tomorrow. We'll see how he likes it when I tell him he just ate the pubes of every kid in town.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, guys. Thanks for coming to my Chili Con Carnival. This is the dumbest thing you've ever done, Cartman. Oh, it won't be so dumb when Scott Tenorman arrives. I suggest you stay to see the fireworks. Oh, we will. Trust us. We wouldn't miss this. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. It's just cool how you're gonna get Scott Tenorman back. Is Radiohead here yet? Not yet, but they will be. Yeah, sure.
Hello, Eric.
Hey, Chef.
I made some chili to enter into the contest.
What contest?
This is a chili cook-off, ain't it?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Here, I just put it over here.
It's my special recipe.
Scott Tenorman! How are you, Scott? Thanks so much for coming.
Oh, I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Likewise. Well, come on, you've got to see the pony.
Just a second, don't you want to taste my chili first?
Well, yeah, but there's a special guest coming, and I want you to be near the pony when they arrive.
Well, I don't want it to get cold. I think I can win first prize.
All right, Scott, let's go over to the judging table, and we'll try the chili first. God damn it.
All right, I guess we should taste each other's chili, huh?
Yeah, this chili looks pretty good. Here's mine.
I don't know. Your chili is good, Cartman, but I think mine is better. Try it.
All right. Hey, this is great.
It's a special recipe.
Ah, this is really good, Scott.
I'm glad you like it so much, because now that you're almost finished, I have something to tell you.
What? You mean about how you put pubes in your chili?
What?
Yes, I'm afraid this isn't your chili, Scott. I switched it with Chef's. It's delicious, Chef. I hadn't planned on that. What I did plan on, however, was that my friend Stan and Kyle would betray me and warn you that the Chili Con Carnival was a trap. I assumed that they would tell you that I had trained Dankins' pony to bite off your wiener. What they didn't tell you was that Dankins is a crazy redneck who shoots trespassers on sight. Knowing that you would go and try to do something to the pony, I warned Mr. Dinkins that violent pony killers were in the area. I also knew that you wouldn't go yourself for fear of having your wiener bitten off. You would most likely send your parents. And I'm afraid that when Mr. Dinkins spotted them on his property, he shot and killed both your parents.
They was trespassing and I was protecting myself. I have my rights.
My mom and dad are dead?
I came just in time to see Mr. Dinkins giving his report to Officer Barbrady. And of course, to steal the bodies. After a night with the hacksaw, I was all ready to put on my chili con carnival so that I could tell you personally about your parents' demise. And of course, feed you your chili. Do you like it? Do you like it, Scott? I call it Mr. and Mrs. Kennerman chili.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Nya 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 nya. I made you eat your parents. Nya 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 nya. Jesus
Holy
Christ,
shit.
dude!
My mom and dad are dead! No! No!
Excuse me.
Who are you?
We're that band, Radiohead.
Jeez, what a little crybaby. You gonna cry all day, crybaby?
You know, everyone has problems. It doesn't mean you have to be a little crybaby about it.
Come on, guys, let's go. This kid is totally not cool.
Yeah, that's the most uncool kid I've ever met.
Little crybaby.
No! Wait! Wait! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yes! Yes! Oh, let me taste your tears, Scott. Your tears are so yummy and sweet.
Dude, I think it might be best for us to never piss Cartman off again.
Good call. Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness. Yummy. Yummy, you guys. That's all, folks.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. That was a good that was a good ending. I want cheat one more time, line D. Hey, relax, bro. Hey, chill out. Just one more begging. Guys. We just watched like 4 episodes of South Park. Hold on, let me find one. I just said, like, why you said like
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Enough yapping, put another episode.
I'm making good progress. Look, what I say was gonna happen. These two are gonna connect by the end of the day. You got nothing. What's your right hand doing? Don't worry about it. You thought it was gonna be filled? That's crazy. I've already been here for like 11 hours. No, 12 hours. I've been doing this for 12 hours. It's crazy. We left for 221 hours. What episode, buddy? Let me stretch first. And we'll watch literally one more. I'm actually trying right now. And I'm actually flying. I'm literally flying. It's so fast now. Let me stretch really quick. Getting tired again. Maybe I should drink a beer to wake myself up.
Real convenient that you're flying through the puzzle the day before the big football games tomorrow. Surely you aren't cheating or anything.
I won't be done tomorrow. I'm gonna have to watch the football games on stream. I will not be done by tomorrow. It's not possible. I think Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna do it for 14 hours. I'm probably gonna do it for 5, 6 more hours tonight, and then 14 hours again tomorrow. And I should be done on Monday. I'm sorry, it's gonna be like after this area, it's gonna be so easy, but there's like no pieces left. I mean, it's half, but it's gonna go so fast. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, today, 2 days after today. Oh, she's getting old. Thanks, man. Thanks for your input. Well, you're eating a cosmic brownie?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
All right, last one. It's currently unavailable. I'll just do it random. Last one.
I'm going down south, I'm gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woes behind.
And we're parking on that, people spouting how to...
We already watched it? Oh. She's gonna relax. Why you guys get so... You guys have like anger issues, man. Relax.
I'm going down south, I'm gonna have myself a time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woes behind.
And we're parking on that, people spouting how to never...
Heading on up south, I'm gonna see if I can't unwind. Come on down south, I can meet some friends of mine.
Oh, dude, check it out. I got a Jake Plumber. Aw, man, I got a crappy AJ Feely again. How come you didn't buy any cards, Stan? I can't spend any money. I'm saving up for that bike I want. Saving money, duh. So what should we do now? It's Saturday. We have to have as much fun as possible. Hey, I know. Let's go play laser tag at Funplex. Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to spend any money, you guys. Let's just do something fun that's free. Stan, don't you know the first law of physics? Anything that's fun costs at least $8. Yeah, dude, nothing fun is free. Well, I can't spend any money. Okay, be a Jew. We're gonna go play laser tag. Yeah, see ya!
Hello, would you like to take a personality test? It's fun and it's free.
Excuse me?
We're doing free personality tests today.
What do I have to do?
Have you heard of Scientology? It's all based on the book Dianetics. A lot of really cool people are Scientologists, like Tom Cruise and John Travolta. Why don't you come on in and we'll get your fun, free personality test started? Let's just find an empty room here. Lots of people getting free tests today. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Kelly, how's it going?
Great, I want you to meet my new friend, Stan.
Hey there, how are you?
Fine.
Brian's gonna give you your personality test and then let you know some things about Scientology.
Good times, good times.
Look, is this a religion? Because my family is, like, Catholic or something.
Oh, that's not a problem at all. Scientology is more of an alternative to psychology than a religion.
Then how come that sign says Church of Scientology?
Oh, that's just his thing. What's the Denver Broncos record now, 6-2?
7-2.
Wow, that's great. All right, come on in and take a seat. We're gonna have some fun. All right, now I'm just gonna ask you a few questions. Just answer these questions as truthfully as you can, all right? Okay. Number 1, do you ever make remarks which you later regret?
Sure.
Uh-huh. Would you rather give orders than take them?
Yeah.
Do you ever whistle just for the fun of it? Okay, and finally, does life sometimes feel vague and confusing to you?
Yes.
Okay, Stan, well, that's it. That's the end of the personality test.
So how'd I do?
Well, I hate to tell you this, Stan, but you are one messed up kid.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm afraid that you are completely miserable and totally depressed.
I am? I didn't know that.
Well, there's certainly no question that you are a perfect candidate for Scientology. I think it can really make you happy again.
What do I do?
It's very simple. We just need $240.
Stanley, you haven't touched your food. What's the matter with you?
I'm totally depressed.
What? Why?
I don't know.
Well, how long have you been feeling this way?
I'm not sure, but I need $240.
$240? What'd you do, break something?
No, I found a self-help program that can cure me.
Oh, Jesus. The answer is no, Stanley.
But I'm completely miserable and these people can help.
Stanley, I didn't know you were miserable.
Neither did I!
Stanley, do you have any concept of money at all? Money doesn't grow on trees, you know.
Don't you care that I'm depressed? What if I become suicidal or become an alcoholic like Grandpa?
Hey! Well, if you really think your life is so bad, Stan, why don't you take what you have out of your bicycle savings?
Well, but that's my money.
Yeah, well, just like the rest of us, you have to make choices with your money. You want a bike, or do you want to not be depressed?
Michelle, our friend Stan wants to have auditing. Oh, good for you. You're going to be so happy.
I hope so.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
What's the word e-money?
Great. So, do you have the $240? Perfect. We're on our way. Come on over here and I'll fill you in on how the Church of Scientology works. You see, Stan, Scientology was founded by a great man named L. Ron Hubbard. Mr. Hubbard discovered that negative emotions are actually caused by things called body thetans.
Really?
Yes, and being the genius that he was, Mr. Hubbard invented a way to get rid of those bad thetans. This is called an e-meter. It's the main tool of Scientology. You just grab hold of these handles as I talk you through past experiences in your life. I'll be taking readings here, and we'll be able to determine your thetan levels.
Thetan levels.
Come on in the auditing room and I'll show you how it works. All these people are just like you, Stan, auditing with e-meters to get rid of their negative emotions. All right, Stan, I want you to just relax and take hold of the e-meter handles.
So this is gonna make me happy?
Just take a few deep breaths, and I'll just get a base reading of your thetan levels. Huh, that's strange.
What?
Something's wrong. Brian, could you come over here a second?
Yeah? Oh, hey there, Greg.
Stan.
Will you look at his thetan levels?
Huh, we'll get another e-meter. This one's obviously broken. Sorry about this, Greg.
And so we just try to analyze your personality. And if it seems like you need some help, then you can have audit counseling for a nominal fee.
Well, that sounds pretty reasonable. Okay. Mike, I need to talk to you.
Excuse me, sir. I'll be right back. Are you all right? You're sweating.
Take a look at this.
What is it?
The e-meter results from the little boy in room D.
This can't be right.
We ran the test 4 times. We used 4 different e-meters.
Fax these results to the head office in Los Angeles. The president has to see this right away. Go, now!
The boy is from a small mountain town in Colorado, sir.
Sir, how can it be that a first-timer scores that kind of thetan level? He registered OT9. I'm only OT7 and I've been in the church all my life.
I've waited 42 years for this day.
Sir?
Don't you all see what this means? There was only one person who ever registered OT9 in the history of our church. L. Ron Hubbard said he had lived past lives, that when he died his thetan would show itself again. Our prophet has returned.
Stanley, take the garbage out before you go to bed.
I took out the garbage yesterday.
Right now, Stan.
Ah. Stupid, dumb garbage.
There he is! Thank you for returning. He's wonderful. He's wonderful. Stan! What the hell did you do?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Why is this shit on auto-subscribe? Another one of your scams? Shameless.
Hello, young man.
Hey, thanks, bro.
I'm the head of Scientology. It is a great honor to meet you.
All right, what the hell is going on here? We've been looking for your son for a long time, Mr. Marsh. He is the reincarnation of our church's most sacred prophet.
What?
Scientologists the world over are simply rejoicing in his second coming. Look, we don't want our son to join your group, okay? We're not asking him to join us. We're asking him to lead us.
Oh my God, it's John Travolta!
Is this where he lives? Is this where L. Ron Hubbard is? Oh my God!
Yes, John Travolta and Tom Cruise are big Scientologists. Do you believe me now? Young man, I know you don't remember it, but your name was L. Ron Hubbard. You revealed a secret which began the whole Church of Scientology. Okay, Stan, it's late. Go up to your room and get ready for bed. Let Mommy and Daddy handle this.
Jesus Christ.
Elron? Elron! It really is you! Oh, this is the greatest day of my life.
Dude, I need to go to bed.
Don't you understand, Elron? It's me, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Well, haven't I done well, Elron? Haven't you enjoyed my acting? Which film did you like best?
Well, I mean, you're not like as good as Leonardo DiCaprio, but you're okay, I guess.
What?
I mean, you're not Gene Hackman or that guy that played Napoleon Dynamite, but you're okay.
I'm nothing. I'm a failure in the eyes of the prophet. Ah!
Hey! Dude, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Go away!
Dude, this is my room!
Go away, I said!
Dad! Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet!
What?
Tom Cruise locked himself in my closet and he won't come out.
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz, come out of the closet. No. Come on, Mr. Cruz, this is ridiculous. I'm never coming out. What did you say to him?
I just told him I thought Napoleon Dynamite guy's a better actor than he is.
Oh, boy. Mr. Cruz, you can't just stay in the closet, all right? You need to come out.
What's going on?
Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet.
What?
Just leave me alone. Well, we can't leave you alone because you won't come out of the closet.
It's hard to get any word in with this
hours
clown.
now, and Tom Cruise still
Lemon.
will not come out of the closet. Hundreds of onlookers have gathered here in hopes that the celebrity will finally give in. Tom Cruise, this is Park County Police. Please come out of the closet. Everybody here just wants you to come out of the closet, Tom. Nobody's gonna be mad. Everything's gonna be all right. Just come out of the closet. We're still not exactly sure why Tom Cruise is in the closet, but I'm being joined now by famous singer-songwriter R. Kelly. Well, I was just standing here, and Tom Cruise locked himself in the closet. I asked myself, why won't Tom Cruise just come out the closet? But nobody has no answers. And so I pull out my gun. Tell me why Tom Cruise in the closet or else I'm gonna shoot someone. Please understand, we just want what is best for your son. The reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard must be taken care of. He had many enemies. Wasn't L. Ron Hubbard a science fiction writer? Yes, but he was also a prophet who knew the secret truth about the nature of life.
This is just too much.
We want to reveal to Stan the great secret of life behind our church, the safely guarded Scientology doctrine. Please, your son deserves to be enlightened. Stan, do you want to hear the great secret doctrine of life behind Scientology?
Sure.
All right, go ahead and tell him. Would you excuse us, please? This is highly classified church information. Oh, rats. Usually, to hear the secret doctrine, you have to be in the church for several years, Stan. Are you ready to hear the truth?
I guess.
You see, Stan, there is a reason for people feeling sad and depressed. An alien reason. It all began 75 million years ago. Back then, there was a galactic federation of planets, which was ruled over by the evil Lord Xenu. Xenu thought his galaxy was overpopulated, and so he rounded up countless aliens from all different planets, and then had those aliens frozen. The frozen alien bodies were loaded onto Xenu's galactic cruisers, which looked like DC-8s, except with rocket engines. The cruisers then took the frozen alien bodies to our planet, Earth, and dumped them into the volcanoes of Hawaii.
The aliens were no longer frozen. They were dead. The souls of those aliens, however, lived on, and all floated up towards the sky. But the evil Lord Xenu had prepared for this. Xenu didn't want their souls to return, and so he built giant soul catchers in the sky. The souls were taken to a huge soul brainwashing facility, which Xenu had also built on Earth. There, the souls were forced to watch days of brainwashing material, which tricked them into believing a false reality. Xenu then released the alien souls, which roamed the Earth aimlessly in a fog of confusion. At the dawn of man, the souls finally found bodies which they could grab onto. They attached themselves to all mankind, which still to this day causes all our fears, our confusions, and our problems. L. Ron Hubbard did an amazing thing telling the world this incredible truth. Now all we're asking you to do is pick up where he left off.
But I don't know any of this stuff.
Neither did L. Ron when he started. He said he just closed his eyes and wrote down whatever came to mind. You can do the same. Just let it flow.
Okay, I'll try. I just wish I could write my room, but Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet.
I know. We've sent Nicole Kidman up there to see if she can help.
Tom? Tom, it's Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Tom, don't you think this has gone on long enough? It's time for you to come out of the closet.
I'm not in the closet.
Yes, you are, Tom. And you need to just end this and come out. I'm not going to think any differently of you. Katie's not going to think any differently of you. You don't need to be in that closet anymore, Tom.
I'm not in here, though.
Yes, you are.
I'm not in the closet.
Then how am I talking to you, Tom? Tom, you can't hide forever just because the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard doesn't like your acting. Come out of the closet, Tom. You're not fooling anyone.
But I'm not in here.
Yeah. Hey, Stan, we're gonna go to the movies. I can't. I'm writing a new sacred doctrine for my church. Look, Stan, we're really getting concerned about this cult you're getting into. Cult? Scientology isn't a cult, Kyle. I've read all this stuff and it's based on fact. Dude, L. Ron Hubbard was a science fiction writer. He lived on a boat with only young boys and got busted by the feds numerous times. I did not. Those are rumors put out by people who are afraid because they don't know the secret truth. What secret truth? I can't tell you unless you pay for a few years of audit counseling. All I know is that I was depressed before and now I found meaning. I didn't know you were depressed. Neither did I. But now, if you guys can't accept this great thing I belong to, then I suppose we're no longer friends. Stan, I just want you to know that I still hate Kyle more than you.
Tom! Hey, Tom, it's John Travolta.
Oh, hey, John.
Tom, you gotta come out of the closet. Oh, my God.
L. Ron Hubbard doesn't think I'm a great actor.
Maybe you took what he said out of context. Okay, it's like, if you don't come out, can I at least come in and talk to you?
Well, okay, but no tricks.
No tricks. Hey, it's really nice in here.
Yeah, see?
I feel really safe. Oh, my God.
Hello? Hey, come out of there! Tom, it now appears that John Travolta is also in the closet, and he refuses to come out. Here with more details once again is R. Kelly.
I was just standing here. Tom Cruise locked himself in the closet. Then John Travolta come, and now John Travolta in the closet too. Please, Tom Cruise and John Travolta, come out of the closet. But then I calm myself down, and I pull out my gun.
Oh, Jesus, here we go with the gun again.
If Tom Cruise and John Travolta don't come out of the closet, I'm gonna cap this bitch. Yes, oh, this is great, Stan.
I wrote that, our followers shouldn't fly in DC-8s anymore because they're too much like Xenu's evil cruisers.
Yes, of course. So wonderful.
And I wrote that the evil Lord Xenu has recently broken out of galactic jail.
Yes, of course.
And best of all, I wrote that all the Scientologists should no longer have to pay money to belong.
What?
I realized that to really be a church, we can't charge people for help.
What, are you stupid? Then how do we make money from those people?
Well, it's not about the money, it's about the message, right?
Wait a minute, whoa. You don't actually believe this crap, do you? Dummy!
Brainwashed alien souls? E-meters and thetan levels? Those people out there buy that crap, but I thought you were smart enough to see what was really going on.
But you said that there
What's better than telling people a stupid story and having them believe you? Having them pay you for it, stupid!
But then, why me? Why do you need me to write something so badly?
Because if those people all think you're the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard, then they'll all buy your new writings, and you and I together will make $3 million.
$3 million?
That's how a scam works. But this is a scam on a global scale. Do you fucking get me now?
Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
Then keep writing, L. Ron. Your people are waiting. Breaking news here in South Park. Tom Cruise and John Travolta still will not come out of the closet. Park County Police have decided to try a new method.
I've been asked to come up here, get you both out of the closet. Man, this is some crazy shit. Why won't you both just come out the closet? And they said,
We're not coming out the closet, so you can just go away.
but everyone wants you out the closet.
That doesn't matter, cause we're gonna stay.
Now I'm starting to get angry, so I pull out my gun. I'm gonna give you count to 3 to open this closet door. 1, I'm gonna shoot you both. 2, I'm gonna cap some bitch free.
Now I'm in the closet. Now I'm in the closet too.
My fellow Scientologists, our prophet has finished his new doctrine and will now read some passages before making it available to you all for a nominal fee. I give you the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard.
Thanks. So first of all, I've written that the brainwashed alien ghosts are actually from a galaxy called Nubunon.
Oh!
And, I can't do this.
What?
Look, everybody, we're all looking for answers, you know? We all want to understand who we are and where we come from, but sometimes we want to know the answers so badly that we believe just about anything.
Huh? What?
I'm not the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard, and Scientology is just a big fat global scam.
Oh, we are gonna sue you!
What?
Yeah, you think you can say our religion is a lie? We'll sue you, buddy!
You told me it was a lie!
Oh, now you're putting words in my mouth! You are so sued!
You can't make fun of Scientology, kid. We are gonna sue your ass and your balls!
Yeah, that's right! How dare you mock our faith, you little punk! You'll be hearing from our lawyers tomorrow! We've just had an incredible development here, Mitch. Tom Cruise, John Travolta, and R. Kelly have all come out of the closet!
So you're not the prophet, huh? You made me look stupid. I'm gonna sue you too.
Well, fine. Go ahead and sue me.
I will. I'll sue you in England. You are so sued, kid.
Well, go on then. Sue me.
We're going to.
Okay, good. Do it. I'm not scared of you. Sue me.
I feel silly. They're not gonna let us in.
Will you just come on? You gotta loosen up, Mr. Adler.
But this is the most popular place in town right now.
We can get in. Just comb your hair, you know, look your best. I can get us in. Come on, man, we've been waiting for hours. You guys have plenty of vaccinations in there. Just let us in, man.
55 and older and first responders only.
Oh, hey,
tired,
we'd like
Chad.
to get in there and get some vaccinations, okay?
Are you on the list?
Well, no, I'm not on the list. I tried to get on the
I'm
list.
genuinely
I sat
tired.
on my computer 30 nights in a row trying to
I'm
make a
fighting
vaccination
sleep.
appointment and get on the goddamn list. Look, the thing is, we are school faculty, okay? You gotta let us in.
No, you have to let in people with health issues first. I am a chain smoker, and my wife is 39 pounds overweight.
I have a compromised immune system. I have genital warts, and I will show them to you.
Over 55 first responders and Group 2B only. Now beat it. Hey, man. I'm a friend of
How do I
Dan
look
Roberts.
up?
He's a dental assistant in Conifer. Get the fuck out of here. I said you're not getting in. You're wasting your time. Oh, hello, ma'am. Right this way.
79 bitches!
You suck. You stupid old people.
Happy Australia Day. You too, bro. That's not how you get me to watch a show, dog. Fucking, alright, I swear to God, this is the last one. We're not watching a single one after this, ever again. Last one. We're moving on, do something else, because I'm literally falling asleep. I'm so tired. I just want to lay on this couch and just pass the fuck out. I'm trying everything I can to stay awake. We're up to 2 a.m. I'm gonna try.
I'm going down south, I'm gonna have myself time.
Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation.
Going down south, I'm gonna leave my woe behind.
And we're parking chaos, people spouting howdy neighbor.
Heading on the
Wrong episode? Go back? You want the vaccination one? You only want this one because it's 40 minutes long. It's actually good.
Stan, Kyle, can you come over here real quick? Recess is almost over, dude. Just come here, please. It's important.
I'm taking a nap.
Hey, Kenny, I got the guys, okay? You want to talk or you want me to talk?
You can talk.
You guys, Kenny and I are feeling like, even though things are supposedly getting better with the pandemic, we're more depressed than ever. The four of us just seem really different towards each other, and we're worried the past year has put a strain on our broship. Kenny was saying he wants to do everything he can to save the broship, and I agree with him. So we had a really positive talk about it during lunch, and Kenny shared some ideas of how maybe we can navigate through this, and I think we came up with a great idea. Okay, so, you know how chicks have periods, right? What? It's true. Women have periods where they bleed from their vagina. Remember earlier today, Stan, you said our teacher was wearing white? So when we talked, I said to Kenny, oh, what if the teacher got a period? Which cheered us up a bit, and then we realized today was hamburger day for lunch. There was lots of ketchup laying around. So me and Kenny snuck into the classroom during recess and put it on the teacher's chair. And now when we get back to class, there's gonna be a bunch of ketchup on the teacher's chair, and when she stands up, it's gonna totally look like she got her period. It's gonna be amazing, you guys. I'm so excited.
Okay, class, hope everyone had a good lunch. Okay, how did everyone do in their fractions? Are there any questions? I know the last few were a little tricky.
Mrs. Nelson, I couldn't figure out number 14.
Number 14? Okay, well, let's look at it together. What? What? What is this?
Oh my God, teacher had her period!
Kids, something must be wrong with me. Is this a prank?
That's nasty, teacher. Don't have your period during class time.
You think this is funny? I come here and I risk my life to teach you, and I can't even get vaccinations because teachers aren't important enough? And I get on the website and can't even get a straight answer on when I'll get vaccinated? Well, I'm over it. I can't do this anymore.
You guys, I think that might have been the single most hilarious thing we've ever done. Which one should we post, you guys? Should we post the one where you can see the most blood on teacher's ass, or the one where she makes the dumbest face?
You're not posting anything. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Yeah, we finally get back to school and have some sense of normalcy, and you guys make the teacher walk out. Hey, at least Kenny and I were doing something to try and get that spark back. You know, 30% of bro ships didn't make it through the pandemic.
What if they make us go back to remote learning? I don't want to go back to being quarantined at home like some of the other kids still are. Hey, fellas, anything fun happen at school today?
Yeah, you missed it. It was the best thing ever. We put ketchup in the teacher's seat and made her think it was her period.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun!
Yeah, pretty much greatest day of our lives. Do you guys know how hard it's gonna be for them to find us a replacement teacher? It's not gonna be hard. They'll bring in some lame-ass teacher who's desperate to work. How bad can it be?
I'm back! Hey, South Park, I'm home!
Holy shit, is that who I think it is? Any luggage from below, sir?
Oh, yes, I've got a lot of baggage. Hey! Hey, Vollmer, how you doing? Tucker, looking good. Oh, it's so great to see everybody. Hey, fuck you. Hey, looking good, Thompson. Did your wife get that AIDS test? You know, the simple truth is, teaching is my life. I'm just completely at home in the classroom. I realize that now more than ever after my little sabbatical.
Yes, your sabbatical was somewhat controversial.
Well, I just went through a little thing. You know, I realized I was gay. And then I realized I wasn't gay, I was a woman. And after I transitioned, I thought it was a little mistake, and then I went through a phase of being the President of the United States.
Well, that is the problem, Mr. Garrison. As someone who previously identified as president, there could be safety issues.
Oh, that's not a problem. Anyone who's been president is assigned Secret Service for the rest of their lives to keep them protected. Mr. Service! This is my private security, Mr. Service.
Hello.
Thank you for your application, Mr. Garrison. We'll keep you in mind as a backup, but hopefully the vaccination process is going to start opening up.
Come on, man. It's ridiculous that people can't get in.
Yeah, you know, in Israel, they vaccinate everybody. Israel's way cooler than this lame place. So then go to Israel. I tried. I couldn't get in. Tom, I'm outside the hottest place in town. And what we'd like to do now is take you for an exclusive look inside. You're not getting in, pal. I'm actually willing to go inside and get a shot so that everyone can see just how safe it is. I said get lost, you're not getting in, get out of my face. Please give me a shot. Please, all I want is a shot. Just that one shot that could change everything. Everyone clear out of the way. Clear the entrance, we have VIPs coming out.
Where to next, everybody? That was our second shot. Let's go to the bars.
Old people suck. Can't hear you. Got too many antibodies in my ears.
Is this the whole episode of shit like that?
Hey there, Billy. Still gotta wear that mask, huh? We're all vaccinated now. I'm gonna go out to the bars and get some pussy. Yeah.
Okay, Grandpa.
Say, when are they gonna vaccinate you kids? Oh yeah, you're last.
Have fun social distancing, loser.
Hey, bro ships. You ready for some substitute teacher action? This should be fun.
Hey, kids. Guess who's back? Well, I know you've all had a lot of time off this past year.
Oh, dear Christ, what have we done?
But it's time to get you all back on track. Now, I expect discipline and respect in this classroom.
both to me and your new teacher's assistant, Mr. Service. Hand these papers out, Mr. Service.
Nice going, you dumb cocks! Stupid assholes!
You guys are dicks. Wow, people are really pissed at us for doing the period joke, you guys.
Why do people think we all did the period joke?
Well, because I told them we all did. People know we're bros and that we do everything together.
You guys are gonna go and tell everyone the truth about whose fault this is. I didn't do anything.
That's right, Kyle. You did nothing. You knew about the prank. You could have stopped it at any time, but you didn't say a word. Silence is violence, Kyle.
What? Dude, are you just gonna stand there and listen to this crap?
I don't even know what to do. If you ask me, this whole pandemic has been a giant waste of time. Oh my God. Maybe our broship didn't survive.
Will you shut up about that? Nobody cares about your stupid broships.
And now you've made Kenny cry.
Nope. 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 I don't see you anywhere on the list.
It's gnomes. Underpants gnomes. We are essential workers.
Yeah. Get in line with the rest of us. Is anybody here actually on the list? Oh, yes, it's Tom. It's Fireman Tom. Okay. Will you fucking get lost, pal? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, that's it. Well, I'm a hero of the community. I'm Fireman Tom. Okay, let's see. Scissors, paper, glue. Some good old-fashioned number 2 pencils. That's what my students need. Mr. Service, can you grab a couple boxes of those pencils over there? Would you look at that? He ruined our entire country, and now he's just back like nothing happened. Okay, I think that's all the school supplies we need. Let's grab some healthy snacks for the class snack basket. Oh, I see. Look, everyone, there's a gay man shopping. I happen to be the only teacher brave enough to teach your kids right now, so you better all get real woke real fast. Come on, Mr. Service. Hey, excuse me. Hey, I'm not sure if you remember me, Bob White. I just want you to know I was always on your side. In fact, all of us whites were really on your side. Look, I'm just a teacher, okay? Just a teacher. I'm shopping for my class. So look, what are we supposed to do now? You know, I'm a follower of QAnon. What are we supposed to do to stop the vaccinations? They're vaccinating people right now, seeding people with their microchips. Surely you have a plan. We're on the internet every night waiting for word. The word is get a fucking life, jackass. Blow shit out your dick hole. Did you hear that, honey? He said shit out your dick hole. He's trying to give us some kind of signal. Think my life doesn't matter? I'll show you what matters. Counselors matter, that's what matters. Let's just see how your goddamn school functions without a goddamn counselor. Oh, God damn it. Hey, you damn old people! Stop doing donuts in the school parking lot, huh? I said you old people need to get it. Fucking old people rubbing everyone's noses in their fun time. What?
I've been having a lot of fun with my friends. It just looks like a hot job with so fast we didn't know we were. I feel good.
What?
Hey, Kenny. Guys, come on. You agreed to counseling. Hey, Mr. Mackey, we've been having a lot of problems, and, we all want to work on our broship, don't we, guys?
Yes.
You know, this pandemic has been a pressure cooker, and we just feel like we're going through the brotions, you know?
Because you guys pulled a prank and made the teacher leave, and now everybody hates us.
Silence is violence, Kyle. Silence is violence.
Well, guess what, boys? I don't care. I come here, and I listen to you kids bitch about your stupid problems every day. And I'm 50 years old. I could die tomorrow from this COVID shit.
Please, Mr. Mackey, we just want to get our old teacher back for everybody, okay? Can you just tell her we're really, really sorry?
It's not that simple. There's only one way you're getting your teacher back, and that's if teachers get their hands on the vaccine.
How do we do that?
There's a place in town. Very hard to get into. Very exclusive. Walgreens. I've tried to get in many times. Dressed like a fireman, okay? Dressed like a little old lady. But they got security up the ass. You find a way inside, get all the vaccines you can and bring them here to school, you do that, you just might get your teacher back. Okay?
My friends, these are very dangerous times. Our country's future is at a precipice. And that is why I've called together every QAnon follower in our town.
Let's forget it, Bob. The bad guys won.
I feel like someone pooped on my life.
They didn't win. We just recently received a new coded message.
You got a message from Q?
Not from Q, from the Chosen One. Yes, we saw him in the produce section of the grocery store. And he said to me, "Blow shit out your dick hole." I immediately knew something was amiss because one can't move feces through their penis urinary tract. So I've been going over it and over it, and I realized, blow shit out dick hole, BSDH. We all know what BS is, but DH? It didn't make sense until my wife reminded me that DH are the initials of David Harris, the Anon from Akron, Ohio, who said that the elite use Latin to send coded messages. Out your dick hole, Anno Janus Domini Home. Do what he does. The Chosen is teaching now. He's taking Q's message straight to the children, and he wants us to do the same.
We're supposed to be teachers?
There's an incredible shortage of teachers right now. He's trying to tell us that this is our time to strike. The elite want to fuck with our kids. We'll fuck theirs.
Holy shit.
Hello, sir.
Who are you?
Oh, hey, hi. We're with the nonprofit service Kids for Community, both spelled with a K. Yeah, we assist senior citizens who need the vaccine, but that need help getting to the right place.
Oh, really? That's pretty damn awesome, you guys. I wish more people could be like the community kids. Go on in.
Hey, I'm in Community Kids too!
Holy shit, dude, that was pretty easy. Yeah, bros. Community Kids spelled with a K gets them every time.
All right, so where's my goddamn money?
What?
I told you I already got the vaccine. I'm doing this for the cash.
Yeah, but we already paid you.
Oh, I must have Alzheimer's. I'm just an old lady. Pay again or I squeal.
You goddamn old bitch! Just pay her, Cartman. What? Come on, the pharmacist is coming. This is becoming the most expensive period joke we ever did.
Excuse me, what are you children doing in here?
We're Community Kids. We help seniors get vaccinated.
Oh, well, that's pretty great. These boys are helping you, ma'am?
Actually, I'm not sure. I have a little Alzheimer's. Might need a little more greenback to jog my memory.
Oh, you fucking slut! This is why we keep old people in the back of the line.
Cartman, just stick to the fucking plan.
Oh, great, Kyle. Now he knows there's a plan.
What plan?
They're lying about Community Kids.
It's community with a C like normal?
Kitty, grab the vaccines!
Oh!
Run! Go, 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 go!
Hey, Community Kids have vaccines!
For the last time, Ellen, I don't want our son going to that public school. Mr. Garrison is a terrible teacher, he has no grip on the classroom, and he's the worst president we've ever had.
But Scott has to go to school, dear.
So we can get him a private tutor.
We can't afford a private tutor, you know that.
Hey guys, what's the problem? It's that son of a bitch, Mr. Garrison. He's gonna completely screw up our kids. Well, that's why we pulled Tweak out of school. Haven't you heard? There's a brand new private tutoring company that's fast and affordable. Has your child fallen behind in school? Do you feel like the government has failed you and your child during this time of COVID? Then call us, the tutors at TutorNon.
Forget the classroom. TutorNon is bespoke learning that is straight from the internet to your child.
We sift through all the information on the internet and present it to your child for a uniquely curated experience.
Forget all the Zooms and masks and social distancing at school. Let TutorNon save your child, literally. Contact TutorNon today on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. All right, Scott, your new tutor is here.
Hey there, ready to get back on track with your schoolwork?
I guess so.
You better pay attention and listen to everything he has to teach you. We'll be great, thanks. All right, sit down. We don't have much time.
Huh?
Tom Hanks and Oprah are just two at the very top of an elite group of people who control everything we see and do. They feed upon children in order to maintain their elite status, and that isn't the worst of it. Do you know what pedophilia is? Here, let me show you. Tom, I'm standing outside the ultra-exclusive Walgreens, where earlier today vaccines were taken by that group of young Robin Hoods, the community kids. These brave kids have taken it into their own hands to get people a shot. That's all people want, just a shot. And these boys have made it so you just might get that shot and have a chance at hope and some happiness in this shit world.
Oh, okay, thank you, Chris. We'll get back to you.
No, fuck you, Tom. Because community kids are just what this town and this world needed. And it's amazing that some kids took some goddamn time to actually go out and do something. Fuck you, Tom. All right, children, let's take our seats. Today is standardized testing. We're gonna make sure you lazy ducks have still been studying through this global pandemic.
What the fuck?
Sir? Yes, Mr. Servitt.
Dude,
Where the
I
hell is
cannot keep my
everybody?
eyes open. I'm
I
actually
said,
falling
where
asleep.
are my students? Bebe, you always know where Wendy is. Where is she?
I think her parents pulled her out of school and got her a private tutor.
A private tutor? Why would they get a private tutor?
I'm pretty sure it's because her parents hate you.
What makes you think that?
Because I was talking to them about it. Because I hate you too.
I am trying to get things back to normal around here. Why is everyone acting like this? Why is everyone against me?
I don't know, sir.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Come on, Mr. Service!
Hello? Hi, Mrs. Nelson. It's Eric Cartman. What do you want? Mrs. Nelson, we would like for you to come back to school tomorrow because we have COVID-19 vaccinations.
Really? You think I'm gonna let you prank me again? I heard you were the ones responsible for the period prank.
And it was so uncalled for and so wrong. I mean, especially because we're guys. I mean, dudes sitting around coming up with period jokes, like, how old are we? Seriously.
Yeah, I don't trust you. I'll just wait until the government decides teachers are important enough to get their vaccinations.
You are so important, which is why it was so not funny what we did. I mean, what is funny about blood coming out of a woman's vagina? Like, it's sexist, first of all, and you know what else? It's just lazy. Just like dialing it in. That's what we were doing. We were just dialing it in.
You better be at school tomorrow morning, and you better really have vaccinations. For all the teachers.
Hey, we will be there. Period. Okay? Okay, cool, bye.
Did you guys hear what I said? Why did you almost blow it at the very end, you idiot?
Relax, guys. She's gonna come.
Will you please say something to him?
What the hell did I do?
Stop it! Stop it!
This is my moment. This is my time. Hello? I've got a dream to fulfill, and all I need is a shot. Please, please just give me a shot.
Listen, community kids, all I want is a shot. And you can give me that shot. That one shot. That's all I need.
All I want is a shot, too. If I had a shot, I would make the most of it.
If I just had a shot, I would make it the best shot.
Wow, everyone just really wants a shot.
Community kids, please! If you'd just give me a shot, why, I could be somebody. I could go out to fancy restaurants like all them old people and eat shrimp as big as my head.
Hey, you're not taking my shot. This is my shot.
I have to have this shot.
Grab the vaccines. I think we better get out of here.
I need this shot. Come on, man.
This is a fact. We are all being controlled by an elite, wealthy, and privileged few. When Jeffrey Epstein, the billionaire, was found guilty of sex trafficking, he was set to squeal on all the elites in Hollywood and in Washington who used his child sex services. But Epstein was found dead in his cell from, quote, suicide. Why do the elites want children from sex traffickers? Adrenochrome. It is harvested from children for a euphoric and life-enhancing
It's hard to get
benefit.
any word in with this clown.
This satanic cabal of Hollywood and political elites all need the adrenochrome to maintain their positions of power. And they will continue to do so until we stand up against them. Now, do you have any questions, Craig?
So does Oprah drink the same blood as Obama, or is it usually a different kid?
It's kids from all over the world. Now, it's time for me to tell you the biggest thing that the Hollywood elites don't want you to know.
All right, just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh!
Go tutor someone else. You think you can take my students from my classroom?
Oh my God! It's you!
That's right, it's me, the head teacher at South Park Elementary. And this is what I think of private tutors. Get her, Mr. Service! Now who's in charge of all you tutors?
It's secret.
Choke her out, Mr. Service.
No, please.
Who started this bogus tutoring company?
It was...
I'm listening.
It was the whites.
The whites? That guy was harassing me at the grocery store. Come on, Mr. Service. Time to deal with the whites.
I guess 2021 is going to be just like 2020.
All good? I don't see anybody. I think we're safe here until school starts in the morning.
We're actually gonna sleep here?
I don't see what choice we have. Oh my God. What? You guys, oh my God, seriously. What? You guys know Mr. Lawson, Jenny Lawson's dad?
Yeah?
He's offering us $2,000 for a vaccination.
What are you doing?
Dude, people really want their shot. I'm asking around to see what they're willing to pay for it. I'm a little Harvey Weinstein.
We are giving these to the teachers at the school.
Kyle, this is what our broship needs. We can sell these things and go on vacations together, go to shows and theme parks.
What the broship needs is for us to do the right thing and fix the problem of everyone hating us. Right, Stan?
I say we take the vaccines ourselves. I mean, why are us kids last? This whole pandemic has been about doing what's best for adults. Maybe for the broship, we do what's best for us. What's best for us is thousands of dollars. That's always what's best.
You guys are being selfish. You're not thinking about what's best for the broship. You're thinking about what's best for you. We did all this because we wanted to fix the damage of the period prank. That means taking these to the school tomorrow morning for our teachers. I'm gonna put these somewhere safe so no one gets tempted to do the wrong thing.
I don't know why you don't stand up to him more. It's really disappointing.
Oh, crap. Hey, Dad. Look, I'm okay. I won't be home until tomorrow because, well, I'm doing something really important.
Oh, okay, Kyle. Sounds good. Thanks, buddy.
You're not worried?
Hey, we trust you, Kyle. Say, Kyle, we heard you have some COVID-19 vaccinations.
Well, they're for our teachers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, if you think your teacher is worth saving more than us.
It's not like that.
Well, it sounds like that. Sounds like your teacher's life is more important than your mom and dad's. You know, when all this went down, the school wasn't really there for you, was it? School kind of abandoned you kids. But your parents, well, we didn't shove you off into a Zoom meeting, did we?
Dad, please don't...
You know, we're not spring chickens anymore. The virus is still out there, Kyle. And it's still killing people. I don't know how you'd feel if Mom or me got COVID and died in these last few months because you did nothing. Don't do nothing, Kyle. You know what, Kyle?
Please don't say it.
Silence is violence, Kyle. Don't kill Mom, buddy.
Shit.
Go get that, will you, Crystal? Who is it, sweetheart?
It's the savior of our country and still president of the United States who has impeached unjustly.
Get them, Mr. Service!
Ah!
What's this all about? Did we do something wrong? Goddamn right you did something wrong! Our public school system is dying and you tutors are trying to take advantage of it! But we were just trying to be like you! You'll never be like me! I've been a teacher for 30 years! I'm just trying to get my old life back and assholes keep getting in my way! But we have to tell children the truth! They have to know! They have to know what? About the whole thing! About the vaccinations! That the pandemic was blown out of proportion!
That Venezuelan socialists switched out circuit boards from voting machines in 12 states!
Good
Britt
Smith.
got fucking pulled
Don't you
over,
understand?
dog.
Everything is being manipulated. Everyone's being manipulated. So that's why everyone in town is being such an inconsiderate jerk about me coming back. Yes, they don't want people
I
to like
can't
you.
log.
They
I'm
need
locked out of
people to
my
hate
fucking
you.
State Farm account.
Who
So
are
I
they?
couldn't show the cop.
They're the
insurance.
elites. They do whatever they want. And they feed on the pain and torture of children. And if anybody starts to care, they'll just cut us off when we tell the truth. And the truth is that...
God. Hopefully the cop lets her go, man. It's my fault. I can't remember my fucking I couldn't remember my password to log into my insurance. Like, I don't know why I had a... Like, I tried... Because, you know, every fucking site... Some sites, oh, have a capital letter. Have numbers. Have 12 letters. And so I tried, like, 3 different passwords that I'd use. And I got fucking locked out. And so I couldn't show the cop the insurance. It's for my RAV. I don't ever drive my RAV. I have it like the car for my Tesla, but write it down, you fucking man-child. Why always just use the app? It's easier on the app. Hey, Britt, if you go to jail, I'm telling you right now, I will not help you. I gotta finish the puzzle. Alright? So good luck.
Kyle? What are you doing? I'm just getting things ready to go. So then why are you replacing some of the vaccines with Cactus Cooler? All right, Stan, look. It's just the pressure of everything, okay? Well, my dad called and I don't want my mom to die.
I don't want my mom to die either. I can't believe that you would lie to me. That you would hide shit from me.
Nothing, Kenny. Everything's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the school now, buddy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and pretend this didn't happen, but only because it's what's best for Kenny. I can't believe we are actually doing this. There are people out there who really need these vaccines, who have cash. I just want this over with. Let's get these stupid things to the teachers and go home.
I don't think so, community kids. You're not poisoning anybody with those vaccinations.
The fuck you talking about, Scott?
I've learned the truth, and I won't let you hurt the teacher.
We don't have time for this, Scott.
You don't understand. I'm part of a militant group now. A secret cabal of patriot children. Lil Cuties.
Lil Cuties with a Q and an apostrophe after the L? That's way better than community kids, guys. I told you we're getting lazy.
Moving on my position, cuties.
You're not hurting our teacher again.
You don't even know what those vaccines are doing to people.
For the whole past year, our feelings and our needs have been put dead last. Do you guys really trust anybody anymore? Yeah. Butters? You're a part of this too? Well, I just wanted to believe in something that would get me out of the house. Well, I didn't give a shit what it was. Now just put down the vaccines and walk away, community kids.
Look, you guys have a right to say and believe whatever you want, okay? But what you believe is really stupid.
We'll see who's stupid. Hey.
Tom, I'm standing outside South Park Elementary where the community kids were set to distribute vaccines to the public. That's when a rival gang showed up and tried to stop them, and the fighting is still going on now. You can see behind me most of the damage is done, but it is still raging on, Tom. You can see this awful gang is trying to stop the community kids just because the community kids believe in something and actually care. They care enough to do something. Yeah, that's basically what the little cuties are doing too, right, Chris? Well, what do you mean, Tom? Well, the community kids are acting on something they believe in, and so are the little cuties, am I right? What is the difference? Oh yeah, well, the difference, Tom, is that you're a giant piece of shit! That's the fucking difference! Okay, let's just... You're gonna even remotely defend these monsters when community kids are promoting change? Just... Fuck you, Tom, I'm out!
Oh no! Oh Jesus, look!
Grab the vaccines, we gotta get out of here!
Come on, I can show you my Q headquarters.
Jesus, you people really take this seriously.
Vaccinations are nothing more than a way for the elite and powerful to control us. We've been trying to warn everyone, and then Q released a new post saying the most important day would be March 4th. At first it didn't make sense. Nothing's happening on March 4th. Until I saw a Super Bowl ad for a new streaming service which launched on March 4th. Streaming is also the term used for nanotechnology microchips invented by Bill Gates that are being put into a liquid and then shot into people's arms as a vaccine.
Who the hell is doing all this?
The Hollywood elites! All of them rich, powerful people who got to where they were by drinking adrenochrome from tortured children. Anyone who gets vaccinated is going to be tracked and manipulated for the rest of their lives. I got an email that all teachers are about to be vaccinated at the school. You're telling me they're all going to become mindless zombies who are fine with child murder? Yes! Well, jeez, we got to get to the school. I'll let all the other anoms know. We'll put a stop to this once and for all. Let's do this! Hey, what the hell just happened? It's the Hollywood elites? They're on to us! Come on! Oh, well, my holy Jesus! Don't want the truth coming out, huh? Damn you! We'll get to the school! You can't stop us!
I'm sorry for wasting everyone's time. I don't know why I believed them when they said they had vaccinations. I don't know why I believe anything anymore. Yes?
Hi, Mrs. Nelson, how are you?
Cut the crap. You said you'd be here at 7 a.m.
And, you know, we just ran into a little hiccup, so we wanted to see if you could meet us somewhere else for the vaccine.
Oh, no, I knew this was a prank. You're not tricking me into going anywhere.
No, Mrs. Nelson, it's not a prank. Okay, fine, look, we'll be there, okay? Just sit tight.
What was that? You know we can't get into the school.
She's not gonna come meet us, Kyle.
You didn't even try. He didn't try because he wants to sell the vaccines for money.
And what about you, Kyle? You were the one trying to take the vaccines for yourself this morning.
He what? Wow. Okay, thought we had gotten past that, but...
Look, let's just face it, you guys. We don't trust each other, and we don't like each other. We can't keep pretending.
Are you seriously saying what I think?
All right, guys. I guess it's time we had the talk we never wanted to have. Kenny, you want to go get on your iPad for a minute?
What? No, I want to hear this.
We need to talk for a second, Kenny. Look, I downloaded Madagascar 3. You want to watch with your troll headphones?
Yeah, okay.
Look, it's been a hard year. And I think for some people, there's just no going back. I've been trying as hard as I can to hold things together, but I have to admit, I'm just going through the motions. We can't just force things for Kenny's sake. It's not good for us, and it's not good for him.
We still have a bunch of vaccines here. What happens now?
I think I have a plan.
An explosive powder keg of humanity is set to go off at South Park Elementary. Thousands of people have turned up to get their shot. That one shot that could change everything. But also in the crowd are several people who want to stop those vaccines from happening. At the center of it all, that amazing group of kids who are just taking the time for what they believe is right. I'm talking, of course, about the little cuties. A group of youngsters that believe vaccines are harmful. Yeah, I see what you did there, Tom. That's real fucking cute. I'm not trying to be cute. I'm saying if these kids really believe the horrific things they believe, then they'd be bad people not to go out and do something about it, wouldn't they? Yes, that's totally true if you're a corrupt dickhead without morals. You gotta be fucking... Okay, Chris, let's just get back to the weather. Yeah, let's get back to the weather, you cunt. Come on, Mr. Service! We have to get back to the school!
My balls are freezing, sir!
Mr. Service's balls are freezing! Don't give in to them! They're trying to make a joke of everything! That's what they do! How do the elites control Mr. Service's bowels? You still don't get it, do you? They don't just drink adrenochrome. They run the show! The whole damn show! It comes down to two people! Oh, you don't like that, do you? That's getting a little close to home, huh? You can't control me anymore, you sons of bitches! They're making fun of me to try to discredit my beliefs! Oh, you don't like that, do you? Don't want the world to know that! Listen, whoever you are. I don't give a shit what you do. What? What do you say? Please! I just want my old life back! No, stop!
Hey, what happened?
They're monsters! I don't care what you do to kids! I just want people to like me again! You son of a bitch! Yeah! Ah, Mr. Thurman! Okay. What the hell is this? Hey, come back! How would you like to make a deal? Ugh.
All right, here's the situation. All of our teachers are inside the school, surrounded now by at least 400 to 500 people who want a shot. The little cuties are stationed throughout, and we are no longer bros. The magic is gone, and we are through. Is that right? Yep. But we all want what's best for Kenny, so we have to find a way to compromise and move on with our lives. So how do we do it? We use a 2-2-3. Kyle, you have Kenny for 2 days starting on Monday. I have Kenny Thursday and Friday, and then Stan, you get him for the weekend. Then we switch, where I have Kenny starting Monday, Stan gets 2 days, and Kyle gets a weekend.
Do we really have to do this? That all seems overly confusing.
Okay, so we can go alternating weeks. Each one of us has Kenny for 6 days, and then we rotate. A week is a long time for Kenny to be with one person. Alternating weeks with a midweek visit. We have longer stretches, but chance for a break.
Oh, come on, what about sleepovers? We can't take those away from Kenny.
Alternating weeks with midweek overnight. It would be easier if I just knew I always had Kenny on certain days. 3-3-4-4 rotation. Makes everyone's days consistent. Hang on a second, guys. Everything okay, buddy?
Yeah, what's going on?
We're almost done in here, Kenny. You liking that birthday cake flavored ice cream?
Yeah, it's fine, but I don't...
Okay, you're doing great, pal. The 3-3-4-4 is the most consistent, but to change weekends we would need the 2-2-5-5 rotation, where the weekends can actually fluctuate.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, I say that out of all of those, the first one makes the most sense. The 2-2-3. I agree. This way we don't have to be bros, but Kenny still has the best possible life. 2-2-3. That's so ridiculous that it just might work.
We've just received devastating news here at South Park Elementary. It appears that the community kids are breaking up. They have asked for people to respect their privacy in these difficult times, and it appears that the strain of this pandemic from people like you, Tom, was just too much. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. You just couldn't leave them alone, could you prick? Okay, Chris, let's just... They broke up because of you and your stupid... Wait a minute, what is this? Tom, one of the community kids has shown up to the school with the vaccines. Finally, I'm gonna get my shot. This is my shot.
All right, cutie, this is it. Prepare for the storm.
Dude, what are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed. This isn't our fight anymore, Cal.
We set out to do something. I'm not letting our broship fall to the pandy just yet.
All right, then let's get those vaccines to the teachers. Okay, let's do this.
I think I can help things out here.
What the fuck is that?
It's him, the chosen one. He's come to save us all like the prophecy foretold on the internet.
Wait, he's the chosen one?
Listen.
We're not watching this no more. We're not watching South Park anymore. You have to finish it? Nope, we're not watching it no more. I'm not even watching it. Go watch it on your own. One more time, admit you were fucking wrong about the commander. Shut up, bitch. I got like 2 pieces the whole time. Dude, I'm like fighting sleep right now, like so hard. Like I'm like that's like an hour or 2. I've been like just here dozing off. Like I'm like fighting it. Sleep 9 hours a day. I don't. I slept 4 hours last night. I wanted to get like, I've been live. I think I've been doing this for like 13 hours today. I wanted to go till like fucking 2 a.m., bro, but I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. Like the videos are making me fall asleep too. I sleep and wake up early? No, I keep going. I want to get this. What the fuck happened over here? Oh, nothing. I'm close to getting these connected, but I went back to work on this again. I want to get this up. This area is so fucking annoying.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
33 months. 1 month for each day it's gonna take you to this puzzle. Keep up the bad work.
Oh, chug a beer. I thought I grabbed a beer. I was like, maybe a beer will wake me up. I need a Red Bull. Said Miles got the code? No. I'm not letting. I will never let Miles guy log into my Twitch account again. He does too much.
You are on 3rd screen and you are muted. Until a show comes on. Then you get full screen main monitor, but with cat over your ugly mug. You are Carl 221, we are Ricky, play the video.
Red Bull and 4 Loco? Hey, I should get a Red Bull. Some alcohol vodka. That'd be good. Want me to bring some energy drinks?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
28 months, holy fucking loser. Also, there is no way you are finishing this puzzle anytime soon.
I'm finishing it on Monday. Do I want energy drinks? Sure, Axiom. Actually, never mind. My house is too messy. I feel like my mic got quieter. I don't know why. So allergic to content. Holy fuck. Cry about it, bitch. Scared Axiom is gonna look at the back of the puzzle. I'm scared Axiom is gonna fucking swipe it, to be honest with you, because that is something Axiom would do. I can literally see him coming in here and laughing and doing it.
Lock in. Remember the dude's wife. She is probably crying because of you. Jackass.
I gotta lock in. Just fucking do it. Why does this keep happening? I did a lot today, bro. I've done a shit ton today. Like I still did a lot of pieces over here, tons, but I just searched for them, and I filled in a bunch of pieces over here. I moved
Let's
this up
wake
a lot.
up together. Get some Red Bull, some sipping tequila, and throw on some outdoor boys money cozy.
I'm close, bro. I can get this part done today. I'm telling you. Telling you. Get to it then. I need a break for a minute. Or I'm gonna fall asleep. Put on a video. Yo, Lemon, and Loman, you're about to get banned, bro. I just don't like you. You're so annoying. Every message you send is just annoying. For like the last 3 days, just annoys me. You just bother me. What up, bro?
Either get to 500 pieces or sleep on the fucking couch.
I have
tonight,
500
you lazy
pieces.
shit.
I have 500 pieces right now. I'm not going to count them, but I know for a fact I have 500 pieces. Easily. Yo, what's up, bro? It's not 50% yet, retard. No, you're the retard because it is. Can I change counter to 500? Do like 490. 480. I'll count before I go to bed. I'm not going to count now, though. I like to see big jumps. Like, I like seeing it at like 480 and then like jump it up to like 500. I like that. Instead of one piece at a time. Yo! Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you, thank you. I took a screenshot counting, only had 299 pieces. God. Hell no. Yo! 400 bits and some 5 gifted subs again. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Cheers. It's a puzzle community. Bro, you drinking again? I'm having some beers. I'm trying to wake up. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dog. Beer to wake up? Beer will not wake you up? You don't think so? A shot of Tito's will wake you right the fuck up? Yo, he's a 5 gifted, dog. Thank you, Zach.
Next person who gifts subs is going to need their bones puzzled back together limed.
Because he's a cuck dork who likes being tied up and watching me fuck Cowboys fans in the parking lot of a Cheddar's. If Cowboy fans think things will get better after I die, well, I got news for you. The only person dumber than me is my son, Steven. Hell, I caught that boy humping a doorknob when he was 27, and he ain't been right ever since. That's why I don't spend money on free agency. I had to spend $1 million replacing all the goddamn doorknobs in this place. The last time we won a Super Bowl, I could still get hard without taking a pill. Nowadays, my dinger just looks like a wet biscuit. But I think I did a great job hiring someone nobody wanted. I think I deserve a reward. Maybe I'll watch the Cowboys cheerleaders shower while I get a good tug going. Call me a ventriloquist because I just hired another puppet. I did tell him he can't wear that gay-ass visor anymore, too. He looks like fucking Squidward in that thing. Winning without me. Getting all the credit and attention is just like monogamy. I don't want any part of it.
Yo,
it's hard to get any word in with this clown.
How will your ditch be after you finish? Fucking, I don't know. lock back in, bro. I need to get back to it.
Shut your bitch ass up. Oh ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
LeBron James. Retard. LeBron James. Retard. LeBron James.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
This has sadly been the most entertaining you've been in years.
Wake up. Wake up.
Fear, your links are always so weird, dog.
I fucking hate you. I hope you die. I hope you fucking die.
It's that limb guy, the guy I was just talking about. I'm telling you, he needs to be fucking permabanned.
Don't give shit, stink, pink gators. My Detroit players, Tim's for my hooligans in Brooklyn. Dead right, in the head right, Biggie there, and night. Papa been school since days of under rules, never lose, never choose.
I want to talk to somebody, see if anyone's on Discord. Like Moxie or something.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Nobody seems like... What do you want, bro?
Yo, what up, dog?
All your friends are playing WoW? LeBron at it.
his ass so fat? Wait, why is his ass so fat? What the hell's going on? Holy. Why is... the fuck is... Holy, he got a dumpy. He really does.
I do, bro. I've been telling everybody I got the best ass on the platform. Nobody got it better than me.
I might swerve in a corner, whoa, whoa. Control attackers that tweaking this bitch, I'll let shit go. And I heard that she wanna show,
okay.
Who she be, I'm
Guy.
fucking with me, show me some more. Bitch be tired of head, so can give a fuck the story wrote. You wanna tweak it up with me, and I'ma show you how that goes.
Whoa.
All In. Is this the Cowboys version of All In? Schottenheimer?
Safe, professional, and controlled environment is not attempted to replicate any actions performed during video. All actions are performed by professionals.
Alrighty, so today I'm going to be day drinking and smoking cigarettes in a public park at 3 p.m. in the afternoon on a rainy day, which I will admit I am quite excited to do.
Welcome to the party, dude.
And I'm live here at the San Diego Yacht and Boat Show. Good morning, everybody. I'm hanging out with my friend John. Fox 5 Morning News starts. Look over there.
And it starts right now.
Serving all of 2012, he won the thing.
I don't like WWE. Bro, I don't care about hockey. There's no way you slick me a hockey clip thinking I want to watch that.
And like Edgar Harrell of Murray, Kentucky, could hardly wait to graduate before joining up with the armed forces.
Well, as an 18-year-old, I was...
Hey, my name's Bob, and I'm going to show you what it's like to be a noob. Okay, I usually start with following people around, just random people, and then asking them for free stuff. Sometimes works, and if it doesn't, you just keep following. Even if they say stop, just keep following. And let's get started.
I wonder what this guy's doing nowadays.
Free stuff blocks. Then I will go to the wild and call people noobs. Noob, I own you.
God, what the fuck? That shit was so funny as a kid. Like, why? Brother, I'm not watching a tennis match. What are these links? I'm about to just put music on.
Oh, you didn't think niggas had their own high-powered...
Stakevich claims he hit a curb and the debris accidentally fell out. It's a little illegal to leave the wood in the street, so what I'm asking is...
I mean, you don't have to ask me, and I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way. By the way, I don't take no orders from no women.
Stakevich said...
What the fuck is up, guys? We in this bitch, we do magic today! Woo!
What do you got in mind, McCready?
A little test.
I'll just pick one video. I'll pick one video. I'm not clicking your videos, so stop spamming.
I want a answer. You did not give me
2 hours?
Shut up. When I asked, baby. I've not been read my rights yet. Stop touching me.
Thinking you can defy authority might seem harmless at first, but what happens when your attitude leads you to trouble and you finally face the strong arm of the law?
Arrest me then.
Okay. If you're refusing
to leave, that's fine. Don't like it, don't watch Vincent's Nose.
Let me leave. Stop. Let me fucking leave. You're done. Y'all are rich. I'm suing y'all ass.
Here are several instances when cops have to deal with super entitled brats. Let's begin with an incident where tensions quickly escalated as the police confronted a hostile crowd engaging in reckless driving and tire screeching.
You, mother. Hey, bro, back What the? We ain't doing shit.
On September the 16th, 2023, police officers were dispatched to a parking lot in a response to a 911 report about a group of people engaging in reckless driving. Upon arrival, the officers found themselves facing a hostile and aggressive crowd.
I ain't do nothing. Go ahead, do it. I'll sue the out of you. Go ahead. Okay. Hang there, watch out. Come on. Watch the out, nigga. Damn. What are you gonna do? He ain't do nothing. Y'all don't got the right to do that shit. I know. Hey, I know. You got your dash cam on? You got your dash cam on?
Send me more cars.
Oh my god.
Almost ran me over at some dumb shit.
Stand in front of my car.
I wasn't standing in front of your car, you stupid.
Julian also sent me a couple toes. Sent him from the park.
I wish you would have hit me. I really wish you would have.
Nah, you fake. You fake.
Stay here. Ass cop right here. Hey, look, you guys can't leave. You guys,
yeah, we know. Hey, that's why we're gonna. The tow trucks are coming. He said we can be here. What should
Hooligan.
You hit people? Back up now. You guys hit people?
Nobody got hit.
Motherfucker, you hit people in the face. You hit him in the face. Wow, you assaulted him.
There's too much yapping here. Too much fucking yapping. I can't take it.
Oh no, I have lost my way. Whatever shall I do? All right guys, I'm in the middle of nowhere here in Alaska, and I'm gonna show you how not to freeze to death if you're stranded in the woods in the wintertime. First things first, we gotta start moving some snow.
Does he ever go to like a hot place?
The snow is never all the same. There's layers of powder and layers of crusty ice. You can cut up the crusty ice layers with a knife. You're gonna move a whole lot more snow if you can take it out in blocks rather than handfuls. All right, we got down to the ground and cleared out a section about the size of a queen mattress. Looks pretty good. It's gotta be hard, well-draining soil. You've got frozen mud, standing water, ice, any of that stuff, you gotta change spots. You're not gonna last if you try to sleep in the mud or sleep on the ice. A little bit more slope than I'd like, but I'll take it. I think it's time for a little snack break. My wife made me a block of butter coconut mochi. It's a Japanese Hawaiian dish made with rice flour, butter, and loads of sugar. It's got like a bazillion calories and stays fresh forever. It's a great trail food. We'll just save this for later.
Excuse me.
This right here is a dead paper birch. You can see this little papery bark. That is an excellent fire starter. And that's how we're gonna get our tinder for our flint and steel. I gotta make really sure not to stick this in the snow though. Gotta keep all these snowflakes off our tinder. I'm gonna cut up this birch bark and try to get this really fine stuff for tinder. A nice little pile of dry bark. Oh, there we go. Whew, that is gonna go up quick. The heat from this is intense. It's hard to stand next to this thing. We've got to thaw the ground out. If we sleep on warm, dry ground, it'll make all the difference in the world. So I've got to build a massive fire, and I gotta keep it going for a long time.
Fuck me, bro.
Check it out, we got a bunch of water right here. Can't sleep in that. Well, the fire's done a great job thawing the ground out and pushing the walls of the shelter back, but we're getting water pooling up here and here. Now, hopefully, once the ground gets a little more thawed, that water will just go straight down and won't be a problem. But if we can't get rid of that standing water, I'm gonna have to make a raised bed, and that's gonna be a lot of work. Well, I got a lot more wood cutting to do, but I'm gonna get a start on dinner. I'm gonna be making some baked beans.
Well, baked beans actually sound really good on it.
Got a bag of great northern
British
beans
because I
here.
like baked beans.
Dump them in there.
They're good.
Gonna let those beans simmer and soak for a couple hours while we work on our shelter. All right, I'm gonna move the fire and see if the ground's drying up at all.
You guys like baked beans? Have you guys ever had beans on toast?
Muddier. You see all the snow and ice that's melting is just draining straight down into this corner. And to a lesser extent, we got it going on over in this corner too. I'm hoping if I can dig little trenches on either side, then the water will go out this way and I can make the middle nice and dry so I have a place to sleep. We'll see what happens, but this is the problem in the wintertime. You really don't know what type of ground you're dealing with until you get it all shoveled out and thawed out. The ideal place to do this is like a gravel bar or a sand dune or a beach on a lake. But you don't always get what you want, so you just gotta adapt.
What up, bro?
Les Stroud puts this larping four-eyed pussy to shame. Kevin.
What up, bro?
Chat, if you don't like baked beans, you a bitch.
I want to make a platform to sleep on. To do that, I need to get rid of all these little branches. I don't have an axe, and doing that with my knife will take forever. So I'm gonna use the fire.
They said what's up, bro? Sorry, I'm low energy, man. I'm tired.
With this clown.
Yo.
Aha! There we go, dry ground. My little gutter trick seems to be working. We got firm, dry ground right here. Yeah, all right, we're getting there. All right, got a little sleeping platform to keep me out of the mud, and it's a little bit softer than the ground. The wood bends a little bit. Got this just in case it starts to snow really bad tonight. I can throw my blanket over the top and use it like a tarp. Well, I think my beans are about done, and I've worked up quite an appetite, so I think it's time to make some dinner. Now, I know this is a survival video, but I have a very important rule I live by. I don't mind being cold, I don't mind sleeping on the ground, and I don't mind being hungry. But I only do one of those things at a time. So tonight, I'm eating like a king. Time to cut up some firewood.
I've heard him say that. Maybe I'm going crazy. I think that I'm going crazy.
My blanket got a little wet from the snowstorm, so I'm just drying it out. Also kind of makes a nice little windbreak in my back. All right, let's test the beans. Nice and soft. Add a little pepper, Add a little salt, add some ground mustard, some brown sugar, and tomato paste. Beans are almost done, so I'm gonna go ahead and make some bread. I have this dough I made up last night. Take and wrap this bit of cheese, a little bit of bread dough with that Gouda inside. Cooking bread on the coals is really easy. Either you make a disc and you lay it straight on the coals and flip it, or you make a ball and you bury it in the coals. A little bit of campfire ash that gets stuck to the bread tastes just like flour. Coming along nicely. All right, we're gonna put that right on the coals. Just like the bread, the coals are gonna stick to it while it's rare, and once it's cooked, the coals will fall off. Yes, that is perfect. A little cheese-filled biscuit cooked in the ash right there. Oh, check out the melted Gouda in there. That is so good. Oh, those are good beans. It's got so much pork jowls in there and the brown sugar. These are good beans. Oh, that is delicious steak. This bread dough is so easy to bring on winter campouts. You just tear off a piece and bake yourself some fresh bread whenever you're feeling like it. If you refrigerate it, it'll last 3-4 days without any problems. It just slowly becomes sourdough if you let it sit for too long. Oh, that bread was good. I'm gonna make some more of that.
Heavy.
That is good prime rib. That is good. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. But it looks like it's going to be windy and cold tonight. The dinner was really good, but I am so thirsty. So I need to clean my pot out and start melting some snow, get some water.
30-minute video, 20 minutes heating up food his wife cooked. Watch.
Well, the wind is really kicking up and it is getting cold and the sun's setting. And I don't have enough firewood to get me through the night, so I need to go start chopping some more wood.
Why y'all turn it? Why y'all turn it on my man? My voice didn't even
There
crack.
we go. That's a healthy pile of firewood. And I got a bunch of tinder over here as well. This pine burns about 1-inch radius per hour. It's about a 2.5, 3-inch radius. So this piece of wood should last 3 hours in the fire. You need about 4 of these to have a fire. So I'm gonna burn up about 4 of these logs every 3 hours. So I have about 12 hours of firewood right there. Got my water.
You're sitting here not even close to being done in 10 days. Meanwhile, look what this man was able to complete
My
in a
socks are
single
all
video
sweaty.
hack.
I'm gonna go
He
ahead
edits
and try
it,
to
bitch.
dry my feet and
Are you
boots off
serious?
before I go to sleep. I got all the steam coming off my feet. Yeah, my socks are really wet. Oh, that makes such a difference. Well, my feet are all dry. I got all my firewood. I think it's time to go to bed. I'm going to be waking up throughout the night to stoke the fire, so better get to bed sooner rather than later. But before I go to bed, I'm going to show you one little trick that's going to make my bed very warm.
He's be bullshitting. He's straight bullshitting, dog.
Well, there we go. Got my bed set up where my fire used to be. I got all those hot coals and hot rocks underneath there. It's gonna be so toasty warm. Oh wow, yeah, that is awesome. Now if you're gonna do this, you want to make sure you use a real wool blanket. If you did this with a synthetic blanket or a polyester blanket, it would melt and cause me all sorts of problems. Oh, that is nice and warm. I can feel the heat from the ground coming up through the bed. It is really nice.
Look at him, Lamont. He can survive in Alaska
I'll tell you
overnight
what,
in the
it
wild.
is so toasty
While
in here.
it's taking you
I'm
over a
low
week
enough
to
that the
complete a
snowbird
little
is
puzzle.
blocking the wind.
How about this?
I've
You
got the
get to
heat from
scam
the
the
ground
puzzle if
coming
you
up
go to
underneath
Alaska
me,
and survive
and
for
this
2
fire
days
is just
naked in the
baking me.
forest.
But I'm gonna have to get up and stoke the fire several
Naked?
times throughout the night, so I better get going to bed. It's gonna be a
hard
long
to get
night.
any word in with this
I'll
clown.
see you in the morning.
Imaniga.
What up, Kyle?
Oh, good morning. Well, there you go. I didn't freeze to death. I even got some sleep. Was it comfortable? Not particularly. Did I have to wake up a lot and stoke the fire? Yeah, but it's pretty warm in here. Oh, time to get up. Oh. Had a little bit of snow last night, and I woke up with these snowflakes hitting my face, which is really annoying when you're trying to sleep. I was able to pull my face under the blanket and stay dry. But my blanket's a little bit wet, so I think I better dry it out. All right, I think next step is to stoke the fire up and get some coals going so we can make breakfast.
7-day wilderness drink. 7 days crazy.
It's hard to get
All right,
any
I think
word
it's
in
time to
with
cook
this
some
clown.
breakfast.
Ugly.
I got some leftover dough, some leftover pork jowl bacon, and a jar of honey and butter. I think we're gonna make something good.
His 4 fingers, the universal signal that
All right, I got honey and melted butter. All right, a little bit of pork jowl bacon here, honey butter. Fresh bread, slabs of bacon smothered in honey butter. This is nice. That is so good. I'll tell you what, guys, I've built a lot of lean-tos and bushcraft shelters, but hands down, the best way to stay warm is to build a big fire, clear out the snow, dry out the ground, then move the fire over and sleep on the warm ground. If you get really cold, you can switch places with the fire throughout the night. But unfortunately, you need to be able to make fire and you need access to a lot of firewood for this to work. And if you don't have that, there's another trick I've heard about. When I was a boy, my grandfather told me a story about a Native American woman in his community who got lost in the mountains. Crazy blizzard came in, dumped multiple feet of snow, deadly cold. And when this Native American woman realized that she was stuck in this blizzard, she found a tree, went under the branches, and went to sleep. And so what my grandpa told me is that you don't freeze to death without waking up at least once. And so when she'd wake up cold, instead of ignoring it and going back to sleep, she'd pop up and run around the tree until her blood was going and she was hot. And then she would go back under the tree, go back to sleep. Apparently after 2 days, the blizzard broke and the community went up into the mountains looking for her. And there they found her, and she'd just been running around this tree for 2 days. She was tired, miserable, and cold, but she was alive. But the more survival bushcraft camping trips I do, the more I realize that this survival stuff is really a lot of work. You're gonna have to push yourself for hours every day just to make it. If you're not willing to work hard, and if you don't have that self-discipline, you're just not gonna get it done. But on that note, I think it's time to start packing up. Oh.
Fuck you at me for, bro? I live rent-free in your guys' heads, man. Seriously. Rent-free.
Just blows me away how good of a job.
Anytime you go to the store and you see a lemon,
away the snow.
I know y'all think of
me
my
of the
face,
Donner
bro.
Party. They had a fire pit like this, and it snowed 15 feet on them. And the wall of their fire pit was so high that they had to carve stairs to be able to get in and out of the fire pit.
Well,
guys,
Terry, small
hopefully you
space
enjoyed
in my
this.
head
If you
than
want to see
your
more
shipping
videos like this,
container.
check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We put out new videos every Saturday morning, and we have entire playlists of just our survival camping videos. All right, guys, I'll see you next Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have...
Every time I see number 15, I think of you. Why there's still gas at the bottom of the corner? You're not missing any piece. Oh, you're talking about right here? I'm missing that piece. He pre-packs meals and he's their goat. You pre-planned your puzzle and they hate you. This
You
chat is
already
washed.
pay rent at 2 places. It would be sad if it was 3.
Lancaster, California. 70 miles north of
I could do a Kitchen Nightmares episode. Fuck it.
Los Angeles is home to Casa Roma, the oldest restaurant in the city.
How's your pizza, guys?
In spite of having absolutely no restaurant experience, Nyla and her son Jeremy bought this failing landmark restaurant with the hope of turning it around.
2.5 years ago, I was in real estate, and I was sitting around looking at business opportunities, and I found Casa Roma. I talked my oldest son into getting in with me, and had we had known the restaurant business very well, we probably wouldn't have done it. We got to get this place turned soon.
Me and my mom
thought we were buying a restaurant with a bar attached to it.
You guys want to sit in the dining room, or are you going to go to the bar? Okay.
But really, it just was a bar with a restaurant attached to it.
My bar does all my business. It's like 2 different countries. Our bar is always packed, and the restaurant sits empty. In food on a good night, I'm making $175. On a slow night, I'm making $9.
I just asked you if you wanted your fucking drama. That's bullshit and you know it.
We've had almost 20 chefs over the last 2.5 years, but I've had Drew for a year and Eric for almost 6 months.
Eric's a huge reason why Casa Roma isn't doing well.
Not one table's had their food yet.
He lacks getting the food out in a timely fashion. And his food is very bland.
It's dry.
I lost my appetite.
I'm gonna need 5 chicken breasts. I'm good at this. I'm good at it. Do I make it look fancy? Can I put pine trees and stuff in it? That's not what I do. I make the food taste good, it's presentable, and it's like, shit, that's pretty damn good.
Eric and I do not get along in the kitchen because he doesn't produce very well, and he expects me to do everything.
I need every fucking one of my pants right now.
We totally are in dire need of Chef Ramsay's help because there's something that's got to be turned around about this place because it definitely is a nightmare.
If I closed down, I don't know what I would do. I raised 4 boys and ran a home my whole life. 5 years ago, I got a divorce. And then I bought this place 2.5 years ago, and it kind of took up the time. I don't care about getting rich from here. It would be nice to pay my bills, you know, and have some extra money at the end of the month.
Casa Roma, since 1958. This restaurant's nearly 50 years old, and
By looking at the sign, it shows. Time to find out what it looks like inside. Hi. How are you?
Oh, hi.
Nice to see you all.
Nice to meet you.
This is Nyla.
I'm Nyla.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah,
And
this is my son, Jeremy.
Jeremy, how are you, buddy? Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Now, this is very cozy. No windows anywhere?
No, not the bar part.
No?
We have a restaurant part over there.
Okay. In terms of business, I mean, the bar's obviously busy.
Bar's always busy.
Bar's always busy.
Always busy.
Nice.
It's our restaurant. We can't get going to save our lives.
What restaurant were you working in before you got here?
I wasn't. He wasn't. I work in the grocery store and he works carpet cleaning.
Grocery store and carpet cleaning.
I know.
Yeah. Is that blood down there? What is that?
No.
No?
Just dirt.
Oh, just dirt. Dirt. And just out of interest, with no previous restaurant experience anywhere, why would you open a restaurant if you've never worked in one?
Because we're insane.
So, I think it's about time I had a little taste.
Okay.
Yeah? Go through, where's the dining room?
Right through here.
Right through there.
I'm at 500. I am, bro.
That carpet's disgusting.
I'm probably at like
I was so
5:30.
excited whenever Chef Ramsay walked in the door. It was like, wow, I can't even believe he's here. I thought, well, here we go.
I'm not gonna make
He's
it
going
much
to see the
longer. I'm gonna
nightmare
fall
I'm really
asleep.
living.
Ah. Jesus. What is that? Crusty bits of lime, lemon, and bits of tissue on my table. Ooh. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm Ashley.
Ashley, nice to see you, darling. So
Nice to meet you.
I'll just give you those. They're,
Yeah,
they're on the
absolutely.
table and little bits of, I think, lime back from 1958.
Oh, nice.
Just down the side of the back of my chair. Sorry, darling.
It's
Excuse me.
okay.
Excellent. These seats. I feel like I mean, I know I'm not exactly the smallest, but I feel like I'm just gonna go through. Is that normal like that?
No, it's not. No, it's
What
not.
I mean, I'll fix it in a minute. Casa Roma, fine Italian dining.
Dining. Oh.
Or is that just an Italian spelling? No? Weird. Anyway, I'll start off with the stuffed mushrooms, please.
Stuffed mushrooms.
The Monte Cristo, I'll go for that as well.
Monte Cristo.
Yeah, I'm hungry, as you can see. And finally, I'm dying to taste a pizza. The Casa Roma Deluxe.
What size would you like?
Yeah, let's go for medium.
Medium?
Yeah. Thank you, my darling.
You already got it?
Leave this damn fucking thing open.
Yeah, I got a big order.
People say, well, he's a 5-star Michelin chef. Okay, so he's got 4 tires and a spare. Kiss my ass. It means nothing to me.
The shit on the blinds here is disgusting. Oh, my God. Why are you hiding there?
Just trying to see, have they brought any food to you?
Yes, I found some limes and lemons dehydrated down the side of my chair and bits of tissue left on the table. Do you have a cleaner in here?
Yes, we do.
Christ almighty. Is she blind?
Probably.
Hey, you're not doing nothing right now?
I'm cleaning up our stuff
Give
before
me a glass of ice water, please.
Ice water? Yeah. Nyla, can I have an ice water, please?
Way to go.
She's standing right there.
Oh, my God. It's 0 for 0. 15 minutes in, nothing. I'm starving.
We got some appetizers coming, right?
What?
Appetizers coming?
It's cooking.
Fucking thing. That's
Come on, you motherfucking pieces.
Damn.
We gotta get rid of all these dirty dishes.
Artichoke heart's
It's
coming
killing
too.
me. Spend more time cleaning up after his ass with fucking make shit.
That's better. A proper seat.
Nothing's fitting.
Just turn that one. Turn
It's
it.
done.
No, it's not. Turn it.
Why is the kitchen so slow?
If somebody wants me, I'm out back.
We're past the half-hour mark now, so, hey, things are looking, ooh la la.
Got a piece.
You got your appetizers here yet?
Nope.
Hey, what about appetizers?
They're all cooking.
You want to start on those pizzas
Just
then?
relax, take a chill.
I might as well keep fit and do something, hadn't I? No? Go for a jog, got a marathon coming up. Nothing wrong with working off for lunch when you get it.
Do you have anything on that last order ready? or
What's
close? Anything on that last order ready or close?
No, we'll put everything up at one time. We're just waiting for the sandwich and the pizza.
If you got one thing
You want me
close,
to start late?
if you got one thing close, lay it out.
Okay. Well, the fuck you want to do that, but okay.
We got the
Oh,
appetizer.
Jesus. Okay, great. Ooh, I was nodding off then.
Huh?
I was nodding off. I'm
I
so
know,
sorry.
I saw that.
Thank you, Madonna. And that's stuff with crab.
Right.
Lovely.
Okay.
Thank you, Madonna.
You're welcome.
Wait,
Wow.
that place actually empty?
Fried mushrooms. Jesus. Soggy. Tasteless. There's not even crab or any form of flavour or texture or
I'm
anything in there.
hungry.
But what worries me more than anything, they're just full of water. What is that?
Never mind.
How is everything?
Yeah, pretty vile. Are they frozen, the mushrooms?
They should be making them fresh.
Really?
Yes.
Fucker didn't work.
I told you.
The stuffed mushrooms that you got, so that you could definitely tell. He said that he could taste that it was frozen, and he didn't like those at all either.
Deluxe pizza. What is that thing? What's that sandwich? That's an ugly sandwich.
Yeah, no shit. I'm not worried about him. Let's see what he's got. If he wants to bitch and moan, that's his drama.
Okay. Here's the deluxe, and then here's your Monte Cristo.
Thank you. Is that powdered sugar?
Yes.
On the sandwich?
Yes.
With fries?
Yes.
Is that popular?
No.
Jesus. It's actually dripping. Fat.
Ew. When Chef Ramsay squeezed the Monte Cristo and all that oil came out, that really disgusted me. That was very disgusting.
Pizza. Maybe the best.
It's a pig eater, bro. Eat
It's
it.
for last. Jesus. Unfortunately, the dough's raw, so thick. It's like wallpaper paste. Raw. Oh my God. And that's why, clearly, there's nobody in the restaurant. Because the only people that can eat this kind of shit are the ones in the bar. Drunk.
After a long wait in an empty restaurant for some horrible food, Gordon gathers the staff.
So you're the sous chef, and you're the head chef? Yeah.
To discuss the nightmare that is Casa Roma.
Lunch. Absolutely embarrassing. The fried sandwich. What planet are you on when you put that shit together? Casa Roma celebrates its 50th year this year. Yeah, I mean, what a fucking embarrassment. Eric, you knew I was coming for lunch today.
I didn't know whose you were. I said, which one is this? They wouldn't tell me.
Ashley.
You never asked which one.
And it shouldn't matter if it was him or her
It doesn't
or
matter.
whoever.
I came here today, yeah, to taste your best, like any chef would do when they go into each other's restaurants, yeah? I'm not here to fucking catch you off guard, so cut the limp dick excuses and give me some fucking respect for the restaurant alone.
It was a bad fucking day, pal. Now you're
Bad
pushing it.
day?
Enough. I get it. We understand.
A bad day?
Yeah, shit happens. You never had a bad day.
I do have bad days, all the time.
Obviously, you have one today. Just relax, take a chill pill, reload, and do it again.
What the big problem is with you, Eric, you've accepted it.
In your opinion only.
What?
What part of that don't you frickin' understand?
What do you mean, frickin' understand?
Yeah, what part of that don't you understand? In your opinion only. I haven't accepted it. Yeah, and I fuck up stuff. Yeah, I fuck up. So I try and reload and redo it.
There's nothing edible.
Move out of the way.
Why are you walking away, Eric?
So I don't fucking rip your head off.
Appalled by the food, Chef Ramsay's little chat with head chef Eric didn't exactly go over well.
Lunch. Absolutely embarrassing. What planet are you on when you put that shit together? Why are you walking away, Eric?
So I don't fucking rip your head off.
I was in awe when Eric talked to Chef Ramsay like that. He's coming here to help us out. Don't be rude to him.
You got 2 minutes?
2 minutes? I've got a week.
I'm not gonna give you no excuses at all. All right? Long days. Haven't been feeling 100%, but I'm here anyway. You do what you gotta do. You work, try to get these people better. Let me reload and see what we can do again. Okay. I think we got fucking caught flat-footed, but I get to reload one time. I won't get caught flat-footed again. You can bet your ass on that.
Cecilia needs Parmesan. Is that what we're writing?
Yep.
C-E-C-S-A-N.
Sicilian what?
That's right.
That isn't even how you spell Sicilian.
Does anybody know how to spell it? Or it might be Sicilian.
Sicilian's from Sicily.
Really?
Because S-I-C-I-L-Y, I don't think there'd be a Y.
No, it's I-L-I-N.
Sicilian. There we go. Thank God you guys saw that.
Do you work here or are you just bypassing? Come round so we can say hello. This is...
Jimmy.
Jimmy. And what do you do?
I'm the son of the owner.
And so what do you do?
A little bit of everything.
Uh-huh.
Just try and help out.
So, what's that in there?
Cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice? Mm-hmm. Nice.
A little vodka.
Vodka and cranberry
Yes,
juice?
yes.
Oh, so you drink and work at the same time?
No, I don't work.
Oh, you're not working?
No, I
Sorry,
don't.
I thought you were here
No,
to work. Okay,
no,
right.
no.
So what do you do then, outside of here? What's your job? What's your career?
I do construction.
Construction?
Operate heavy machinery.
Okay, so no one's got any cooking or restaurant experience?
No.
Ah.
Not at all.
Excellent.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Put your chair here, and I'll put you one on the end.
I'm gonna have the chicken parmesan.
He's gonna have the chicken nuggets and fries.
Okay, I got calamari to start, and then kids chicken nuggets and with fries.
Excuse me?
Do you have any questions about the order?
Here's spaghetti Alfredo, shrimp scampi, chicken parmesan, and marinara. Okay.
Eric, you want me to saute, man?
I'm tired of hearing my name.
You want me to saute?
Eric and I do not get
Compare
along
me to this
because
bum.
we don't really communicate very well.
Do you prefer working on your own?
Sometimes, yeah.
I can tell.
Why is that?
She's not saying anything, just
doing what I gotta do.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh.
Sure, stuffed mushrooms, you're welcome. You dig in.
Is it cooked? You think?
No. You send that back. This sausage is not done. Eric, this sausage isn't done.
I ain't got time for this.
God damn it, Eric. You're making us look bad, dog.
Sorry about that, guys. Working here is life for us. It's what pays our bills, and to know that the cook is keeping us from making money, it's hard on us.
What was wrong with the calamari?
What happened to the calamari that just came back?
They said that it tastes like it was frozen.
But is this normal?
Yes.
Oh, you know, what can you do? Drew, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chicken breasts, Drew.
Eric doesn't ever really push to get it done. He just keeps telling me, oh, it's okay, I got it. Everything's gonna be fine.
Do all Eric's cook
But it's
undercooked
not.
food?
Did you get the lasagna, Drew, or no?
Damn it, am I the only one that fucking works here?
It's an hour
Eric being
into
blamed
dinner
for fucking
service,
earth
and
farming.
several appetizers are getting sent back to the
You
kitchen.
ain't even doing that bad.
Yeah, definitely go back.
And only one table has received its entrees.
This is probably the worst shrimp scampi that I've ever had in my entire life.
Let me take it back to the chef and explain it to him.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, guys, listen. Worst shrimp scampi they ever had, and they said no flavor at all.
Oh, you know, what can you do? Give me some water, Jimmy.
When food comes back like that with the shrimps, you never taste it?
Oh, you know, what can you do?
I've never seen two cooks so far apart from each other up until now.
I get frustrated, but try not to get angry at people. You know, everybody says I'm a motherfucker anyway. So why should I perpetuate the problem that's not necessary?
But you need help. If you don't get help, we're going to be in the shit the next 10, 15 minutes, no?
Is it really 8:30 already? It's true. I've been here for 2 hours and I haven't leave.
Or is this normal?
This is fucking normal.
This is incredible. Right through those doors has to be, for me, one of the worst restaurants I've ever seen in my entire cooking career. The chef doesn't give a fuck, the owner's completely clueless, and not any form of communication between the kitchen, the restaurant, and the management. It's a fucking shambles.
You're being a fucking hater, bro.
What went on now, Ashley?
I'm still waiting on chicken piccata with penne marinara and individual kids pepperoni pizza, half order spaghetti with meat sauce, eggplant parmesan with angel and meat, chicken piccata angel with marinara,
Oh my God.
3 chicken parms, and a veal parmesan for just one table. I felt like crying because it was that embarrassing for me.
Eric. Yes, sir. Yeah, can I have your undivided attention? Sure. Nothing's happening. We've served 1 table of 4, 1 table of 2. For the last 3 tickets, half the order's gone out, half is still on the board. You haven't got a clue what's going on. You're running around crazy. What chance have we got serving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables? You asked for 1 more cracker at lunchtime. Let me go, big boy, let me go. I want to do it again. We're spinning around and serving shit. Do me a favor, close the fucking restaurant. I can't stand any longer and watch that embarrassment.
As of now, we're not going to be serving any more dinners tonight.
I need the door fucking closed. Forget it.
All right, we're done for the night.
This is a joke, guys. You're pissed off, you're frustrated. Forget it. Good night.
What restaurant stops their business and tells everybody that they have to leave? There's no excuse.
At a point in the service when more food was being returned than sent out,
I need the door fucking closed.
Gordon shut down the restaurant
As of now, we're not going to be serving any more dinners tonight.
and confronted the chefs about the problems in the kitchen.
This is a joke, guys. You're pissed off, you're frustrated. Forget it. Good night.
It's now time for the cold, hard facts with owner Nyla.
I don't even know where to start with a chef that can't even cook something basic. Why are you employing a chef that's that incompetent? Darling, he's not in the slightest bit interested in fucking making it work. Doesn't
Don't
give a
fire
fuck about
him.
his cooking. Doesn't give a fuck about you. And he's here for one thing and one thing only.
Hey,
money.
Jack.
And the only restaurant that fucking guy will ever get a job is in a restaurant that doesn't have any customers. Have you got any chance of surviving here? Get rid of him. What are you scared of? Talk to me. There's got to be something.
Where am I going to... I need to find another chef.
So, Drew, what's wrong with Drew?
Drew, I think, can carry it off.
So, get rid of him.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Fuck me. Unfucking believable.
Hey,
Wait.
I'm sorry.
I know. But
No, you don't know. I feel bad.
Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Jeremy, come here.
I feel bad. I feel real bad.
The whole thing is this isn't the first time you've let us down.
I don't know.
I just can't do it. I know, but I can't do it. Eric, I got to make... You guys get your paycheck every week. Jeremy and I never take a dime out of
We
here.
understand that.
What, I know, but I mean, the whole thing's just not going to work because you...
Okay, so what do you want to do?
We're going to part ways.
Okay, no problem.
Okay? Okay.
Damn it. I got fucked on that deal.
Serious?
We couldn't pull off lunch, couldn't pull off dinner.
God,
so
bro.
we just had to let him go. I can't, I can't do this.
With head chef Eric gone, Gordon is hoping sous chef Drew can rise to the occasion.
That was a tough one tonight.
Oh, very much
Yeah,
so.
very tough. Don't get down in the dumps. Tonight was shit.
Very much so.
Clearly, at its best. But you don't need me telling you that, because that was embarrassing.
Very much.
Yeah? Is that how you run it?
Hell no.
Good. Tomorrow, we go again.
Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I need you.
All right.
Yes?
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm glad Eric's not in our kitchen anymore because maybe it'll give me an opportunity to step up and do something.
Okay, that was embarrassing. Not only a bad morning, but a bad evening. For every plate we put out there this evening, we were losing what little reputation we had left to salvage this place. What chance would we have of getting all those tickets out?
There was no chance.
To put it bluntly, that chef. Possibly the worst chef in America today. The quicker you put a man like that out of his misery, it's the biggest favor you've done for him and the restaurant. Okay, tomorrow
Crazy,
today,
man.
I've got Drew. That's what I've got left to work with. What's his strengths?
I would say pizzas, calzones. His lasagna is awesome.
Right. Drew is the only saving grace I've got there. I've got to work with him tomorrow. I've got to be by his side tomorrow and start from scratch. Okay? Good night.
Thank you.
I think Drew will step up, and I think if he gets some confidence behind him, I think he can do it.
I'm hate watching Drew right now, bro.
last 24 hours was one of the toughest days ever spent in a restaurant. Last night, we did get rid of the chef, which was a positive move. Now, I need Drew to step up to the mark, Jeremy to support his mother more. I got here early this morning, so I'm going to check out the place properly, with no interference. Jesus. Christ almighty, where do you start in a place like this? Roast beef? Dating back when? What is that there? Just meat defrosting. Again, no sign of what it is. Fresh Parma ham is caked in mold. This is outrageous. Look at it. It sticks to your fucking hand. It's that rancid. Whoa, fucking hell. That's just over 3 months old. Jesus Christ almighty.
Every place he goes to, that happens.
After witnessing one of the worst kitchen walk-ins he has ever seen, Gordon moves on to an area outside the kitchen that restaurants are judged upon, the bathroom.
One of the best ways to check the hygiene of any restaurant is always through its bathrooms. Turn that on and turn the lights off. Right. This could be quite scary. Oh my good God. Green and yellow identifies bodily fluids. Any form of bleach or any form of cleaning will be identified through the colour blue, but the bodily fluids on here is extraordinary. Look, as high as the ceiling. Oh my God. Even the ceiling's caked in it. Oh my God. This is shocking. Wash your hands. Yeah. Honestly, I've seen enough. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Disappointed by the state of the restaurant, Gordon is concerned about the family's commitment to its own restaurant.
Right, got in early this morning, second new day, and I'm somewhat, not just confused, but disappointed, yeah? Come with me, let me show you something. How old is that?
Tuesday.
Tuesday? Oh, come on, guys. How old is this? Oh, hold it and smell it. Touch it.
Sticky. Ugh.
Let's come outside.
The walk-in is just rubbish, really. It looks like shit. It's horrible. It's old. Probably about as old as Eric.
This is the killer for me. Pass it round.
Why Eric's still catching strays? You don't even
It's 3
fucking work
months
there anymore.
old.
Rip free.
And then, look, only in California. What in the fuck is that?
Made me sick. I hated to see it. We talk about cleaning out the refrigerator, making sure things are clean all the time. And to my surprise, they aren't.
Nyla, the state of that fridge in there confirms whoever's running this place in terms of kitchen management has given up. They don't give a fuck about you, and they don't give a fuck about standards. I went into the bathrooms, and that's where it got worse. I need 2 minutes with you. You start taking that out, yeah? Hey, get a bin, get every ounce of dirt out of there. Having a dirty refrigeration unit is one thing. Having a filthy bathroom is something that fucking scares the hell out of me. This thing here detects body fluids. Just have a look at this.
That's body fluids up there?
That there has got nothing to do with any form of cleaning. Look at the fucking state of this. Green, 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 green. But here's where it gets really scary.
How the hell is it up there? It looked like somebody may have peed on the ceiling, the walls, the doors, you know.
Ma'am?
Could be throw up. I can't even imagine, you know. I mean, it made me sick. I didn't even want to touch the doorknob coming out myself.
Bring your son in. Yeah, I'm not going in there. My God.
This is body fluids.
Body fluids on the ceiling.
Uh-huh. People are peeing.
Up on the ceiling.
Well,
Pretty good
maybe.
at
As Nyla shows her sons the bathrooms, Gordon's inspection continues at the kitchen prep area.
What in the fuck is going on here?
It just shows that there's no bleach. You know, these walls probably haven't been washed.
Tom, you're hot. What in the fuck are they? Look at that there. Holy shit.
Jimmy, come here.
People pissing on the ceiling.
What?
What is that?
That's supposed to be his meatballs.
Good God. Have a look.
Those are from Super Bowl Sunday.
Super Bowl Sunday. What is that?
That looks like raviolis.
What?
Soaking in water. I need to start stepping up, taking the reins, taking control, and doing what I need to do.
My big worry is this is not difficult to spot. You could spend 10 minutes after every night's service behind the bar, walking through the kitchen and turning this place upside down. And you don't need to be a fucking rocket scientist to understand that this place is in desperate need of support. Before I go any further, I want the fucking place clean. Fuck me.
After a full day of cleaning, Gordon realizes that if there is any chance of relaunching this restaurant, he has to turn his attention to Chef Drew.
Drew, right now, I want you and I to go and cook some pizzas. And I'd like Jeremy, Nyla to taste them. I've got a little trick up my sleeve. This is a secret between you and I. Okay, I want to find out if they can actually tell the difference between a frozen pizza to something freshly made. That goes in, okay? Array of ingredients, fresh, yeah, vibrant, exciting. Let your imagination go wild and create, yeah, the ultimate pizza. Okay, let's go. Who's the chef of this place?
I guess
It's hard to get any word in.
While Drew creates
Your
his own
life is as
signature
valuable
thick
as a
crust
summer
pizza,
on Team
Gordon
Just
is
gonna
preparing a
stump you.
special
You're
thin
gonna
crust
keep
pizza
coming
that
back.
will be
I'm
on
gonna seal up
Casaroma's
all
new
my
menu.
cracks. You're
Lovely.
gonna keep coming
Working
back.
with
Why?
Chef
Because
Ramsay
you keep
was like one of the
smelling the
best
syrup.
things ever.
You
Like,
worthless
oh my
big
God, I
chance.
just worked with a world-class chef.
Frozen
This is
pizza.
up, bro.
And yours? Right, ready?
Huh?
Nice. Okay. So 2 nice pizzas. I'm going to be looking for a verdict from both of you.
I mean, I like this one.
Mm-hmm. Good. So, Jeremy, take one as well. Yeah. I'm so glad you chose that one there, yeah? Because this one here was frozen, cheap shit.
I was shocked when Chef Ramsay told me the one pizza was frozen because I thought it tasted a lot like our pizza we had.
The good news is both you know your pizzas. Now let me get
You
you
had
my
any pizza in the
pizza.
last 10 minutes?
This is a thin crust.
I like this too.
Yes.
These two are the type of pizzas that should be on your menus.
I would
We
say
are
yes.
going to relaunch this restaurant, and we're going to shout
I don't know.
from
I'm
the
not really
rooftops
keeping track.
how good these pizzas are.
I'm happy.
Well done.
Very nice.
In order to transform Casa Roma, Gordon and his team needed a full day to turn this broken-down Italian restaurant into a contemporary pizzeria.
Nice to see you guys. How are we feeling?
Nervous.
Nervous. Now, just have a look at the new decor at the outside of the new Casa Roma. Take off your blindfolds. Nice.
Wow.
Nice new colours. The concrete jungle has gone, yes? The Italian flag. We've got the most amazing size, Casa Roma Pizzeria. But look at the windows. It felt like we were in prison before. Now it's more inviting, yes?
love it.
Are we ready to see the new interior? Let's go. Come through. Come through, come through, come through. Come through.
I was shocked beyond shocked. It looks like a bright new pizzeria.
That's the
We've
craziest
got a
thing
nice
I've ever
new bright pizzeria. Carpets have gone. The booths have gone. Chairs relined. New colours. And the restaurant's been painted from top to bottom.
God, look at the floor, Nyla.
No more hideous rugs, no more carpets to clean. Just nice. Come through. Look. Look at these new chairs. The bar has been sanded and stained twice throughout the night. And now we have a theme coming through.
We were trying to be fine dining, and then we had the bar, and it was like 2 different countries. Now it's all blended together, and we're one big pizzeria, and everybody can come and have fun now.
This place needs to celebrate its 50th year with a comeback. We are going to hold the first annual Casa Roma Pizza Eating Challenge.
Yeah, thank you.
I love this.
You happy? Yeah?
I'm good. I'm glad you're happy.
In recent years, the community's perception of Casa Roma is as a bar with an inferior Italian restaurant attached. Gordon knows this restaurant now has to reintroduce itself as the new happening pizzeria in town.
Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to the first ever Casa Roma Pizza Eating Challenge. Excellent.
It was great to see that many people supporting us today and actually getting out and being part of the relaunch.
Okay, contestants, are we hungry?
Yes.
Are we ready? Yes. 5 minutes. On your marks, eat. Let's go. Come on, guys. Take some water. It goes down a lot easier.
I can't do it.
Come on, Jimmy.
I can't eat that much.
Jeremy is substituting for Jimmy. Squish the man, come on. 3, 2, 1, stop. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Andre.
The pizza eating contest was definitely a fun way of spreading the word that Casa Roma has changed. There's a new look to it, and there's a new menu.
Give it up, please. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
4 hours prior to relaunch, Gordon goes over the new dishes.
This is doable, uncomplicated, nothing frozen, and freshly home-baked pizzas.
Wow.
Chicken wings, served with a cherry pepper sauce. Stuffed mushrooms, bit of a house speciality. Bruschetta, simple. Look at it, it's a lot more condensed, yeah? It's cooked to order, it's fresh. Okay, good, get familiar with the food, have a little taste.
The menu is easier, it's lighter, it's more sufficient, it should be great.
That's good, huh? That's crazy.
Tonight, honestly, for me, is one of the most important nights in 50 years. We've got to make our mark, yes?
Yes, absolutely. Tonight's the night.
Tonight is definitely the night. God bless Casa Roma. Let's go, yes?
How are y'all doing tonight?
Thank you.
Drew! Yeah, first order on, most important, let's go.
I want to shine for Chef Ramsay today, and it would be silly not to because I have the best opportunity ever that I've ever had in my life to actually show that I can handle it. So we got our setups for the mushrooms, wings, and garlic naan, so we're ready.
Good.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Are we ready to order?
For relaunch dinner, Drew has Nyla's son, Jimmy, assisting with calzones and pizzas.
Put the dough on and stretch it all the way out till it's even with that. Jimmy had to be back here to be solid and pick up the pace a little bit, and he's never done that before. Try not to make love to it, and you'll make it happen, okay? We're working on the calzones right now, please.
The wings. You're welcome. I'll be right back with the other two.
Not cooked. Those aren't cooked. So get her back here.
The whole evening started, and everybody was in a rush, and all of a sudden, food was going out cold.
Drew, they complained that these chickens are bloody in the center. They're not even hot. Quick, refire.
Oh, man, I was rather embarrassed when the chicken came back. I was like, oh, come on, we're not starting like this, you know? I gotta relax and not try to rush things that take time.
That is the second time she's brought that back, and that is non-recooked. They're raw.
Again?
Yeah, they're raw.
Okay.
It was extremely embarrassing. Chef Ramsay was completely disgusted, as well was I.
Fuck me, same fucking table. That's the second fucking bowl. Look at me. They gotta go in the pan and in the oven. Not even hot in the center. What's going on? Not good enough. Come on. Once is a fucking joke. Twice is just disgusting.
No rush.
I know.
On the
I'm
week.
just trying to tell everybody.
You know.
Just keep working. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Jimmy, this is your first attempt at a calzone ever, and it's the worst one I've ever seen, but it's cooked.
It was just the size of the fucking thing. Is that for two?
It's a large.
The calzone was huge. You could probably feed about 5 people with it.
Jimmy. Yes. The calzones, yeah, are huge, yeah? Yeah, be careful of the size.
Oh, look at all the cheese. I thought I had a large.
You should have just got one of those and feed the station.
But I think it's huge. cut down the size of the calzone. Yeah, that can fill an entire football end zone. Look at the size of it. Yeah, I want them coming back for more. Yeah.
Your other ones are better.
Jesus Christ! I need some form of quality control, guys. Yeah. It's like a loaf of fucking bread in there. Most important thing here is fucking standard. You slow down and pay attention to detail. Yeah.
Has this pizza been started yet?
It just got up there in the window.
You want to go ahead and take that order and start looking at it?
It's coming because he fucked up and he had to make another one. It's a calzone. He's getting beat up over here.
Take a deep breath.
Stop pushing me and just chill.
Okay.
You're making me hurry shit up I can't have anything to fucking do with.
Go for it.
Fuck.
This is unbelievable. Drew now is starting to feel the pressure, and it's showing. Cracks are appearing. He's fighting with the owners, fighting with the chefs, and he's not careful. This place is going to start sinking. What a way to celebrate 50 years.
Hold on, Jan. Do not take that.
With orders in the kitchen backed up,
Don't tell me. Change it.
Okay, sorry.
customers have a lot of time on their hands.
You gotta pull it together. We're like this rag right here right now, you know? We gotta pull it together. Okay, I need a large deluxe calzone and a small deluxe calzone.
The mushroom calzone's fire. I got the calzone up.
The calzone's in, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you.
In a dramatic turnaround, head chef Drew has finally taken Gordon's advice by taking complete control of the kitchen.
This is your mushroom calzone.
And orders are moving out to the customers promptly.
Drew is doing a great job. He stepped up to the plate. I'm real proud of him.
That is good.
That looks pretty good too.
This one goes to the bar. Right here. Thank you.
So nice to actually see food coming out fast.
It's pretty good, huh?
I think the new menu is a huge success because it's just easier.
Bye, guys. It was so good.
Yes, I know, and we're taking it home.
That it, guys?
I pulled it off. Thank God for Ramsey.
Okay, good. Well done.
After a most impressive turnaround, Gordon has some final words for the staff.
I know I put a fork and a spoon on the wall, yeah? But you didn't have to make the fucking calzone to match it. Holy crap. What was that, for a 10 top?
Yeah.
Cut them down. We're here to make money, not give it away. Yeah. Good. Now you've tasted it, make it work.
We will.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to keep
They don't
each
have
other
these.
motivated on this.
Considering we have a new menu, new chef, new look, if we couldn't make this restaurant work, we'd definitely be idiots.
Trust me, if everyone does their bit, 3 months down the line, this place is going to be rocking.
My heart's here. He saw that. He saw that it's a dream of mine. And I just want to make it live.
What a week. When I first arrived, that had to be the worst ever Italian restaurant going. Then we made some drastic changes, promoted the chef, reinvigorated the owners, and turned this place into a really nice, classy pizzeria. Only hope now Lancaster embraces it. But one thing's for sure, that has to be the biggest fucking calzone I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy mackerel.
Forgot Rob was here. I've been locked in. I want to go to bed, bro. One pizza, 1 hour. I got like 3 pieces that episode. What do you mean? You lied too easily. I did. I literally got 3 pieces that episode. Look. Y'all see this shit? It's good, right? I think we're over 500 pieces easily. Like 100%. Look at this. Oh wait, I'm missing a border. I did all this today, like probably like here up. I got some down here. I did like right here. Patched some stuff up. What up, Geely? Halfway there, yeah. But tomorrow I'm gonna get all this. I'm not gonna be done by Monday. There's no way. There's no way. I've been live today since 8:30 a.m. It's 14 hours I've been doing this today. Oh my God. You have a talent for recognizing and remembering women the instant they type in your chat. It's not true, bro. Well, Monday, I could be done by Monday night, I think. I truly believe it. I truly believe it. It's gonna take a lot tomorrow. Like tomorrow I have to lock. I mean, I'm gonna keep going tonight. But tomorrow I have to lock the fuck in. Are you tired when you just sit and watch YouTube all day? Brother, believe it or not, you could like sit down all day long and you can still get tired. I know it might sound crazy, but you can. You still need to get sleep.
Do you think you could take a 14-inch penis?
I'll be honest, normally I do. But I'm streaming and it takes too much time when I'm streaming. I won't be able to play the game. I just want to eat.
I've been subbed almost 5 years, but I'm not a blonde girl, so you probably don't know me.
It's a sub, bro.
Stop writing checks with your mouth that you can't cash. What happened to finishing the entire right side tonight? Keck, you even cussed out a chatter that vocalized his doubts.
No.
Jackass.
I said I'm going to get them. I didn't cuss them out. I said I'm going to get them connected from here to here, and I'm still going to. I'm not getting off yet. I'm still going to. I started working down here, though, and feeling like patches in a lot today. Like, there's so many patches. I spent a lot of time like finding the piece and putting them in there. You said 600 pieces tonight? Well, let's check count. Let's count. 1, 2. This is gonna be a bitch, bro. Oh my God! I have this whole line. Wait, I have 2 whole lines here. That's 25. It's 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. It's 200.
I bet your chat is so much better at counting than you
40,
are. You all can
40.
count really well, can't you, chat?
$39, $80, $81, $82.
323, 543, 658, 212, 596, 293, 238, 686, 394, 292.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 84, 87, 98, 43, 54, 66.
80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 89, 90, 91, 92. That's another 100. That's what, 400?
Hello, Rob. How about another cup of iced milk before bed?
54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. That's 100. It's another 100. Is that 500? It's another 100. Was that 5? It's not 400. That was not the fourth time. There's no way. Top line. I get nothing out of lying. Complete lost count? No, I haven't. That's 500. It's 5:44. Fuck. 5:44. I probably miscounted by like 5. It's around that. It's around 5:50. Around 5:40. You are over 500. This is easily over 500. Easily. Okay, and tell me you're over halfway done. I'm over halfway done. This is more open space than P space. You're just looking at it from the camera's POV, and I'm not. It's 540. Regardless, it's over 500. Even if I miscounted, it's over 500. Look at the puzzle. I'm looking directly at it. I've been looking at it for fucking 14 hours, bro. How many pieces they could be missing at the end? Like 2, probably. It's 440. No, it's 500. Like I honestly cannot tell if you guys are rage baiting or like just genuinely stupid. I cannot tell. I always wonder. Like, there's no way you look at this and it does not look like 500 pieces. It's literally half. Like your brain. Like, it has to be the camera then. Like, there's no way you could look at this and like, okay, that's not over 500. It's clearly over 500 pieces. I'm not taking another picture. I just counted all of them. It's around 540.
Chat, if you took all the border pieces, which would shave off a layer, and put them all in the middle, it would then look like over 50%. You're not thinking about the border.
They don't think like that. Their brains are they're just looking at the empty space. That's all they're doing. Like just imagine this put over here. With all this, imagine this right here, put like right here. Half. Easily half. So I come from BuzzFeed, I want to interview you. I'm good. Averaging up from 14 today to 2.4, from 1.4 to 2.43. Smear your shit on the wall. What the hell? This guy's not from fucking BuzzFeed. Why are you lying? I hope you're not from BuzzFeed. I've been seeing you call me for the last 30 minutes, dog. What, man?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up?
So I'm here to interview. How are we doing?
Good. Are you actually from BuzzFeed?
Yeah, I am. So, anyways, I'm here to ask you, how's the puzzle going?
So going good. I got 500, almost 50 pieces.
Yo, real talk?
Yep.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah, I just counted.
Okay. So, anyways,
so what are you gonna say?
Everyone at BuzzFeed is wondering, how long has it taken you to get to 500 pieces?
The time's right there on the screen.
I'm not watching your stream. I'm at BuzzFeed.
You were just typing in my chat.
No, I wasn't. That wasn't me.
It literally was you.
Okay, you got me. But, okay, anyways. So you've taken, wait, how many days have you taken to get to this moment?
To my title.
10 days, okay. So, what do you, like...
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
How do you feel?
Over halfway. I can't wait for the reason you don't finish this.
I'm very agitated. Like, I just want to, like, I'm tired. And I'm so tired of doing it. I just want to, like, get out of my house.
No, yeah, for sure. How many more days do you think it will take you to get, like, to the end of the puzzle?
3.
I'm gonna be honest. I do not think it will take you 3 more days. I think it will take you longer than that. And I'm not hating or anything, but I don't think it will take you that long. I think it will take you longer.
How long do you think it'll take?
Till at least Thursday.
No, there's no way.
No, I think it will. Like, I mean...
I guess we'll see.
Like I said, I'm not a hater, but...
No, I get it. No, you're good.
No, I mean, like...
No, it's fine. It's just what you think. It's fine. I'm not offended.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's good. But like, so, also like, so we have a segment on our show where like we like to talk about interesting shit. So like, what are you interested in? Like, just
Are
like
you actually
general
from
stuff.
BuzzFeed or are you trolling, dog?
No, like yeah,
I feel
am.
like you were I feel like you've been trolling this entire time.
No. Like real talk. Like straight up.
What other interests do I have?
Yeah.
Tetris.
Well, yeah, like aside from streaming, like what do you like to do? Aside from like hang out with your daughter and shit.
Watch football.
Watch The Wild.
Watch football.
Football. Okay.
Play Tetris.
What's your favorite team? Like do you like NFL or like college or what?
NFL.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out. Like, so what team?
Cowboys.
Oh, Cowboys. Okay. I've heard they've been doing pretty bad. It's kind of like I don't watch much football, but that's like what I've heard.
Yep, they suck.
Do you like college football at all?
Yeah, I like it. I watch it. I'm not obsessed with it, and I don't care to miss. Like, I didn't even watch the playoffs for real. But
Oh shit! So wait, were you excited for Ohio or Notre Dame to win?
I didn't care, regardless.
Oh, you didn't care. Okay.
Had no, like, it truly didn't matter to me.
Okay. Yeah, that's for real. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, do you have any questions for me or what?
Nope.
No. Okay. Well, I have one more question. So I've been kind of watching your stream a little bit. Do you like? So I've heard that Outdoor Boys is like a really popular subject in your chat. Is that true?
I mean, they like watching it. I don't think it's like a popular subject.
No, I mean I think it is. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, they like it. They fuck with it, but I don't think it's like. If I never watched it again, I don't think they'd really care. They wouldn't bring it up.
Well, so my job at BuzzFeed is kind of like integrating within like Twitch chats and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
So like I kind of get integrated in the community and I kind of get like used to like what's happening. So what I've understood in the past 5 days is that your chat really likes Outdoor Boys. What's the one show? His name is like Carl or something.
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah. It's like
An Idiot Abroad.
Yeah, exactly. So basically what I do is like get like integrated with that shit and I understand what's going on. So like basically what I understand is that your chat likes that shit. So I think you need to keep doing that stuff to keep people invested, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what to do.
So I mean, like, if I was a Twitch streamer like you, I would know what to do. That's what, like, you know?
I know what to do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I know what to do. I've been doing it for 8 years.
For 8 years?
Yeah.
Wait, really? Wait, do you think I can make it big?
I feel like you're not really from BuzzFeed and you're just talking shit.
No, I think I could. I think I could. I think I could do that.
So, when is he gonna ask you the name of your first pet?
Can you say yes, please?
Do I believe in you? No,
yes,
I don't think you got it, dog.
Oh, you don't think I got that? Oh. Why not?
But you're kind of creeping me the fuck out.
How am I creeping you out? What am I doing to creep you out, bro? I've done nothing to creep you out. I've lived.
I don't know, like just the way it happened. I don't know, bro. It just.
I've literally done nothing to creep you out, bro. I've talked to you as normally as I can.
I guess just the whole way you approach me was weird. And I look at our DMs. And
how was it weird? How was it weird? Tell me how was it weird? Hello?
Hold on.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Okay, I'm holding on.
1 second.
Hey, yeah, I'm waiting.
Our DMs.
Yeah, show our DMs, bro. Let's go. Do it. Bro, wait, bro, you know who Darius is, bro?
Oh my god.
Just hang the fuck up, man. I'm getting scared. Poro sad.
Ask him his name so we can search his articles. He do not work for fucking BuzzFeed, dog. Ask him for his portfolio. Bro, he did not work for BuzzFeed. There's no way you guys read that. That sound chill. You sound like a fucking creep. Let me talk to you? No, I don't want to talk to you guys. Did you bring your phone with an article? I don't even want an article on fucking BuzzFeed. I'm good. You sounded fat. Ain't gonna cap. I don't care if he's fucking fat or not. He's just a weirdo. Can't write schizo on Twitch anymore? What the fuck? You just did. Stop calling me on Discord. I'll answer you guys. It gives you a warning? Really? Wait, why? That's stupid. We need the word schizo, dog. Have so many fucking people on here are actually schizo. I'm fucking going schizo.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Are you
16,
good?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36.
I want 6 more pieces before I go to bed. Like 550. If I get in at 550 today, that'd be good. I should just go till 2 a.m. and just keep going, but I want to sleep so bad. Keep going, you promised? I need to, bro.
Hey Eric,
what's up?
Can you rate my hood's music video? Why is there the Lumon emote? Did you watch Severance on stream? If so, what did you think of it?
Get money in Romeoville, Romeoville, Romeoville. Straight up to the ghetto in Romeoville, Romeoville, Romeoville. Boss life, stack the money up. That's how we move in Romeoville. They like to tease your ass if you're out in public. And in the hood and shit. Shout out to Roddy the bad guy, cause he's a good rapper. I want him to get famous. He got the bars up, so we cool with Roddy. It's all good. Keep talking good shit, looking good with that. Ain't bullshitting, been in the game. We ain't the same. All we do is get busy. Get rich, paid in full. I respect that. Fat Ricky's my favorite. R.I.P. me. price for. Get money in Rome.
It's really good, bro. Keep it up.
We're headed north on Highway 103 here.
Clam digging.
To, Long Beach. We're located on the Long Beach Peninsula in southwest Washington, and we're on a clam dig here this morning.
We're off the deep end. We are out of videos to watch. We're watching fucking clam digging, dog.
Equipment in the back, and we're all ready to go. So we're coming into Calypso Beach. This is where we're going to take the Calypso Beach approach out to the ocean here. The fact is, there it is. You can see it just over the hump here. Well, we're on the beach here, folks. Beautiful morning. I think if you come out onto the beach, you want to be careful about the sand because it's pretty easy to get stuck out here. Stay clearly in the hard sand.
Out of videos, you skip them, the whiny bitch. You all link dog shit videos, bro.
It's expensive.
Like 90% of the links I click, if I were, they're dog shit. What's up, bro?
Have you watched the dude who camps out behind road signs yet?
Nope.
That right there? If I'm not mistaken, that's a clam. My eyes are kind of windy here this morning. Aha! There's a 4-pointer right there. A good one. Good eating, too. And the wind's blowing my hat away. Here we go. That's one. The limit here now is 15 clams a day. So we'll see how many we can get here in a couple of minutes. You want to watch for these little holes. See there? See the hole? When I thumped the ground, the hole came up. That's where the clam was at. You want to position your gun over the hole, the centered. Push it down quite rapidly. We have a hole on the end of the gun.
Yo, Emily, thanks for the raid. I wish you didn't do that, but thank you. Are you going to do the puzzle or no? I hate being rated. It's fine. I'm 544 pieces in. Been going for 16 hours today. So far. And I'm miserable. Can we go back to watching videos? You just got here, bro. Are you serious? This is your first message here. You just got here, dog. Maybe one day. All right. Okay, I'm going back to this video and not talking for like 30 minutes so I can do my puzzle and not be distracted. Actually, look at me in a different video. This one sucks. Oh, wait. You guys want to play that one game? Let's play that one game. Google or whatever. Yeah, let's play that. What's it called? Yeah, we're going to play that. The game sucks. Please, no. You don't have to watch. You can leave. I don't really care. Alright, we're gonna do this. It's like a game show where you guys can play along.
For love, thanks for the content, King. E-Money 7.
How do I play? I forgot. You guys don't play Baggage? Or Family Feud? Killer, stop fucking complaining, dog. Holy shit. I will do this. Do you want Nicole or do you want Annette? Alright, let's play this.
This is Annette. She's got a secret and it's hidden inside this red bag. Did she date her last two gynecologists? Will she not do it until her man says, I do? Or did she brand her cheating ex with a curling iron? We'll rip open this bag and so many more coming up on Baggage. Where love-minded singles spill their secrets for a chance at romance. Right now, let's meet our dater. She's a substitute teacher from Los Angeles. Please welcome Annette.
Hello, Annette.
Hi, Annette. How are you?
Hi.
Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
And you're here. What are you looking for? What kind of guy?
I'm looking for a guy that's loving and considerate, really nice to his family, cares about his health, and who's really into music, because I am definitely into music.
You're into music?
Yes, I actually sing on the side, so...
Just give me a little sample.
I'm here to find love on Baggage.
Well, that's really good. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, we've got 3 guys backstage. Good-looking guys, I've seen them. But, you know, like everyone else, they got a little baggage. Ready to meet them?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. He's a professional track runner from Long Beach, California. Let's hear it for Taylor.
Hello, Annette. My name is Taylor. I'm a professional athlete. I played 2 years in the NFL. I now run professional track for Team Nike. I like to make a professional career out of making you happy.
Up next, he's a health consultant from Boston, Massachusetts. Say hello to Spencer.
Got a piece.
My name is Spencer, and I'm a thrill seeker. I like skydiving, bungee jumping, anything that gets the heart racing, and right now the thrill that I'm seeking is you.
And finally, he's a massage therapist from St. Louis. Give it up for Dexter.
Hi, Annette. I'm a new agey
You
type
can't
of guy.
handle a
I'm
real
into
sister
meditation,
white boy.
mantra, and I'm a massage therapist.
Shut the fuck up,
so
bro.
if you choose me, you'll be in good hands.
Well, our 3 guys brought their small, medium, and large bags, each holding an embarrassing personal issue. Now, as the bags get bigger, so do the secrets. This way, Annette can learn about their shortcomings in just a few short minutes before she chooses one to go on a date. Gentlemen, it is time to reveal your smallest piece of baggage.
What suitor collects Happy Meal toys? Some Happy Meal toys be pretty cool.
Let's start with Taylor. I wear dentures.
Seems like your sports career has been kind of rough on you then, maybe?
It was. I took a nasty hit in college. During football practice, I wasn't wearing my mouthpiece, and it was my welcome to Florida State. You know, that was my welcome. Want to see it?
Not a copy-paste blonde beg.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What's your concern with this?
My concern is, you know, if I'm making out with someone, I don't want it to fall out. I mean,
I can reassure you that when you're making love to me, you will not be concerned about what's up here.
all right then.
Spencer, please reveal your baggage. I collect Happy Meal toys.
Are you collecting for your kids, for your family? I mean,
Yeah,
I
what
think
is your
you're
concern? That it's juvenile, or that maybe you're not going to the best restaurants all the time? Not to say that, darling.
Yeah, we eat at McDonald's a lot. I mean, what's going on?
Okay, in my defense, I do have a 6-year-old son.
Oh.
And this is something that he and Dad started together. It's like our little hobby. But the other thing is, I haven't met a woman yet that doesn't like to play with toys in my bedroom.
Good one, bro.
Dexter, please reveal your baggage. I'm a terribly awkward dancer.
Well, I love to go dancing.
Yeah.
And I'm sometimes a little accident prone myself.
Yeah.
So us
That's
together on the
me.
dance floor may be hazardous.
I'm just awkward, but I think the problem people have with it is I keep trying.
It's hard to get any word in.
Thanks for the sub.
Dexter 221 PFFDTT.
Let's eat it. Let's eat it. Go ahead. You're off to a good start, really. And we're going to see what's in the medium-sized bags, because that's the ground where she gets rid of one of these guys. We'll be right back.
Who the fuck is a tattoo of all their login passwords? Yo, Rebecca, I got another piece.
Welcome back to Baggage, where revealing your wrongs could be the right way to find romance. Now, earlier we saw the guy's smallest baggage. We've got Taylor, who wears dentures. Spencer, who collects Happy Meal toys. And Dexter, who is a terribly awkward dancer. Annette, it is time for the deal breaker round. And of course, that means revealing an even bigger piece of baggage. Now, we've placed their bags here completely at random, and when Annette decides which one is too much to handle, well, whoever claims that particular bag will, of course, be sent home with just a handshake. It is time to reveal more baggage. Bag number 1. I have 2 sugar babies. Bag number 2. I believe we come from aliens.
Gotta go.
Bag number 3.
Got another piece, Rebecca.
My dates must wear socks during sex. Okay, Annette, let's go through these one at a time, all right? And I want to hear your concerns.
Okay.
My dates must wear socks during sex. Now, what is your concern there?
My concern is, where are they having sex where their dates have to wear socks? Are we in the mountains, in the snow? What's going on?
Yeah, I believe we come from aliens. Your concern?
Well, I love living here on Earth, and I think that's kind of weird.
I have 2 sugar babies. Your concern here is
the fact that they're supporting 2 people.
Yeah.
And do they have
It's hard to get any
enough
word in with
time,
this clown.
energy,
Love you, brother.
finances
Thank you, man.
to go even date?
Which one is your deal breaker? Because whichever man claims that particular bag will, of course, be going home.
My deal breaker is
I have a stupid. What's a sugar baby? Someone they support. Oh, like they pay to date them.
I believe we come from aliens.
Yes, easy. That's what I would have put.
Gentlemen, it is time to claim your baggage.
It's gotta be the NFL player.
Dexter, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, first of all, I believe that Battlestar Galactica is a documentary. And it's not crazy if it's true.
Dexter, it's time to pack your bag and go.
Bye, Annette. Have a great time.
Well, 2 guys remain. We've got Taylor, whose dates must wear socks during sex, and Spencer, who has 2 sugar babies. Gentlemen, please join me over on the hot seat.
Hi, Annette. This is my 3rd bag. I am addicted to self-help books, and hopefully I'll find a book that can help me become a better dancer.
Now, Annette, we heard your concerns about their baggage. Now let's hear what the guys have to say. Taylor's dates must wear socks during sex. Spencer, what are your thoughts about that?
I'm not in that brother's house. Maybe he got a cold house and he's trying to take care of the sisters, make sure they don't catch a foot cold or whatever. I think it's dope.
What's that about?
Well, I am anemic, and I get cold really easily. And if I'm cold, then I will lose my erection.
His eyes freak me
I
out.
have to keep socks on.
Spencer has 2 sugar babies. What do you think about that?
Maybe he needs a little help paying some rent here and there. Or maybe the 2 women may need help.
if I was to be so lucky as to get this young lady, I would have no more sugar babies. She would be the one and only. I wouldn't even call her a sugar baby. Gotta come up with a new title. I won't recycle that. There you go.
All right, gentlemen, it's time to switch it up. I'm going to ask each of you a series of questions so Annette can see how suitable you are as a date. So let's start with Taylor. Taylor, please step into the hot spot. I want you to give me the first answer that comes to your mind. Here we go. Which Jamie Foxx film best describes your sexual history? Dreamgirls, Booty Call, or The Soloist?
I would have to say Booty Call.
How often do you talk to your mother?
Every day.
Where is your favorite place to be kissed?
Everywhere.
If you taught sex ed, what would be the first thing on your lesson plan?
How to please Annette.
Cringe.
What habit of yours is most likely to land you in rehab?
That what Tiger Woods did, you know, it happens to us all.
Very good. Thank you. You can have a seat. What are your thoughts on his answers?
I think it takes a lot for someone to admit they have a problem,
Yeah.
and I think that's a big thing. I think that's a good thing. I like the pleasing me.
That's good.
Even though it was really nice.
Very good. Okay, and now, Spencer, it is your turn on the hot spot. First answer that comes to mind. In school, were you the teacher's pet, class clown, or troublemaker?
Easy, class clown.
You and Annette are on a date and run into one of her flirty exes. How do you react?
I'm gonna make sure I stick very close to Annette. Really close to Annette.
What's the most listened to song on your iPod?
Oh, something by Miley Cyrus.
Give Annette your best celebrity impression.
I'll be back.
What's your most impressive sexual accomplishment?
Oh, I am a 6-time achiever or offender of the Mile High Club, depending on how you look at it.
Thank you very much. Whoa. What's your reaction to any of his answers?
The class clown one's kind of funny because I'm a teacher,
Yeah.
so I guess you would have to be put into a timeout.
Oh, works for me.
And I like that he likes Miley Cyrus because that shows that he's really eclectic in his taste in music.
Annette, I don't want you to choose either of the guys right now because, you know, you haven't seen Taylor and Spencer's biggest baggage, and that could really tip the scales. But don't forget, guys, Annette has her own baggage, too. Did she date her last 2 gynecologists? Will she not do it until her man says, I do? Or did she brand her cheating ex with a curling iron? We'll get some answers when we come back. Welcome back to Baggage. I'm here with Annette, a substitute teacher who's looking to graduate into a new love life. Now, our 2 single guys are about to reveal their biggest secrets hiding in their bags, and Annette has to make her final decision. Will she choose Taylor, whose bedroom ritual is socks on, teeth off? Or Spencer, the big McDaddy who keeps Happy Meal toys and 2 women happy? Gentlemen, it is time to reveal your biggest piece of baggage. Taylor.
She's on X 100 times? For the 100 partners? It's gotta be C.
ex over 100 times.
Well,
You'd be concerned.
but I'm
is he
concerned
cured
about if he's cured and if he would be faithful.
I was with a very beautiful young lady. We were in a serious relationship. After a certain time, she decided to become celibate. You know, I decided to do, instead of letting her go, I decided to do my own thing.
I think that if you're gonna cheat, just break up with the person.
Yeah.
Don't stay with them. So, yeah.
There you go. Spencer, please reveal your baggage.
If it's C, this just shows it's a joke.
I'm in therapy for anger management.
Well, I think it's good that he's in therapy because that means that he wants to get help for the problem.
Right.
So that's good.
Spencer, what is that about?
Okay, so I got into a little bit of a tiff with a former employer, and that's what the whole anger management thing is about. I'm in therapy right now, and I'm almost finished, and I got the clear bill.
Taylor, tell Annette why she should choose you and not Spencer.
Annette, you should choose me because I'm a romantic young man. I'm educated. I'm successful. And this guy right here would probably take you to McDonald's, you and his son, spaz out on you. I'm family oriented also. I do talk to my mother and I have 2 younger sisters, so I definitely know how to treat a woman.
Spencer, tell Annette why she should choose you and not Taylor.
Well, Annette, the number one reason that you should choose me, that if you go to bed with me, you don't have to worry about waking up with athlete's foot.
Annette, it is time to choose. Will it be Taylor, who wears dentures, whose dates must wear socks during sex, and who cheated on an ex over 100 times? Or will it be Spencer, who collects Happy Meal toys, has 2 sugar babies, and is in therapy for anger management?
I think Taylor seems like a really nice guy. I'm glad that he's family oriented. The cheating is a concern, and maybe wearing socks. I don't always like to wear socks because I actually get hot. So, it sounds really loaded. Spencer, I like that he has a son that he seems to have toys for his son and for himself. I'm still concerned though about someone not being done with therapy.
Well, Annette, it is time to send one of these guys packing.
I'm sorry, Spencer, you have too much baggage.
What?
I'm sorry, Spencer, but it is time to pack up and go.
I'm gonna go to the audience and look for sugar baby number 3.
But congratulations, Taylor and Annette. Well, it's not over yet, though. You see, Taylor has to decide if he wants to be with Annette after seeing her big baggage. Did we make a match here? Find out when we come back. Welcome back to Baggage. Annette has just chosen Taylor here for a romantic night out, but the roles are reversed, and now it's his decision. What's the secret in Annette's big red
Rebecca,
bag?
I got a piece.
Did she date her last 2 gynecologists? Will she not do it until her man says, I do? Or did she brand her cheating ex with a curling iron? Taylor, of those 3 possibilities, which is the one which would be the toughest for you to handle?
The toughest one would obviously be if she's waiting till marriage, which is the problem I had with my ex.
Yeah.
You know, when she decided to become celibate, she wanted to wait till marriage.
Yeah. Well, let's see what it is. Annette, it is now time for you to reveal your baggage. Until my man says, I do. And you can explain that, which is pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah,
but
it's
anyway.
for religious reasons,
Yes.
and I believe that intimacy is more than just being physical. And I think I'm worth the wait.
Taylor, is this baggage something you can handle?
Well, Jerry, there is a saying that goes, anything worth having is worth waiting for. Annette, I can't accept your baggage.
Whoa! Way to go! Taylor and Annette will enjoy a sunset horseback ride to River Park and a festive Mexican dinner. Remember, love is a journey filled with baggage to travel life. We'll see you next time.
I'm really glad that you accepted my baggage, and we're just going to work on the fidelity issues.
The fidelity issues were in the past. It's all about you now.
His ass don't care because he's gonna cheat on her. Cheating motherfucker, bro.
Rob, what would you do if Annette body slam your puzzle table?
I can't say. Alright, let's do Family Feud. I'll probably go to bed after this. $11 p.m. Brother, I've been here since 8 a.m. I'm tired.
It's time to play Family Feud. Our returning champs, the Finger family, playing against the Tapia family. Now, here's the star of our show, Mr. Cool, Richard Cow.
you very much. And thanks for coming back and seeing us here on The Family Feud. We have our champs returning for the second time, the Finger family. All right, our firefighters, introduce me again to your family.
This is my brother Michael, my brother David. We're triplet firefighters for the Los Angeles City Fire Department. My sister Carrie and my lovely mother, Darlene.
I got a piece, Rebecca.
The Tapia family. Lydia, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Introduce me to your family.
This is my sister-in-law, Gloria, my brother-in-law, Antonio, my sister-in-law, Cynthia, and my brother-in-law, David.
Both brother-in-laws and sister-in-laws?
I married the I married the brother. I'm acquired. It's an acquired name.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready? Yes. Let's play the feud. Paul and Lydia. All right, good luck, you guys. We have surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers on the board. Give me the most popular answer. Name something people do while driving that causes auto accidents.
Break? Or wait. Drink. I got a piece, Rebecca.
Cell phone.
Cell phone. Wow, number 1 answer.
They're gonna play.
No, they're gonna play. Number 1 answer. Michael, what causes the most auto
Hey,
accidents?
Richard, I'll say eating.
Eating.
Good answer. Yeah.
Eating.
Really?
Imagine what would happen if you were ordering food. Okay, David.
I'm gonna have to say, seeing it every day at work, rubbernecking.
Good answer.
Rubbernecking. Being a firefighter, people are interested in what's going on. Rubbernecking.
What?
That's a good answer, though. I mean, that's a true answer. Carrie.
Listening to the radio too loud.
Good answer. Good answer.
The radio.
What?
Listen to the radio.
That's not the same. Playing with the radio and changing station is not the same as having it too
Correcting
loud.
Children, when the children are misbehaving.
Yeah.
You're,
Did you have to do a lot with these boys?
Oh, all the time.
All the time. I will turn this fire truck around. Talking to the kids. Oh! Tappy has 2 strikes. Get ready. All right, Paul. Something people do while driving that causes accidents.
I'm gonna say sleeping when you're tired.
Yeah. All right. If it's up there, you're still alive, Michael. It's up to you. Sleeping. Falling asleep.
Yeah, this host is dog shit.
All right.
I'm gonna say talking to your friends in the car.
Talking to other people in the car. All right. Okay, if that is up there, David, I'll be coming to the 3rd finger. If not, the Tapia family gets a chance to steal. Talking to other people in the car. Putting on makeup.
You see it all the time.
So, putting on makeup.
Yeah, I say putting on makeup.
What? Drinking.
All right.
Is that on there already?
Boy, I always put on my mascara before I get in the car.
I already said it.
If it's there, you guys have stolen the points away from our champions, taking first blood, putting on makeup. What's number 6? Michael, Gloria. That's way before you have kids, okay? You're not talking to the kids then. First team to 300 points gets fast money. or a shot at it for $20,000? Top 6 answers on the board. Name a place where people would notice if you came in late.
I don't know. Church.
Michael.
Church.
Church. Two answers better.
Suck my dick.
Work. They always notice that. Okay, they're gonna play. They always notice that, don't they?